now. The moment you've all been patiently waiting for. Today's Opie and Anthony Show starts now.
Wake the fuck up.
What the fuck is going on?
We're waking you up. You ought to love it. It's a privilege to hear our voices.
This is so cool.
It's fucking hysterically funny.
Oh, this is good radio right here.
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah!
1 minute you're acting like an intelligent guy, the next minute you're acting like a big giant ass.
He's got him trying to fart. Oh my god.
It's fucking brilliant, man.
Really funny shit.
Arousing in perverse and interesting ways.
It's like an audio rape. Yes. It's amazing.
This is the best show ever.
The Opie and Anthony Show, the most popular show in the history of satellite radio.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Bless you.
Easy. What happened?
A spring cold.
Nah. My eyes are itchy. I think I'm just allergic.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to have to blow my fucking nose. Yeah.
I pulled into New York 5 hours ago.
Ooh.
After my whirlwind East Coast tour.
Ah. A lot of driving, huh? Oh, well, you
No,
took
not
the train,
really.
Right?
Thursday, we all took off for Boston. A lot of us anyway, or a few of us, whatever, for Jimmy's terrific Somerville show. Ooh. Jimmy taped his special, and it fucking came out amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jimmy's got it.
Very good.
Jimmy's got a really good special.
It's exactly what I wanted from Boston.
Yeah.
The fucking theater was a nice size, but the fucking crowd was electric. It was fucking great, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's one of the best sets I've ever had.
And the theater itself is terrific for a special.
Tremendous. It was like 900 people, but they're close to you because the upper balcony went back far, the lower
Right.
didn't. So it was like it was like two stacks of people
Wow.
right in front of you. Oh, it was fucking amazing.
Yeah.
No dressing room yelling.
After the second show, nothing like last year. though.
I thought we were going to have a perfect situation with Jimmy, but something might have got messed up in the second show.
A couple of
that
them-
he completely covered, so you're not even going to know in the end. But I get it because it's the same shit that we go through around here. You know, you work around people that don't give as much of a fuck as you do.
Right.
It was
So they don't care enough to really pay attention and do their jobs properly.
It was frustrating. The first show was usually the first show is good and the second show is great. But I loved my first show so much
Right.
that I had no pressure going into the late show. So the late show was even better.
I think just as an observer, I was a weekend observer. That second show was absolutely better, and the
Yeah.
first show was really good. You'd
Yeah.
be happy with the first show.
I was happy with the first show.
Second show, you were in a fucking zone. It was effortless.
Yeah, and I got a lot of material. I did like 90 minutes, so I got what I needed. And there was a couple of missed, a couple of cues that got missed, but it won't affect the special at all.
No.
And the thing that was distracting me, people coming in and out during, like, I could see it from the stage, the door kept opening.
Yeah.
Because, you know, they're drinking, they're pissing, but you won't see any of that in the special.
Oh no,
so-
they'll edit that right the fuck out.
Was there any of this? And I'm seeing the fucking door opening and close. Was that it?
No.
I did
No,
stop.
Jimmy was actually really cool.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
No, because
he had a
the only memory I have is of the last one.
I know, and that's probably
it
why
still scares me.
That's probably why you didn't go to Boston. It reminds you of your father
my
too much.
Dad. I thought Jimmy was going to throw spaghetti against the wall.
Me and Aunt were so excited to be in Cleveland with Jimmy for the last special,
Oh,
which is
so
almost
scary.
almost a year ago. And we kind of had our own little like green room-ish area right next to Jimmy's, and Jimmy was yelling and screaming and throwing shit.
Yeah.
And me and Aunt look at each other like, well, one of us got to go in there. I
Yeah.
lost. I went. Nothing like that. Nothing like that.
because I addressed it from the stage. I'm like, could you guys stop? I'm like, it wasn't even that mad. I was annoyed, but I knew you'd only see it in the reverse shot. You're not going to see it like on the shot on me.
Yeah.
And there was a technical glitch in the first show, which I played with, and it was fine, and it worked out. So it was really. I love this woman who's the producer.
Which is great.
There's nothing comes off 100% without any glitch. It's an impossibility, and the cues that needed to be hit, the critical cues, went off absolutely perfectly.
Yeah.
Perfect. I could not have asked for better.
Well,
So she
no
was
one,
great.
no one was working at the theater. You know that. There was no one really working there.
Right.
The production company certainly took over the entire theater. You had Kenny, and I think that was pretty much it. And I think you had like college kids that were hired for the day,
Right.
to try to keep the people in their seats and stuff.
Right.
And then I went into the lobby at one point to grab a beer, and they shut down the beer taps early in the second show. Yeah, I was bummed. I was looking for a wobbly pop.
A little brewski.
A little brewski. The Opster needed a brewski. So, the kids, I mean, they were just college kids. They weren't going to, I don't know. They didn't know what the fuck they were doing, to be honest with you.
Yes.
But the place itself was amazing.
It was very well done, and I saw a little bit of. I'll get them today and watch both shows.
Yeah.
But what I've seen in the truck in between,
Right.
I was very happy with, and the audio, and I loved the smoke was not an issue at all.
Oh, man.
I loved how it looked. The stage
it
design was great.
Yeah, no, it looks amazing. And the color fonts you chose are perfect.
Yeah, I liked it too,
The
man.
hues, I guess they would be called, right?
Yeah.
The filters. And then, I was so happy for Jimmy. I tweeted how, just a great time here in Somerville. And I wrote Somerville, Boston, and just Twitter losers.
Oh, boy.
It's not in Boston. So I wrote, man, dude, you might want to, check your fucking blood pressure if that's what bothers you.
Who cares?
I know Somerville officially isn't in Boston, but it's like the whole Boston market I was kind of saying hi to in that one tweet. It's not in Boston.
Gotcha.
It's Somerville, Massachusetts.
Oh, brother. Oh, brother.
I'm like, good luck to you, brother. If that's what fucking bothers you, then I don't know, man. You know, get the blood pressure fucking checked.
Oh, my goodness.
But it was very successful up there.
And Patrice's mom came to the first show.
Yes, she did.
And I didn't know where she was. I was aware that she was there, and at the end I introduced her. We didn't get her on camera, but that was because I had no cameras in the audience, and I knew you guys weren't going to be in the audience, so I never thought to tell them. Right, they just reminded me right before, oh, Georgia O'Neill is here. I was like, fuck, I knew there was no way to get a camera on her.
Right.
But the crowd went crazy when I announced her. So I may even, like when Pryor did, he did his special in Long Beach, and Huey P. Newton was there.
Huey P. Newton.
Yeah, it was Huey P. Newton, and you didn't see Huey on camera,
right?
Which may have been the movie company's thing because he was a Black Panther. They didn't want to show him, but you know, so you can introduce people without them being seen.
Yeah,
but I still may show that because I was really.
It might
happy she
work.
came.
You might figure out something for that. Yeah, she was really cool. Gave us all little T-shirts in between shows, and it was good to see her.
But you really, and I knew she was there before the show, and it's like, you know, it's Patrice's mother, and I didn't feel nervous that my friend's mother was there.
Right.
But it was like he was such a great comic. You just feel like, as I was doing jokes, I really was thinking of her being in the audience.
Oh, wow.
And saying, like, you know, like, I'm killing here, but I'm just thinking of, like, how great Patrice was. And it's like, I hope this fucking measures up.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was really weird. It was running through my head knowing she was in the room.
Right.
It's really, you don't want to perform in front of a great comic's mother.
You did great.
But you know what I'm saying?
You did absolutely great.
If a shitty comic died and his mom came, I'd be like, you're lucky to be here, bitch. But, you know, Patrice's mom, you're like, oh, fuck.
Yeah.
I hope this is good.
And that Harvard area, Cambridge.
Yeah.
Cambridge, Boston?
Cambridge, Boston. Wow, man, I love walking around there. It's fucking cool. Although it's gone corporate since we lived up there.
Really?
I still love walking around, Harvard Square and all that, because they had all those cool little record shops and cool little like T-shirt shops and just things you didn't really see anywhere else.
That was the alt 90s.
I know.
You know?
I know, because we left in, 98? But, I mean, they have, I saw 3. There might have been 4 Starbucks within that little area.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know?
Them days is gone.
But they used to have cool little coffee shops. I mean, what's wrong with having a nice little local coffee shop? Why does Starbucks have to take over every fucking coffee location?
That's what it is. But the little coffee shop can't survive with Starbucks there.
I mean, Starbucks absolutely does a good job, and they have a cool one that overlooks Harvard Square. That's like 2 levels, and they do music up top, and they got like a bar area and stuff. Ooh. Really, really cool. But I don't know. I miss those mom and pop places.
Yeah, way of the world, huh?
They got Urban Outfitters. I think they had 2 Urban Outfitters. But Urban Outfitters is everywhere.
Yeah.
It gets to a point you don't really need to travel anymore.
No, everything.
What are you looking at when you travel?
Some other city. It's a different skyline. That's what you're looking at.
That's about it, right?
Yeah, look at that. It's a different skyline, but I'm getting all the same shit.
I still walked around. I love fucking just walking around and people watching and shit, but I don't know. And then I took the choo-choo train all the way to all the way to Philly for Easter. Oh, and Easter has become like a mini Christmas. Mm-hmm. When you have kids, it's a mini Christmas. What happened to hiding a couple eggs and giving them a couple of fucking treats? There were presents, and you should see the car I packed last night.
Really?
Holy fuck!
Pain in the ass. Or was it?
I think the kid got 4 different Easter baskets, because then, you know, everyone, it's like a Christmas present, so every little, every offshoot of the family has to get him an Easter basket.
Was he running around like he's on drugs from the chocolate?
Oh, Jesus, yeah. He was loving it. He was loving it. And then I got spanked on the way home. Like, we left a little later than usual because we had dinner late. And I'm like, man, the traffic, everyone's going to be, well on their way home.
Yeah.
And we take the Pennsylvania Turnpike. I was telling you this before the show, but whatever. And then there's this long, fucking wide banking turn that leads to the New Jersey Turnpike.
Yeah.
And it's hit or miss, man. Sometimes you make that turn or whatever, the bank, and it's clear sailing.
Sometimes it's not clear sailing.
And that's what happened last night. We were rocking up until that point, and then it was dead stop.
What time were you driving?
Suck.
We left at 9:30. I got to my place at 12:30. 3 hours. It usually takes maybe an hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes.
Oh, is that fucking?
20 miles an hour.
When you fucking come around, you're going, yeah, we're cranking. I think this is going to be a good.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. You just see taillights and it's over, Johnny.
And it was one of those rainy nights. It was a foggy night.
Yeah.
And then I look at my wife and go, oh, and on top of that, I forgot my driving glasses.
Oh, no.
So I wore hers. She goes, try mine. And they actually kind of worked. Like everything was like way sharper, but it gave me like a horrendous eye headache.
Oh, man.
I can't explain what wasn't right.
Something's not right, so your eyes are trying to compensate for
Yeah,
that.
because it definitely made me see things better, but it's something, I can't explain what was wrong. Maybe one of the eyes or something gave me a horrendous eye headache. And then I try to wear them as bifocals, so I'm like, all right, I'll use my regular eyes, but then when I feel like I need a little more of a better look, I'll pop them up.
Tip up a little bit.
Oh, man. It just fucking threw me in a tizzy, but...
There was a big 10-car accident on a Pennsylvania turnpike. That's why there was traffic.
Yeah.
April Fools.
Oh, no,
Jesus Christ.
No.
Oh, brother.
We're the masters of April
It's
Fools.
his
You
favorite.
can't do this. You can't do this.
It's his favorite holiday.
This should be a fucking crazy day. Strap in.
Strap in.
It's gonna be nuts.
Chippa loves April Fool.
You're all gonna be scratching your fucking heads like, what the fuck just happened here?
Chippa.
You do anything for Easter?
Went over to the family's house. Hung out there.
You're kind of a family guy.
I love my family.
You
They
kind of are,
rule.
though, as much as you live alone or whatever. I don't know. But,
Yeah, they
during
rule.
but the holidays, you're always with family.
They're fucking great. They either come over my house or this time I went over my aunt and uncle's there in East Northport and sat around. It's just, they're fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
Just sit there and, I could ramble on about everything and they're just laughing at me.
They laugh and laugh.
I don't care.
Yeah.
Oh, they join in with my little social conversations.
I can only imagine.
And commentary.
I can only imagine.
Oh, boy. Batten down the hatches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you partake in the candy?
No, I'm really not. I've said in the past, I got candy all over the fucking house. I don't know why Ange decides to just buy. There's glass jars everywhere just full of fucking candy.
Right.
And I really don't eat it that much.
Even a good Peep?
No, I was.
You don't like
Peepless
Peeps?
this year.
I love
Peepless.
Peeps.
And I will enjoy a Twizzler or two.
Twizzler out of everything you can have.
Yeah, I know. I just sit there and.
I know people go, yeah, Twizzlers. But
I like
isn't there
good
better
Twizzler.
stuff than Twizzlers? in the
There's
end?
plenty of better stuff than Twizzlers.
Cadbury egg.
I just don't fucking. Ugh.
Oh, they're
I
good.
hate a Cadbury.
Do you really?
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the Cadbury egg.
Why?
I don't know.
Is it because it's a cad?
It's good. Hey, don't be a cad.
Yeah.
It's got that goop in it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the goop.
I love a Cadbury egg.
I'm not a fan of the Cadbury egg. We had regular, hard-boiled eggs. They were pickled in beet juice. People were gobbling that
What?
shit up. And
Really?
God, I
Pickled?
took one bite. I hated it.
Why not just
And I
leave
like
them as
beets
eggs?
in my juice. Huh?
Why not just leave them as hard-boiled eggs?
There was something a little different, I guess. I
Yeah.
don't know. They got it from the Amish.
Different schmiffrent. Give me an egg.
They went to the Amish country and got
Oh,
some
yeah?
treats. Yeah. One of them was these pickled, hard-boiled fucking beet eggs. I don't know.
Damn, no.
Nah.
Is it vinegary?
Yeah.
Tastes like that kind of, like they went bad?
Yeah.
Why do you want to make something that tastes like it went bad?
I know. And when we were dipping the old eggs and dyeing them the night before, a lot of people would say, man, vinegar just smells horrible. And I go, well, let me tell you a little story. When I was growing up, we had the beach house in Wading River, and we got horrendous sunburns because I don't think they invented suntan lotion when we were growing up. Was it around and my family was too poor to get it?
It wasn't like sunscreen. They'd give you stuff that was to tan better. It's suntan lotion. So it was I did think just to moisturize your skin.
I think it was just oil, right?
Yeah.
To make you get a better tan?
Yeah, I don't think it fucking protected you.
I think all we had was that zinc shit.
Yeah.
That was basically just trying to, block your skin from the sun. I mean, completely block it.
Yeah.
Anyway, we used to get horrendous fucking sunburns, my whole family. And my dad, his remedy was putting vinegar on it. So then you'd be laying in bed.
Fuck?
You know those sunburns where even just moving an inch was fucking misery.
You get that delayed, like a few seconds later. You're
God.
like, ow, why does this hurt? Oh, yeah, I just scratched. Ow.
So picture that, and then also smelling like vinegar in your bed all night.
Nice.
I guess it took the sting out for a little bit, but
Did it?
A little bit.
But then you just stink like vinegar.
Oh, it's horrendous.
It's like a giant douche just laying there.
Yeah. He also, his remedy for athlete's foot, because I spent a lot of my years playing basketball, so sweaty socks, I had athlete's foot all the time. Instead of getting the fucking foot sprays, they definitely were around back then. He said, no, just, put some soap in between the toes and kind of let it dry. That would make it so much worse.
What?
That shit would dry up and make it way itchier. Ew. But that was his remedy for that, too.
Wow.
He said, wash up good, but keep the soap in there. Don't rinse out the soap.
That's not a good
I don't think that's good.
No, I don't. Well, he tried, but.
And then dump vinegar on it.
Yeah, the vinegar on the sunburn, though. Fuck.
I'm not a fan of vinegar.
No.
Vin or anyone.
Oh, and then the choo-choo.
Yeah, the choo-choo.
Can we talk about the Excella for a minute?
Sure.
Those fucking assholes. I mean, the people that work on it are really, really nice. We were lucky to do the whole first class car, but we learned the only thing you get that a regular ticket doesn't is really, really, and I mean really shitty food.
Yeah.
It could be the worst food I've ever eaten.
It's terrible.
And they brag on the menu that Chef blah blah has prepared the blah 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 for Amtrak.
Yeah. Chef Himmler.
I would be embarrassed if I was in that industry and my name was on that. Dude, it's the worst food I've ever had.
I've had it. It's fucking terrible.
But how? Yeah, okay. So I'm not telling you anything you don't know. But why don't the Amtrak people get together and go, obviously our food sucks. There's got to be something we could do.
Yeah.
Because they figured it out for airplanes. You get an all right meal.
You know what? That first class on a pretty good airline, that tastes fucking good.
Right.
I like it. It's not like, ew, airline food. Pretty goddamn good.
I had an egg omelet. I don't even know. I've had the egg beaters or whatever, so I don't know what it was.
Really?
Maybe it was powdered eggs they make into an omelet?
Probably.
I don't know, though. But how do you fuck up eggs? And then on the way up to Boston, we were all fucking tired because we did the show and stuff, and we're sleeping, and then we wake up and have a little lunch. And they have a healthy option, and it was a pork. And it was like cream spinach. So I look at the lady like, well, I wanted the healthy version of this because it looked like that's what it says on the menu. He goes, this is healthy. I'm like, cream spinach isn't healthy.
Anything.
You can't put that on your menu as healthy.
They fucking are just abominable.
They really. I was so scared to eat it going on the way up because I'm like, I trust this so little. I don't want to get sick the day before a shoot.
Oh my
I didn't eat any of it. I didn't trust it.
It was. It was god awful how bad it was.
Yeah.
I have to say. And I was sitting with Jonathan, one of Jimmy's guys, on the way, back down to New York first. They got off there and went all the way to Philly, whatever. And he got the egg omelet. He was so depressed. He goes to the guy. We had this guy, Jay, who was really cool. If you see him on the Excella, tell him we said hi. And Jonathan goes, do you mind if I just get cereal? And I'm not sure if it was Jay that said this, but one of the guys, he goes, yeah, I don't blame you. He even knows. He goes, I don't blame you. I'll get you some cereal. Because you can't fuck that up,
Yeah, they can't figure that shit out. Isn't that just fucking, again, a government-run fucking train? So it's like, it's like they can't do anything right.
It was horrendous how bad it was. So bad.
Terrible. Good luck. Yeah, booze. That's about it. Just go in and get fucking booze, beers.
Yeah.
That they can do right.
Yeah. And Jimmy, he eats really, carefully before these big shows.
Oh, yeah, he doesn't want to get fucking food poisoning.
Because I was suggesting we maybe get some sushi or something.
Oh, man.
And Jimmy's like, nah, I don't believe in it, night before a gig.
It exists.
I forgot to tell you this. On Friday, I had some bad sushi.
Oh, did you really?
I think so.
Why? What'd you feel?
Had some problems.
Vomit or shit?
The shit was a little loosey goosey. It wasn't officially water, but it was a little loose.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh boy, Jimmy's right.
Yeah, don't fuck around, man. I ate bad after the show. I said I'm going to treat myself, so I ate a cheeseburger, and then I had a piece of pie with some ice cream and a little bag of chips.
Chips.
And next morning I had some Raisin Bran and Fucking, what did I have? I bought a bag of pretzels, and I ate that like last night and the night before. I split it over 2 nights, and I'm done eating bad.
Ooh.
That was my big binge.
That was your binge?
It wasn't that bad.
You know what? No, it's
Not
back to your special. There's a couple things. I'm so happy that I have to say this one thing, that you worked the gym dude into your set.
Oh yeah,
I'm so happy. You know the
yeah.
creep that we've been talking about.
Yeah.
Off and on.
Oh,
he worked him into his fucking special.
5-minute hunk.
And they fucking loved it.
Yeah.
I'm so happy they made the
Yeah.
special. I don't know why.
That and the juicy ass girl from the gym. Both of them. I talk about both of them.
The juicy
But the
ass.
shit on the creep in our locker room fucking makes me happy that made it. And somewhere out there, that guy has no idea that he's gonna be a big part of your special that people are gonna love.
I hope so. I hope he sees it one day and he's like, "Who is that guy?"
And then the other thing, I don't know if Jimmy told you. Has he told you about his open?
No, I'm not going to say.
No.
No, I know you're not going to.
No, I
For his
heard.
last special, was Ozzy was the big reveal. His open for this is fucking amazing.
Yeah, a lot of people are tweeting, but I didn't see what it was.
I have to get a copy of it and I'll show it to you.
And the laughs were all absolutely there.
It was right before. It was what I wanted it to be, and I got a lot of resistance from the network on it because it's definitely weird, and I'm like, I know this audience and I know the beats of where the laughs will come, and boom, boom, and they came. I was in the back before that first show. When I heard the fucking laughs building on it, I was like, fucking yes. I was so happy walking
because you don't know
out.
for sure ever, right?
You never know for sure. I'm like, what if they fucking stone face it?
Of course.
What if they don't respond the way I think they're going to?
Then you just blow it off. You don't even use it in your special.
I would have had to do that.
Oh, God.
But the network was like, no.
Right.
You got to give us a tamed down version.
Right.
And it was a really big point of contention. And I had backed off on a couple of other things that I wanted.
I can't imagine it backed off.
Nothing. No, I did one thing I wanted, which my ex-girlfriend suggested, which was, I had these hanging lights. It's in front of a sectional flag, kind of a backwards flag, and I wanted to have nooses because it was, just a stupid. A, it looked cool, but B, I think that Americans fucking, we like to hang each other for, it's just like
boy.
I wanted it, but they said absolutely not. They said Viacom, which Epix Viacom has a no noose policy, and that might be a major problem. And I was like, I'm afraid if I shoot it like this, what if some fucking lawyer, not the Epix people, but what if some way high up lawyer at Viacom goes, I don't care what he's trying to say, no news.
Right.
It wasn't worth the chance.
Yeah, it's too much of a risk in the end.
Definitely.
Because it goes on Epix, I think in June or July, and then 3 months later it's on Netflix. And that's what I really wanted to do, was get it on Epix and Netflix. So that was something I backed off on pretty easily. But this other one, I was like, ah. And in fairness, they let me do it. They were like, all right. But I know that they were basically going, if it fucking bombs, you have some explaining to do.
Some splaining to do.
But I fucking
it worked.
loved it, man. I was so fucking happy after Boston.
The opening was great.
Couldn't have been happier.
Let's say hi to Angelo. Angelo, you're going to explain the eggs on the train? How do you do that?
Good morning, boys.
Hey.
Yeah, so when I was in high school, my old man worked at the airport when it was called Idlewire. Anyway, they used to take
Idlewire.
Something to that effect. But anyway,
Idlewild.
Idlewild.
Like a sack of potatoes. It was flakes, and they put it in boiling water, and they would spin and spin, and then eventually it turned into an egg, white powdery egg. But that's exactly how they make that food. So it comes out of it think of like a pancake mix or something like that, just like that, and they pour it into water, and they put a couple of things in it, and then it turns into eggs.
It really is shit. Like on a plane, the food in Coach, the food is better. You have to buy it now.
Yeah, but it's good.
But
It's all
better.
right.
Yeah, it's very
You don't
edible.
mind it at all.
I buy Coach.
That shit on a plate. Sorry.
No, go ahead, buddy.
Jimmy, I love you, Jimmy.
No. It's hard on the phone. So I wasn't being sarcastic. I was saying sorry.
I think you are being sarcastic. You're pissing me off.
All right, Angelo.
It's fucking early.
Yeah.
Does it say the chef's name and all that, right?
You get fucking poisoned on the plane. A friend of mine died one time when he was on the fucking plane because the food was so bad.
Wow. What
April Fools.
Oh,
shit.
wow, you got us, too. That's
Fuck yeah.
crazy.
Chip is
Strap
great.
in. You don't know what to
We're
believe.
strapped in.
You don't know what the fuck's happening today. Good luck getting through today.
Oh, no. Is that the chef?
Amtrak Culinary Advisory Team. I would be embarrassed if I was one of these guys.
Right? Could you take my picture down off your site?
Holy fuck. And they got the chef coats and everything. They look like
How many there are?
Yeah, they look like they work at 5-star restaurants, too.
But at the bottom, show them guy that says no to everything the above suggests. They're just advising.
I would be embarrassed if I was... Yeah. If they had my picture. There's not one person that gets off that Excel and goes, man, I got to tell you, man, I had a terrific fucking meal between New York and Philly. I really want to thank you. Is the chef on board? I'd really like to just thank him personally.
My compliments. Shit. What a love. Look how many people there are that do this.
And the menu barely has any choices.
No. That's another thing. They probably paid up the ass to do this. They lose money.
Well, they could save money that way.
Yeah.
Fucking fire your chefs. They're not
Fire
doing
those
anything.
guys. Oh, my God. That's terrible.
Yeah, so, I mean...
Make a deal with fucking Taco Bell or something.
I wouldn't even even trust the bagel. I mean, just go cereal.
Amtrak signature steak.
Ew, you
come on.
assholes.
An Amtrak steak.
We didn't even have that
They're
option.
trying to be like Morton's or fucking,
Signature steak. It was signed by Kevorkian. Fucking douches. Food stinks.
Terrible.
We didn't have the signature steak as an option. And,
No.
And on their menu is shrimp and pasta. You're going to have shrimp on a train?
Good luck.
Creme
There's
brulee.
shrimp on a train.
You know how like good sushi places will say it was flown in? This shrimp, they brag, was pulled in by a rickshaw from Omaha. Two guys pulled it on a rickshaw in a fucking cooler.
Oh, shit.
Oh, creme brulee. Really? Really?
Starters.
We weren't offered the creme brulee, so I guess this is for the website to make it look a little better.
Yes, the creme brulee.
Because they didn't even offer the shrimp and pasta.
Well, that's the evening menu.
Start with a rainbow berry salad. This we recommend.
Rainbow berry salad.
And then the Amtrak signature steak.
Get the fuck out of here.
Boy.
Wait, can we see the menu for what we have? Because
It was pretty much this.
breakfast and
This
lunch.
is the exact menu. It just has a couple of things are different. Yeah, I mean, because, it's the afternoon and evening thing, Jimmy. We just didn't have the, they had the roasted beef eye round.
Oh, that's roasted beef eye round.
Pasta with Parmesan cream. I don't believe in pasta unless it has a red sauce. I'm sorry.
I don't know. I like a good
I'm
fucking
sorry.
yellow.
It
Like
exists. And then they...
Yes. No, I don't mind it with a
Really?
white kind of sometimes. I do
You just
a
feel
red
like you're
sauce,
missing out on something. And then they have a shrimp niçoise salad. Get the fuck out of here.
That's exactly what you want, uncooked. It was stored in the fucking glove compartment of the conductor's Buick. Wait, no, do they have? What did we have for lunch? The afternoon was.
I tried the pork because it said healthy option.
Oh,
where's the Mandarin chicken?
I was trying to eat healthy, knowing Easter was a day or two away.
Oh, herb roasted chicken.
No,
we didn't have that.
We had a Mandarin chicken salad, which I ordered, and the chicken had orange gunk on it to make it fucking stunk. I took one bite; it tasted like it was coated in gasoline. I'm like, I'm not eating this shit.
Yeah, I had that on the way out of Philly, out of
sucked.
Boston. I'm confusing my cities at this point. Yeah, the chicken looked like they dyed it.
Oh God, it's terrible.
And here's how they talk about the Asian chicken salad. Sesame crusted chicken breast served over mixed greens with red cabbage, mandarin oranges, shredded carrots, and red peppers.
Sounds delicious.
Sounds great.
Sure does.
The mandarin oranges on my salad that looked sad. They just looked sad.
It's not happy to be there.
They were kind of mushy.
Like clown eyebrows. Fucking
A
horrible.
pork tenderloin.
That's what I had.
Ah, the pork tenderloin.
Healthy menu option.
And then it says C plain. Wait until destination.
You explain to me how this is the healthy. Where is it again?
Healthy menu option. It says it right there.
All right, pork tenderloin. So I'm thinking healthy menu option. Maybe they just make this healthy if you ask for it. So I said that.
We'll broil you a pork tenderloin.
Seared pork tenderloin served in a Dijon cream sauce. Cream and health don't go together.
Not at all.
With a bulgur wheat pilaf, which was fucking horrendous. and creamy spinach. How is that healthy?
Well, it's healthy because it's the stuff that
There's
doesn't
two
have
creams on the fucking in the dish.
because it doesn't have food poisoning in it. The other stuff they actually sprinkle botulism. If you read the actual menu, it says with just a smidge of botulism.
You can't have healthy menu options,
Yes.
and then two of the things in the dish are cream based.
See that right there, tomato. See that? Look, with a pinch of E. coli. Yeah, a pinch of E. coli.
Dash.
Yeah, right there. Breakfast stool softeners. That's not good. Only coli to warm you. Stool looseners.
Awful.
Yeah, when from Boston to New York, I had the Asian chicken salad, and then I washed out my mouth with their triple chocolate parfait.
Oh.
How was
that was really good. It got the bad taste of the Asian chicken salad out of my mouth.
Wow. That just sounds awful.
Dude, I'm telling you, worst food I've ever had. It was horrendous.
Fucking terrible, dude.
It was so fucking bad. I was amazed that a company would serve this and just think it's fine. That's why I love having this radio show. We could say this shit that other people, don't have the
means.
The means. Thank you.
Outlet.
Yes, the outlet. I should have said. Sure. Let's go to Frank in Manhattan. He's a regular. Frank, what's up?
Hey, good morning, guys.
Oh, Frank was better.
Hey, have you ever had the Amtrak cheeseburger?
Oh, yes.
You've had the Amtrak.
Fucking terrible. Dude, there's like little lumps of fucking gristle in it. It's horrible.
Well, that's not the worst part. It must be made with, like, gasoline because it gives you the screaming shit, 10 minutes after you eat
awfulness.
Right.
By the way, if you remember, when we were in D.C., I cut one of the worst farts ever. Do you have that audio? E-Rock of Anthony going, "Oh, Jimmy!" And I know that's happened a million times, but this is one we've played a lot.
Okay.
Wow.
E-Rock, are you in there?
Are you?
Oh,
E-Rock,
okay.
are you
no,
in there?
I can't see because of reflection. But I'm mentioning this for a reason.
Wow, you can't see him?
Are you right? Wow.
No, it's the reflection.
Weird.
I can just see me.
Oh, big, yeah.
Oh my God! While he's looking for that, I had the fucking. I cooked up some of that goddamn pasta and put some of that Sunday.
Oh, the Sunday gravy?
Gravy on
it. Is that the most amazing shit?
Dude, it was so fucking good. I sat there. I had to lay down on the couch going like, oh, when I was done because I was so full. I couldn't stop. I couldn't fucking stop.
And then, where we live, my neighborhood, I can't find a good goddamn red sauce. And the Sunday gravy people, it is the best fucking...
Dude, I was fucking like, I couldn't stop eating it.
I call it pasta sauce, whatever.
Yeah, it's not
I know you Italians love calling it gravy.
No, I call it sauce. I don't know who fucking calls it gravy.
It's the best red sauce I've ever had in my fucking life.
Where are they located?
They're online mostly. They're kind of here and there.
People are bitching about the price of it.
Oh, is it expensive?
I guess it's pretty expensive per jar. But it's like someone goes, I'm not paying like that much for.
How much is it a jar?
I don't even know, but it's not cheap.
Did you $70
for two big jars?
$70.
Crazy.
Oh, that's cheap.
Holy fuck!
I used to spend $250 on the best sauce.
Where did you spend $200?
April Fools.
Oh shit!
Fucking 3 for 3, cocksucker.
You know what the difference is?
$70
I know for two jars.
Is that good or no? I don't buy sauce.
Big jars.
Is that good?
Dude, they are big jars. I got like the big jar at home that
How
I
big?
took
Can
here.
you sit in it after?
It's fine. You could bathe in it. Yes, and it's not like
32-ounce jars. How big is 32 ounces now? Like
it's pretty big.
This water bottle is
12, right?
17, almost 17 ounces. So you figure
it's just under two of those.
two of these.
That's a big.
Also, it like you don't pour it out like tomato sauce. It's not just tomato sauce. It's so packed with meat that you gotta like spoon the shit out.
You know what I do?
It was
sounds like you're describing your asshole.
Yes. So packed with shit.
No, packed with meat.
Yes. Oh, packed with meat. Yes.
Jesus. Know what I do with that?
Horn.
You take their amazing Sunday gravy and you water it down a little bit so it lasts longer. So I get a nice jar of Prego.
Yeah.
No, you don't fucking water it down so it lasts longer.
With Prego?
No.
I thought Prego was a good sauce until I started making like some money.
Yeah.
Prego was my go-to sauce.
That was my go-to.
For a long time.
I was like, ragu, what are you, a savage?
I had it recently somewhere. I forget. And I was like, wow, I used to like this.
I used to like the Prego.
We're killing companies today.
I know.
That's really good stuff, right? That Sunday gravy.
Oh, get back to your fart.
Fucking good.
Do you have the audio, York?
There's a lot of fart audio. I don't.
It was from
There's a lot of fart audio.
It was from DC.
Yeah, I'm trying to find.
Nah, you know what? That's a weird pull for me to ask for.
You know, when this show is done, I think we got to put all our fart audio in a time capsule.
Oh, my God,
really
it
do.
should be.
We really got to bury the fart
really
audio
should be.
somewhere.
Anthony,
for future generations to find.
Yeah.
It's one of the best clips. We're in D.C. and Anthony goes, "Oh God, oh Jimmy, oh!" It was one of those.
Right.
But I'm like, I had a burger on the Metro line.
Oh, there it is.
It was the fucking burger that got me, and it was brutal.
Yeah, yeah.
Fucking one of my worst farts ever was from one of those train the burger the guy called.
That's saying
it.
a lot.
I got to talk to the Sunday Gravy people, man. I think they dropped their price a little bit. They're going to move a hell of a lot more product.
I don't know what it is. It must be the meats
I don't think it's
they
that
use.
expensive
It's
for.
like,
I don't
Plus shipping,
know.
right? Is that shipping included or no?
Who am I to say? But $70 for two. So that's 64 ounces of sauce in the end for $70. That is a bit expensive.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, it is.
You do know that they
but
ship
it's
that in an
goddamn
envelope.
good.
They actually just put that in an envelope and take their chances. It never comes intact.
But it was some of the best, there hasn't been a restaurant I've gone to or anything. That is like if your fucking grandmother cooked really well years ago when you were growing up and you remember how great that's how that fucking tasted. It was unbelievably amazing.
Yeah, I loved it. I loved their shit.
And that ain't a commercial or anything. I just fucking
Plug-ola.
I packed myself with it.
We're all about Plug-ola. Late in our careers, it's all about getting free shit.
And they sent, they also, I wasn't sent, I took before I left, that package of pasta that they also sent. And I cooked that shit up, and it was like gourmet shit. That wasn't no fucking.
Did your house smell like
crap
sauce?
Fucking smell
Nothing
like
better
a
than that.
Dago on a Wednesday back in the day.
I'm going to order some of that stuff.
I'm telling you, it's amazing.
I'm going to have a nice pasta dinner. I've had pasta in a long time. I'm going to have a gal come over. And I'm going to say, the girl who can cook, and say, can you cook this up?
A gal or a gal?
A gal. You know, a G-A-L.
The other gals eat a little, they might eat out of house and home.
All right, Daddy, I'll supply the sausage.
Well, that's what I misunderstood. Do you mean a girl or a G-U-R-L? There is a difference. Now, I was going to have a young lady prepare this stuff, and then we'd have a nice meal, and then after she cleans up, she gets her ass fucked.
Jesus.
A nice romantic evening.
But I'm going to say, look, I'll provide the pasta, and I'll provide the Sunday gravy and the kitchen. You do the cooking and cleaning,
right? Clean
and then
it
you
up.
get your ass fucked. And that's part of the deal. That's dessert.
What an awful date.
Me hosing my dick off in the sink after I'm finished.
They do all the work. She does all the work.
Yeah.
And you fuck her in the ass.
Yeah, then she gets a fucking rump full of goo.
Jesus.
Take this, madam.
I didn't forget. So the burger had gristle in it, you said, or?
Yeah, there was like a fucking...
On Amtrak.
It was ground up bones and gristle and everything else.
What are they doing?
Terrible.
I know they're like, what, bankrupt even though they're still running trains or something? Did they figure that out yet?
Of course not. They're awful. Wow, it's bad. Yeah. Stupid. And way over, cooked, which is good, I guess, because God knows what kind of bacteria
of course you do.
Running around in fucking the Amtrak burger.
Maybe the pork gave me the Lucy.
Maybe.
Yeah, absolutely,
the Lucy
dude.
bowels.
Something you ate there might have.
Because I was assuming it was the sushi I had in Harvard Square.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I don't fuck. I just, because traveling so much, the great fear is just getting sick when you can't. Like, if you're in a hotel, it sucks. I mean, when me and my ex went to Vegas that time, I ate some sushi in the fucking, or some crab or something in the hotel.
Oh, boy.
And I'm like, I don't eat seafood in Vegas because you know that it didn't.
Where'd it come from?
No, I think Vegas is a safe place, believe it or not, because, you know, they're moving food. They're going to fucking fly it in from some good places.
Wherever they flew it in from. Well, this was a bad one. This was a fucking an Arizona piece of fish.
Gotcha.
And you know what else
I
you
got
don't know?
sick.
You don't know if they're flying it in, but what if the flight's delayed?
Yeah.
For you it sucks. You just sit there on the plane, you're waiting, or back in there for a fucking shrimp. They're just sitting there as the ice is melting in a nice warm cargo hold.
And you know, I've seen enough delivery trucks around New York City. Most of you guys are cool, but I saw a guy on Columbus Avenue. I forgot to tell you this story.
Oh no.
Where he opened the back door and all the bagels fell out onto the fucking dirty road.
Yeah.
And I remember, and I didn't have a video camera. I'm so bummed I didn't have anything that day. And I'm like, I want to see what this guy fucking does. He's in a bad spot if you think about it, because if he throws all the bagels away or tells his boss, look, I had an accident, and obviously we can't sell bagels that were laying on the fucking street.
Oh boy!
So I'm like, what is he gonna do? He put those fucking bagels back in that fucking bag like nothing happened. Closed that door and kept delivering.
It was in a gutter of a New York street.
Yeah. But he had no. But then I'm really breaking it down. I'm like, I don't think those guys have a choice because they go back and do the right thing. They're gonna get fucking fired, man.
Unbelievable, right?
What's better than a hot bagel out of one of those fucking H&H store, whatever the fuck they're called? Fuck. Oh my God, they're amazing.
It does like a good bagel.
Oh my, how good a poppy bagel and everything. It just smells like a hot bagel. Careful, don't touch that one. Ooh, good advice.
I already ordered my food today because when I go down to fucking Philly, like I said last time, they don't believe in vegetables. I mean, wherever I go.
So what do they think? Those people in the hospital are just tired?
There's a good salad every once in a while, but in general, there's no vegetables to be had. It's all about cheesesteaks and fucking crab
From
fries. Chinks. That's a big story in Philly.
I know. It was a big story here.
What?
It broke over here.
Chinks steaks, cheesesteaks, I guess. What's the official name? Chinks.
Yeah.
I guess they just call themselves Chinks, and they have the cheesesteaks down there in Philly. They finally changed their name.
Yep.
This has been in the news for a while now, and they went with Joe.
Now it's Joe because his name was Joe Chink something.
Right.
Like his nickname was Chink, and now it's just Joe's.
Now, a lot of people pissed off that, this place that's been around forever, and it was called Chinks, had to change his name. But in the end, I was talking to a lot of the gang down there. They said, people were throwing fucking bricks and everything through the guy's windows. They were basically like, you're going to fucking change this name.
Yeah. Wow.
It got pretty fucking ugly.
What was the name? How did he get?
See, there it is, Chinks.
How did he get the name
Chinks?
I don't know how Joe got the little nickname. What was his last name?
Well, his name was Sam.
Oh, it was Sam? I thought it was Joe.
Yeah, Samuel Chink Sherman.
Oh, Sammy Chink Sherman.
Opened a quaint mom and pop steak shop.
What year?
1949.
It was there forever.
Oh my God.
In 49, no one really cared about that word.
No,
That's for sure.
No, you could just tell them, look, that's your name. Deal with it.
Yeah.
There was a time where we just lived differently.
It was right next to Spook's Chicken.
Right.
They didn't give a fuck.
Exactly.
Right.
Hey, come in and get a kike sausage. They're delicious. Give you a fucking Nig burger to go with that.
Our elders, our parents,
they
didn't have the term politically correct or political correctness.
Not at all.
They didn't. That's a made up term.
Yeah, it really is.
And only the last, I would say, maybe 20 years tops.
Yep.
Before that, that wasn't an actual term.
Yeah, when you really tear it apart, it's like politically correct. What the fuck does it even mean?
I don't know.
Chink died, and then Joe worked for him for 20 years. Oh. So now Joe owns the shop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I was kind of pissed off going, man, another, store that, is caving to pressure. But then, you break it down, man. It was almost tough to fucking run the business. They were throwing, like, cinder blocks and all sorts of shit through the windows.
Damn.
There are certain things, like, again, political correctness aside, like Chinks, there's certain times where just because it's politically correct doesn't mean I'm going to disagree with it. Like, I could see why people would be mad at something called Chinks.
But they weren't mad forever. This is only very recent.
Yeah.
I mean, it was like that since 1949, and it wasn't like...
So were white-only water fountains.
Yeah.
I guess times changed.
But there's nothing else on the menu that is basically, fucking turning the screw. Like, see, look, we're getting away with this, and we also got the, slanty-eye fries and... or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just it was just the guy's last name in the end. That was it.
What's the last
and
name?
then it's a
Chinks,
normal fucking cheesesteak type menu.
It was his, like...
A nickname? Or, okay.
It was a nickname.
If it was his real name, that's one thing.
Yeah, no, it was a nickname.
It was pretty much his name. Like my name's not Opie, but it's pretty much my name. You know what I mean? So to him, that was his name.
Yeah.
So I think that's a technicality. That people just knew him as that forever.
I wonder why they called him that. Wonder how he got that
Yeah, I
nickname.
need to know now.
Now we need to know how he got that
He
nickname.
probably had a weird look or something like that. His eyes might have been a little slanted. Maybe he squinted
think?
because he had bad eyesight.
Maybe.
Back in those days, that's what you do. If you couldn't see something, instead of getting glasses, you just do this, and people go, "What are you, chink?" Like, you know, they just do everything was so
Yeah.
basic in the 40s.
Oh, so easy.
Maybe you had Down syndrome.
That
Possibly.
too. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Maybe they meant that to be something else, like chinks. They said he was a jinx, but he spelled it wrong. I'm like, all right, just go with that.
Where were we though? How do
I
we get
don't
to Chinks now?
Oh,
yeah, because you know, Philly, they just let
Right,
they just
no
eat
veggies.
they just eat differently down there. I'm not even fucking.
Yeah.
I'm not. You know. But as soon as I got in today, I'm like, Kenny, give me a fucking huge vegetable juice. Get me oatmeal, no sugar. I have the worst sugar headache from eating all that shit yesterday.
Really?
Yeah, I loved it, but I can't eat like that all the time. So I'm going to cleanse with a good beet, carrot, and spinach juice this morning.
Is it just going to fucking shoot that shit out your ass?
I'm hoping.
Yeah.
I'm going to have one at the gym. I slept my fucking ass off from like fucking 12:40 till I promptly woke up at 2:35 and stayed up.
Really?
What?
2 hours?
Dude, not even. I dreamt I was in a fucking a reclining chair, but not that was just sitting up. And Colin was standing on the chair, and Jay Moore was involved somehow.
Colin and Jay Moore in your dreams?
Star-studded dream.
And the
Jimmy's
chair was
having.
falling out of the sky at like 36,000 feet.
Oh,
but we
wow.
were gliding like a plane, and it was Colin's chair or something. And I remember looking, we were over the ocean. I'm looking down. I'm like, that looks really close. But I knew we were at like 15,000 feet. And I'm like, just jump out, and you'll hit the water. But in my dream, I'm going, no, that's much farther than you think.
Wow.
And in my dream, I'm making myself think of falling like.
Were you getting that falling feeling?
Yeah, at one point I was really
it's terrible.
plummeting, and I'm like, you're going to die.
Oh, no.
'Cause I was like, just jump. And I'm like, you're not going to realize how high up you are until you jump.
Jimmy.
And I forget how I just woke up. I just woke up gasping.
Oh, my God.
But I wonder if that was a drinking dream.
What do you mean?
Not knowing how, like, you think it's just going to be this little thing, but there's a lot farther down you have to go than you realize. I don't know what that meant. It was a really weird one. That's what woke me up.
Wow.
I was in a recliner with Colin plummeting from 20,000 feet.
And was he just making jokes the whole time?
I don't know. I think that they were saying,
well, we're going to die.
what are you doing? A chair in a cloud. Right. Being ironic.
Right.
Fucking plummet. No, I don't remember.
Hey, this guy knows how Chink got his name there down in Philly. Steve, what's up, buddy?
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Here's the problem everybody forgets about this story is that they're all bitching because it was the guy's nickname when he was a kid.
Right.
But he got the nickname because his eyes were skinny, and they used to say he looked like a chink.
That's what I speculated. Yes.
Yeah, but the guy embraced it.
Yeah, but they called him a chink.
Look at this guy. Where are you, Chinatown? Right, making this call. Yeah, they called him a chink.
No,
His eyes are like.
I think they're all looking at me. I'm not sure, but I think they are. So I gotta fucking whisper this to you.
I work in a morgue, like Jimmy said last time I called.
Yeah, for some reason we can't acknowledge that people look different.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
even though they would make fun of you.
Right
funny. Back. That's the thing that we never discuss. Every fucking group makes fun of other groups.
Well, they had to come out and say that it wasn't a April Fool's joke because people thought it was just an April
Oh, really?
Fool's joke, because today's the official change.
Now, am I wrong? Because the info I was getting while I was down in Philly, they were getting like cinder blocks and shit thrown through the windows, right?
I don't know. He said he was getting emails that it was going to happen.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if it did happen, but they interviewed some people that work, some Asian people that have stores on that street, and they said they don't care.
Oh, they didn't care. Yeah.
You find out most people don't care in the end. It's some weird special interest group that has a tiny little following that, for some reason, we'll say it again, has so much fucking power.
Well, listen, you guys didn't hear from me.
Yeah. No.
But rumor has it this guy.
Yeah, thank you, Steve from Philly.
All right,
Yeah.
Steve.
Skinny eyes.
I used to work in a morgue.
Did you, Chip?
Nah, April Fools.
Oh, fuck, is he good?
Crazy.
Yeah, it's like 7, right?
No, I think it was 4. 3, maybe.
Where's your food, Ant? I'm ready to go. Jimmy's ready to go.
Hot soup.
Anthony's food was here. I threw it in the garbage.
Oh, Chip, why did you
April
throw...
Fools, I
Oh,
didn't.
God, he's so good at this. All fucking show.
There's your fucking food.
Yep. 3 more hours.
Thank you.
Hey, your soup has a couch in it.
What?
April
Oh, no. No, not Edgar.
Edges are not good at all.
No, they're really bad.
They're just really non
He
sequiturs.
tried to just tell me my soup had a couch in it. I don't think anyone's falling for that.
Well, when we get back, we
All
got to
right.
talk about that fucking injury, man.
Everyone
Holy
is
I
talking
didn't see
about
the video. I
that.
was trying to watch it, and the fucking video wasn't playing.
Yeah.
The basketball player, right?
Yeah, we'll get into it. A lot of weird little things with that. And a lot of people saying it's the worst sports injury ever televised. I disagree.
Yeah.
As brutal as that was yesterday. So we'll get into that. Also, there's a female basketball player, and of course I tweeted about it, and then of course you got we've been talking about that for years. All right, but it's new to me, so fuck off.
You're supposed to have
My
known
tweets
about
are my
everything.
life, so if
Right.
it's something new, I'm gonna fucking tweet about it. Like, welcome to the party. But anyway, we'll play it after the break. Play it after the break. I mean, you could play for Jimmy during the break, but I want to really get into it. But there's a female basketball player because after the Louisville game, we switched around and they had some women's basketball on. There's a broad that's a guy.
Yeah. They're unbelievable.
I played some audio for you this morning.
Crazy.
You would swear that's a guy.
In every way.
And are we allowed
Jimmy?
to say that? We're allowed to say anything we want on the show,
of
but I'm saying in
course.
general, are you allowed to say that?
Sure.
She's
That's not even-
absolutely more of a man than I am.
That's not
I'll
even
say it.
near controversial.
I mean, my dick's bigger, but she's more of a man than me. I'll play the audio for Jimmy, and
I heard some of it. I could not believe that was a woman.
you couldn't believe it, right?
No, I thought it was a guy.
So, and some Mayor Menino audio from his press conference. He stepped down, or is stepping down.
I can't believe he had a car accident.
No, I don't think
April
he did.
Fools. Fucking got everybody again.
I don't think
fucking
he did.
stirring up the shit.
Some of this stuff's going to go viral today, man.
Boy.
Fuck yeah.
E-Rock, you got something on the break, you said?
Yeah, I couldn't find the clip Jimmy wanted, but we found a fan-produced production of that. So
Okay.
play that.
Perfect. So this is the famous fart that Jimmy was talking about.
That Anthony reacted to.
Yes.
Who said that he rang up, the Scores told him he rang up, it was over 50 grand, something like that? Yes. Over, Jesus Christ, Jimmy!
What?
Holy shit! Oh my God! The worst smell ever in my life! Oh my God, it won't go away!
That is disgusting.
That is disgusting, 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 disgusting.
It's in my nostrils.
Dude, that's horrific.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God, shut up. I can't function.
It won't stop.
It's awful.
I had a burger on the Metro liner yesterday.
Oh, my God.
I need something. I'm going to throw up.
It could be the worst one ever. It's like rotting eggs.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
The Opie and Anthony Institute of Art and Literature is proud to present a collection of books on tape soulfully voiced by the homeless Tippy Tom.
I can't do as good as that guy to do it, but, you know.
Masterpieces like Herman Melville's Moby Dick.
Call me Ismail. Some years ago. Never mind how long precisely.
And Dickens' historically themed A Tale of Two Cities.
It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. It was the age of wisdom. I'm doing a good job. Okay.
You won't believe your ears as Tom mutters and fumbles his way through Mark Twain's classic, Huck Finn.
Huck Finn's wealth and the fact that he was under the window Douglas's protection. Okay, I guess I'm getting it right.
And then be prepared to have your breath taken away, literally, with his read of Great Expectations.
Heaven knows we'd never be ashamed of our tears, okay? Of course not. Anyway, I think I got sort of right.
And finally, you'll enjoy the classic for all ages, Dr. Seuss's Green Eggs and Ham.
Great eggs and ham. No, green eggs and ham. See, I can't see with my glasses. I am Sam. I am Sam. Sam, I am. Come on, man, I got my damn glasses on.
Who even knew Tippy Tom had glasses?
No.
It's a collection of some of the finest literature ever written, and then read by a homeless drunk. Order Tippy Tom books on tape today.
In a world where one vigilante engineer disregards the law of the land,
Fuck you and your rules.
only the strong will survive.
I'm a much bigger man than you are.
Marcelino Centeno is
We're gonna fight.
Live Wire.
I'm not afraid of your information.
Engineer or no engineer, Livewire looks to take down the bad guys at any cost.
You have a difficult personality and you're an asshole.
But you're our engineer.
You could drop dead right now. I wouldn't give a fuck.
Whining and complaining get you nowhere with Livewire.
I'm still waiting for a Christmas dinner from 5 years ago.
That's exactly my point, you stupid fuck. Little dick motherfucker couldn't even get hard.
No action adventure will get your blood boiling like this.
Strap in, folks. This is where it gets really exciting. Because I'm the truth sayer.
Live Wire, coming soon to a theater near you. Sirius XM, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, yeah. This anniversary. Hit it! I ramped that shit.
This is good stuff. Bit of the... Bang, bang. What is this about?
It's about a great song. This is one of those songs, every time it's on the radio, you got to listen.
That's a good one.
His father killed him at the age of 44, 29 years ago today.
What?
Marvin Gaye's father.
Marvin Gaye?
Yeah, he shot us. Got shot by his father.
Yeah?
29 years ago at the age of 44.
Marvin Gaye did this?
What happened?
Marvin Gaye did this song?
Oh, yeah, you didn't know that? You know that.
No, I thought it was like Smokey.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I thought you knew that.
Yeah.
We do Marvin Gaye Day.
You want,
Does he have enough hits?
Yeah.
I know he does. One other thing about Boston.
Marvin Gaye. Yeah.
All these, after Jimmy's show, yeah, we're hanging, signing, and taking pictures and stuff, and so many fucking guys, I mean, men coming up and going, you and Ed corrupted my brain when I was in 5th grade. I'm like, oh, my God.
Oh, boy.
Our Boston days at this point is a distant memory.
Totally.
We've been out of there 15 years.
Crazy.
15 fucking years.
Fucking insane to even think.
Because these guys were men. They were like pushing 30.
Yeah.
So 5th grade is what, 12, I guess? Somewhere around there, 11, 12?
That's why it's got to be really fucking awkward for a child molester. like you got this little kid and they're all dopey and shit like that. And it's like, a little fucking messing around. And then like we get, hey, I listened to your show when I was fucking in 5th grade. And you're like, holy shit, you're a man.
Yeah.
Imagine like, oh, I fucking sexually abused you. Hey, and now look, you're a man.
Well, I sent you the one picture. Our old intern, Brian.
Yeah, Brian.
He was one of our first soldiers ever.
Oh, he was great.
We've had many soldiers since, but Brian interned for us through our AAF years, or a chunk of it. And now he's a fucking man. He's 30. I would imagine he's like 32 years old now. 30. He might be 33 years old.
Jesus.
We knew him as a teenage kid.
He came up with
the
name
I think he was in high
Rockhole.
school. Yeah.
Rockhole.
I think he interned for us when he was in high school. He's now in his 30s.
Is that the dude you introduced me to up in Boston?
Yeah, nice kid.
Okay,
How crazy is that?
And he's a talented kid. He's a creative kid. He was installing home entertainment systems. Oh. He's out of fucking work.
Oh, really?
So if I tweet his Twitter account, someone get him a goddamn job. Help us out, will you?
Get him a job.
He deserves it. He's a good kid and works hard.
Wow.
Down on his luck. Then he films shit and stuff.
In his 30s.
He's 30. He's got to be 32, 33 years old now.
He was a little kid. Yeah. How old is that 12-year-old kid that you were supposed to take to the hockey game?
Well, that's NEW, so.
Yeah.
He's got to be.
He's probably playing for the Islanders. 23?
When did we get fired? 2002.
August of 02.
So he was 12 before that, I guess. So let's say 2001. He was 12. So yeah, got to add 12 years on.
Oh, Jesus, 24.
He's 24. He probably has. He could have a kid older than my kid.
Of course.
Got started a little late. Got started a little late in fatherhood. A little late.
Oh, my God. That's terrible.
These bones are creaking.
Little
chasing
fuckers.
those kids. Oh.
I think you're supposed to have kids older now, man. Fucking, when people died when they were 40, but now it's within 70 or 80.
I don't mind it. My career's behind me, so it's cool. I'll just fucking raise kids without having to work. I'm good with that. This was going to lead to something. Boston, getting older, Menino maybe. We could do the Menino stuff.
Well, Menino, look at us going full circle.
Yeah, we were going to talk about the sports injury, too.
I want to see that video. I have not seen it.
It's Kevin Ware. I didn't know his name before yesterday. I'm not going to sit here in front. I was watching Louisville Duke, which is an amazing basketball game as far as the NCAA tournament goes. And it was a close game. Yep. And then this kid fucking snapped his leg, and then Louisville rallied around that and kicked Duke's ass.
Yeah,
granted, Louisville is the #1 seed and all, but it was definitely a close game before the big injury.
That really is.
And CBS Sports chose not to show the replay, and a lot of the media outlets have chosen not to play it.
What fucking dicks?
Why?
I don't know, because everyone's going to the internet. You're just telling people, well, go to the internet.
Yeah. Okay. They're so fucking stupid, these TV people.
I don't know who they're protecting.
Well,
the children?
They broadcast the manifestos of mass killers.
My son was in the room when it happened. He didn't notice. We weren't going to explain it to him or anything, but he didn't notice. So who are they protecting? You're just telling everyone, go to the internet. The internet is way cooler.
Right. Well, it is.
Because there's a fascination. People do want to check it out, as horrific as it was.
I guess he jumps up, right?
It's kind of
and then he comes back down onto the floor because of gravity.
Right.
And his leg just snaps
below his knee.
Why don't you go full screen?
I thought it was a really bad knee injury at first. Then you realize, holy fuck, that is the bones between his knee and his fucking ankle snapping in half.
Yeah.
And I guess the bone popped out of its leg about 6 inches. And I guess so many people have seen this at this point. All the players just freaking out, losing it right away. And now there's reports that people on the bench, you see those guys on the bench, it happened right in front of them. A few of those guys actually did get sick.
You see this weird delay. He goes up, he hits the ground, his leg breaks. Look at the stands. I mean, the bench.
Right.
In the upper kind of left, those players, they fucking lose their mind.
They lose their mind, and okay.
All right, go ahead, play it for Jimmy. We'll have to play this a couple of times because it was far away, the camera angle.
That's why I don't think it's the worst televised sports injury, because it is far enough away. It's brutal. You understand what's going on, but I think that the Joe Theismann was more of a close up.
But I do think they replayed it on CBS.
Well, they were saying in the paper today they chose not to, so maybe they played it at first.
Not knowing how bad it was, maybe.
The rest of the game, they blew it off, I think.
I think this is a clip, too, where they played it in slow-mo.
All right, let's see.
All right.
Look at the bench. Oh, they all freak out.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Yeah, that leg just...
I never saw the bench. I didn't focus on the bench.
The bench,
they call it.
They lose their minds.
Yeah, because they're not even 10 feet away. Oh! God damn it! Oh.
His foot is hanging.
That's a bad injury.
And then everybody's just losing their minds. This guy gets his camera up real quick.
Oh, boy, this poor bastard.
And then you think these guys are hurt, but they're so distraught they just fell to the ground.
Oh, that's terrible.
They're shaken up because of how gruesome it looks. They are just visibly.
Yeah, they did show the replay at first, but
you saw it on the backside there, folks. His leg came under him as he landed, and he. If you can bear to watch it, take a look. But
that happened to me once. That don't hurt.
Did Chip?
April Fools. Didn't
the,
happen to me.
I know that.
Look at the bench.
look at the bench. You're right, Ann.
They're
The guy
falling
fainted.
down. Yeah.
That guy fucking
He fucking
fainted.
fainted.
He fucking go back a little, Sam.
Holy
Watch this.
shit! Guy just falls on
There's
the
a
floor.
guy right up in there. He faints. He stands up and he falls over.
Yeah, look at that. He just fell down.
Wow. Look at them. They are just bombed. They're crying.
Because I think they know his career's probably over. That's like a career-ending injury.
Oh.
They already operated, and they're starting to say that he probably has a good chance of coming back.
Oh, good.
In time for the final game,
Look at
which
him,
is
he's still-
good. So,
Oh, yeah, in time for the final game. Wow, they are good.
What a tough fucking guy this guy is. Walking off.
Any man that's holding a bone in his leg can drink out of my canteen anytime.
Whoa.
what's wrong with that guy?
Look at his arms. What was that? That's more tragic than the leg injury.
Wow,
That
these
guy
guys are
clapping.
crying.
What is wrong with
He's like got Tyrannosaurus arms.
What is that?
He just
There's
claps.
someone in the stands that's got really tiny arms.
Wow, these guys are crying.
Yeah, Patino is balling too.
Look at the love on this team for their fallen teammate.
Well,
What do you expect
By the
them
way,
to pause? They're
how
pointing
sad
and
is that?
laughing.
How
Pause.
sad is that for you when you see your fucking teammates weeping? That's a bad injury.
Oh, yeah, you're looking around going, hey, is it that bad, guys?
Oh boy!
Look at the love for him. Are you kidding me? We hate half the people around here, but if one of these guys went down with an injury like that, I think we would turn into human beings. Right?
That's terrible.
God damn.
His fucking leg bends like he has another knee. They're brutal. Bone pops out 6 inches out of his body. Out of his leg.
You could see the white bone sticking straight out. That was so, especially because he's black. The contrast was very obvious, even from across the floor.
Yeah.
So you could see it. It's jutting straight. Look at. Oh, maybe that was the sock I'm thinking of then. Because
They keep going.
It's
Reacted,
hanging.
fell to the floor.
Oh, he covered the bone sticking out. The one guy covered the bone.
They're
Guy's like
holy
having
fuck.
He's gonna have nightmares, this motherfucker.
Wow.
I saw that shit.
The other team's like, holy shit. He didn't even land funny.
He was going in a weird direction when he hit it.
Yeah. He had a little forward momentum going with the height and everything.
I
now
think-
here's the
Missy
Theismann.
Theismann's.
Now they were saying that that basketball one that we just saw is one of the worst sports.
No,
or
they're
the
trying to
worst
say it's the worst.
sports injury
And
ever.
it's open for discussion, certainly.
But first of all, maybe if you were there seeing it live, maybe if
Right.
you were standing right in front of it and saw it.
Right.
But as far as what TV picked up and what the majority of the public saw, Theismann's so much worse.
You think?
Yes.
Let's see.
You
With
just
LT,
see that
don't forget.
LT's on him. He's got it, and his leg is taking it, pop, and then just snaps. That's what makes it so bad.
I haven't seen this in a while. Let me
All
see.
right. Oh boy, this is bad.
Yeah.
Oh god. Okay.
Over Carson. Slamming. And you see the right knee, the right foot.
And then 8 guys fell on it.
Lawrence Taylor leaped to his feet and beckoned over to the Redskins.
I don't know, man.
No, I think the basketball one's
The
worse. You could
basketball
see it
might
hanging.
be worse.
I think Theismann's probably
Now that
hurt
I've seen
worse.
both.
Because when you landed on it, immediately the pressure came off. Theismann buckled under and then fucking ate 200
Oh,
pound
you think
guys.
Theismann's worse?
Painful
Worse.
wise, yeah. Even though I think the basketball one looks worse, but more guys fell on Joe.
Sam?
Dude, this
Sam,
one is bad.
But this isn't
I'd say
sports.
the Owen Hart
This
one
is
tops
sports.
all of it.
This is sports entertainment, Sam.
This one's
We're
bad.
talking in sports.
Who's Sid? Which one? Well, don't tell me. Let me see. Let me see.
You'll probably be able to guess.
Oh god,
This
this
one-
this
wait,
is bad.
set this up, Sam.
It's flopping all over.
He just jumps off.
But who?
Sid jumps off the top rope. Everybody's seen this clip.
I've never
Sid
seen
jumping off the top rope, and it's the same injury.
Who's he jumping into?
Scott Steiner, but I don't even think he hits him.
All right.
Sid Vicious up on top.
See his leg hanging in his boot?
Dude, his fucking...
That is so difficult to watch. We've seen it already. Already so many times, and it's still just
God damn, Sid.
once again isolated.
God damn it. That's worse.
Wow.
His superhero boot.
That is
Obviously,
bad.
Kids,
the compound fracture of the
kids, you got to drink your milk. You have to drink
shit.
your milk.
That's terrible.
That's the worst thing
That
I've
one's
Did that
fucking
end his
bad.
career? Or did he fight after that?
No, I mean, but it's easy to. He
was never the same.
No.
That is a bad visual right there.
And I want to thank Jeff on Long Island because, yes, I think the Clint Malarchuk, I think it's Chuck or Czech. Malarchuk, I believe.
Was that the throat fucking...
Injury is the worst ever.
That's a bad one, too.
He gets slashed across the throat, and he's bleeding out in front of everybody.
Didn't they charge the other guy with assault, too? Or was that
I
a
don't think
total
so.
accident?
No, that was an accident. Okay.
Who was the guy that fucking got the Islander puck in the face?
Oh, that's Crosby.
Holy shit.
That was over the weekend, too. That was
looked
brutal.
like it looked like he got shot.
Watch this.
Terrible. I can't watch this.
I'm sorry we don't have a visual element. They don't believe in it
Yeah,
here
why,
at Sirius
we could be
XM.
showing this to the people, too,
They absolutely
right?
don't believe in it. But the Joe Rogan podcast would have this all
Of course
for
they
them.
would.
And they're a
Because Joe does it
podcast.
himself.
So the skate came up. They knocked. He's just fucking bleeding out in front of everybody. A massive pool of blood immediately. He's holding his. Look, it's just shooting out.
His throat is fucking...
slit.
He's fucked.
Slit. Did that end his career or no?
I don't know, to be honest with you.
Probably came back in this fucking third quarter. Tough fucking hockey players.
Or period.
Yeah, no, quarter. It's different because the back then
Sorry,
they changed the rules.
I don't mean to correct
Oh,
you.
that's terrible.
So wait, the guy's skate just hit him by accident, right?
Oh, yeah, that was a complete
okay.
accident, but he was bleeding out in front of everybody. And
The puddle of blood.
Damn. And he skates off. What the fuck?
Yeah,
No
it is.
stretcher.
Tough
they held his
bastard.
fucking
Yeah.
throat together, and they saved his life. But
Put a
look at the
sock.
amount of blood instantly.
The blood was crazy.
Now, you don't see the injury, but you see the aftermath, and it's not
bad.
pretty.
Fucking sports, man. Jesus.
That's a weird one.
Ugh.
What's that?
The photo with a bone sticking out of the leg.
Where'd you get it?
Oh, shit. Is that it?
Let me see.
That's it.
I don't know if I want
It's
to
a
see.
high-res picture.
It's just
I'll see.
under his kneecap. It looks
Jesus,
like.
is that real?
Yeah.
Holy
Let's see.
fuck!
Blow it up.
Holy fuck!
Doesn't even look like a real fucking.
It looks photoshopped. I know.
Wow, that is a fucking. Wow, that's terrible.
That's brutal.
Yikes.
Oh my god, dude! I can't look at that.
Ow.
I'm pretty good at looking at that shit. Kenny, you can't look at it, right?
You can't look at this stuff.
Kenny doesn't want to look?
No,
Yeah, he's probably caused enough of these.
Yeah, unless the ones I've inflicted.
Wow, that might be the worst.
It's pretty bad.
Now that I've seen that, wow.
Guys are
Yeah,
squeamish.
it's pretty bad.
Holy fuck! How do you come back from that?
I would fucking tape it right back up and come play again. It happened to me once while I was playing b-ball.
Did it?
No, I'm just April fooling you again.
Go.
Fucking undefeated.
Airport evacuated suspicious item at Detroit Metropolitan.
April Fools.
Oh, maybe it is? No?
Oh, it's now? I thought you were April Fool.
Oh,
me.
no, it wasn't.
Suspicious item at Detroit Metropolitan.
Yeah. An employed citizen. Is that it?
Yeah, I was trying to think of something.
Whoa.
Oh wow, they're fucking not happy.
Oh god,
Everyone's
That
leaving the airport.
would suck.
Worst audible injury is Bobby's when he hurt his knee. Yeah, absolutely. And then someone is saying the Robin Ventura injury. What was that one again? Does anyone remember? Why was that one a bad one?
No.
But yeah, Corey Hill, the guy on Twitter, said UFC leg break was bad.
Oh, that was a bad one, yes.
I remember that one, yep.
Yee.
Maybe yesterday, Kevin Ware. We know his name now.
They're all bad.
That might be the worst one.
Imagine in the old days, though, dude, back in fucking like the 1820s, when you had a compound fracture, old Doc Barnegat would come over and just wash it off and sew you back up, and then you die of an infection.
Sawbones, that's why they call them a sawbones. They would fucking hack that right off.
Yeah, they would
Yeah.
go to medical school back then just so they could saw your leg off.
Saw your fucking leg right off.
Let me ask you.
Wait, this guy wants to talk about the Robin Ventura injury. Hold on one sec, because I don't remember this one to be. John in New York. What's up, John?
What's up, man?
Hey.
Robert Ventura slid into home plate and ankle spun, and his foot is facing him when he gets up. You got to see it. It's I think it was in early 2000s. He played for the Chicago White Sox. So check that one out, dude. It's pretty brutal because that's really close up.
All right, we'll take a look at that. Why don't I remember this one?
I don't either.
We have a guy that had the same injury happen to him.
Which one?
On the line here.
The leg break?
Yeah. Tom in Staten Island.
Hey, guys.
So you had that leg injury that we all saw last night?
Oh yeah. I got hit by a jet ski. The nose of a jet ski hit my leg on the side and just cracked both bones. They popped out of the skin, and I was in the water when it happened. I lifted my leg out of the water, and my knee came above the water. The rest of my leg floated on the water.
Oh my God!
Nasty. I watched my brother and my brother-in-law look at me in panic, and it's weird. You know, he was calm, and everybody else around him was kind of crying. It's like something weird comes over you, and you're like, okay, I need to take control. And I told them to get me on the boat. I told them to elevate my leg and put pressure on it. And the whole time I'm in pain, but it was weird. It was like an out-of-body experience almost. And it was nasty.
By the way, I'm hearing that this Twitter picture's fake, so I've
Oh, Jimmy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fake, totally fake.
So, were you able to come back and compete in your sport?
I'm super competitive. No, I was able to get back to work. I had some complications and stuff, but I'll be able to get back to work. This guy will probably get back in about 3 or 4 months once the bone is somewhat healed, and in about a year he'll probably be able to play again.
Okay,
Wait,
doctor.
Do you feel? Do you feel? Hold on. Does your leg feel pretty normal at this point?
Yeah, I mean, I have some dead spots, like on the skin, like if you touch certain spots of the skin, but otherwise it feels normal. I still have the rod in it, too.
Oh, rod.
So, yeah, and my injury was it was worse because I took a blunt trauma on, like, it was 20-mile-an-hour jet ski hit my leg, so I lost muscle, too. This guy probably isn't going to lose muscle. He probably just, the bones just snapped, so it's healing time.
What if his bone broken away where it's all splintery? How the fuck did they fix that shit?
It's amazing. They use
It's called a compound fracture.
Oh, wow. Jim C.
What happens is he fell out, he put the wrong pressure, the bone came to the leg. And it's going to get septic shock unless we treat him.
Oh, wow.
It's going to cause death. Abigail.
How come but you're a coroner. How do you know about,
I've seen plenty of these injuries.
Were you hoping?
Sam, wash it off.
He's hoping that would lead to his death.
Yeah.
I've seen this injury time and time again on these athletes, the way they're exploited.
I was looking for Joe Forrester clips all weekend.
Oh, you didn't find them?
No. Boy, that's a show that just
I watched the first one on Netflix. You
disappeared.
can watch it on Netflix.
No, you can't. It's April Fool's. I looked. I looked everywhere.
You're not enjoying the April Fool's
I
joke today?
hate April Fool's. Now, is this the only the second one we've done live, or maybe the third?
Yeah, it always worked out where you weren't on. And for a few years, they wouldn't let us do one.
Right.
They actually gave us a free day off.
Yeah.
They didn't charge us for it. They just said, John, just take the day. We don't trust you. You got the Robin Ventura?
Yes, Edgar?
You have pudding in your computer.
I have Edgar's saying I have pudding in my computer.
Really?
Oh dear. Oh my. That will.
Apple fouls.
Apple fouls.
Jesus.
I think it's. Somebody on Twitter said it's Jason Kendall, not.
Why do
Robin
you keep saying
Ventura.
Robin Ventura?
I don't know. It says on his wiki that Robin Ventura retired because he had arthritis in his ankle.
Oh.
Well, maybe he snapped that
Maybe from
shit.
that, right? Maybe
Yeah.
that caused it.
Oh.
I don't know.
He's arthritic.
It is opening day today, huh? But
Yes.
New York's going to have a rough baseball year.
Mets and Yankees open today.
Mets and Yankees are probably going to have pretty bad years.
Yeah, that's what everybody's saying. It doesn't look good.
Don't look
a lot
good,
of injuries.
Right?
A lot of injuries.
You're going, huh?
Yeah, opening day. Why not? Yankee Stadium.
That sounds great.
Yeah, it's supposed
It'll
to be
be
nice
electrifying.
weather. Yeah. get some legend seats, get some fucking dinner or lunch at the fucking little restaurant-y.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
They know how to serve food properly.
Oh, yeah. A couple of beers.
Nice.
And the game.
That'll be good.
Hells yeah.
Very, very good.
And then I guess Bobo is going to the Met game opener at Citi Field because he had a great idea. He wants to get as many people as he can to tweet a picture with him.
What do you mean?
I guess he's going to be there.
Right.
He wants people to take pictures with him and tweet it.
But how are they going to know it's him?
Oh, because he's Bobo. You have to know Bobo.
My name's on the billboard. I walk around every day. No one knows who I am.
Exactly.
How are they going to know him?
Exactly.
How the fuck are they going to know him?
But then he threw the gauntlet out, the challenge to the people. He goes, and do the same with Anthony, and we'll see who could get the most pictures tweeted. I'm like, really? You think that's how I want to spend the fucking game?
He's begging, I guess, us to follow him or something. I am so close to just blocking him.
Oh, my
I'm not
goodness.
following you. I'm so close to just blocking you.
Is he still talking to that girl, Katie?
He just...
No, I think that's over. He was heartbroken.
By the way, let's check out how are his viral videos doing. I predicted these hunks of shit wouldn't break 6,000 views.
Oh, no, I think they're doing better than that.
What?
Yep.
No way.
Yep. Bobo's...
Is Mr. Maloonigan
They're not going viral.
No new ones?
No, why would they be?
Wow. One's over 11,000 and the other is 16? Is that?
Wow.
18,000. I'm telling you.
It's probably just him over and over.
That's decent numbers. If I was checking my numbers and I saw that on some of my videos, I'd be happy.
You want to know what a viral video is? Fucking Chip Ruins the Mood. Apparently it was on Reddit this week, which I didn't know. And it's at almost 500,000 views.
Was it?
Yeah.
Which one?
Chip Ruins the Mood. The cancer.
No.
Yeah, look it up.
No
As
April
one.
Fools?
No, this is real. One's got 440-something thousand, and one's got 46,000.
Yeah, 500,000.
500,000.
Let me see.
Is that mine?
Wow, that's 503,000. That's from Reddit.
That's not bad.
What was it at last? I mean, I don't Reddit might
I don't
have
even
it.
remember.
That's
I know
50,000.
World Star Hip Hop put it on there.
Put it on the map.
Dude, since a couple days ago when I looked, somebody Twittered me. I'm like, why would this be on Reddit?
Yeah.
That's what happened.
It's got like
They just-
50,000 more views.
They just pop
Hilarious.
up here and there.
Yeah, Chip ruins them.
I didn't, though. That was a good
I
moment.
know, it ruined the mood.
That was a great video.
It's funny. Could you play it? It's quick. I just got to hear his voice again.
Oh, fucking goodness.
Well, you got to set it. Hold on, pause. You got
Yeah.
to set it up, man. There's people out there that still haven't heard this.
Yeah. We were driving. Where the fuck was this?
Was it Cleveland?
Cleveland? I think it was Cleveland.
It was
Yeah,
Cleveland. It's going from the
Cleveland, yeah.
airport to the hotel.
And the driver, who doesn't know you guys at all.
No, the driver, he wouldn't shut up. He was just yapping about everything, making conversation. So I just started recording it and like laughing at everything he said, all the, having a good time, over the top laughter of what this guy's saying because it's not funny.
And
then
he thought you were really laughing?
Yeah, and in the middle of the laughter, Chip decides to throw in his own
And
little...
Kenny's there, too.
Yeah, yeah.
Club soda.
Yeah.
I have my wife convinced that I'm deaf because I never listen to anything she says.
That's funny, Bob. I have my wife convinced that I'm her husband.
Yeah. I've never been married, but
How's that going for you?
Not good.
No, wait.
She probably wants you to do all the work around the house.
I was going to get married once, but I couldn't because she was sick with cancer.
See that, Chip? That's not fun.
Holy shit. I just completely took the energy out of the
Completely
car.
fucking
Holy
killed it.
fuck.
Oh, is that
See
funny?
that? I really made that party worthwhile.
Oh, yeah.
Holy shit.
And I went and put the camera on Kenny for a second. He's just looking out the window.
Yeah, even he was...
Yeah.
And nothing bothers Kenny.
The best part of that is watching it, and you just see Jimmy or Chippa. He's sitting there going, wait, like he wants to get it in. He wants to get the line in, but other people are talking, but he doesn't want the subject to change, so he just keeps going, wait.
Right. Holy fuck.
That's a good one.
Absolutely.
Fucking good laugh, right?
Ah, good laugh
You know what the
indeed.
fuck I'm doing?
Somebody sent me a photo as
Oh,
to
no.
why Nicolas Cage might have
Yes.
said no to Jim.
Oh, shit. some of the wackiest celebrity pictures from 2012. And one is, I guess, Nick Cage on a plane.
Yep.
With,
a beast.
Yeah.
That's a fucking beast.
Beastly woman sitting next to him, and his eyes are shut.
Yeah, that fat
hair
cunt
is
cost me a
mess.
picture.
Yes.
That's pretty funny.
Oh, wow, that's a bad one.
I guess this is
Horrible
what,
picture of him.
That is terrible.
well, they're red-eye flights. That's why I didn't get my Pesci. But he was wearing a hat, man. He looked great.
Yeah,
and he had the fucking designer Hollywood-type glasses on.
Uh-huh.
Fuck, man. I got a picture with Pesci.
I know. I already got one.
Oh.
Damn it. I have a
rubbing it in.
Nicolas Cage.
I'll get that.
Do you? Oh, right, when he was here.
We do have Nicolas Cage
I got
pictures.
Nicolas Cage. Yeah.
Who else made this list of wackiest celebrity pictures from 2012? I gotta
Yeah.
see a few more of these.
No? Oh, boy, pop-ups. Oh,
I just
Jesus.
edited a really mean one out.
What do you mean?
What?
I just didn't. I don't feel good about saying it.
You just tweeted something?
No. I just was going to say something that was just mean and not even that funny.
That's what this show is based on.
I know.
Can't you just say it now?
I don't want
Can't
to.
you acknowledge that it's just mean and no?
Let's see, he's writing.
No, I'm not afraid to say it. I just don't want to.
Yeah.
All right.
It's just there's really very little humor value there.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, that's terrible. Yeah, that is bad. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, where's the pictures?
They're hard to find.
They really are.
One's up.
There's so many
websites are terrible.
pop-ups and shit on it.
Oh.
Who cares?
Never is good.
No, they're just. We don't have to go through them after all.
Oh, is that a good
Who's
guy?
that?
No, that's Kesha.
Oh, Kesha.
Damn, she's got fucked up teeth.
She purposely has no tooth there?
Oh.
Yeah, it looks like a silver tooth.
Is that just being cool?
Yeah, it's just a cap.
I got a plastic one in right now. It's annoying as fuck.
Oh, you do?
Oh, yeah. That crown situation.
Yeah.
I got a temporary.
Wow.
I used to have a dentist that you'd watch your tooth being formed right in front of your eyes with that computer laser shit. It was amazing.
Whoa.
But he's old school. He sends it out, and you got to wait 2 weeks.
Oh, man.
Mm-hmm.
Who's that?
Demi Moore with Lenny Kravitz.
Oh, God.
She's sexy. Look at them
Spreading
fucking
the
legs.
legs.
I like to lick her thighs.
Ugh.
Dirty girl. Lick those dirty girl thighs.
Filthy.
Yeah, this is a dumb bit.
Yeah, they're just
Thanks.
fucking
Whatever.
stupid
But no
pictures.
one can look around along with us.
No, of course not.
No, they don't believe in the visual
internet.
element. Even though every podcast is
Fucking
jumping on board with that shit.
embarrassing.
Oh, yeah.
Embarrassing.
Mm-hmm.
When we get back, we got Mayor Menino audio. He's stepping down. And we'll certainly figure out some other shit, too.
Maya Menino.
All right?
All right.
Hi.
This is the Opie Anthony Channel on Sirius XM.
Down, you way down.
I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, dude. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, dude. Hold my hand, man. I gotta squeeze some.
On the side.
I broke my knee, man. It bent backwards.
Did it hyperextend?
I broke my knee, man. Oh my god. It bent backwards. I broke my fucking knee, dude. I heard it break, dude. Fuck. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, dude. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, dude. Hold my hand, man. I gotta squeeze something.
Anybody have some like Advil?
Motherfucker.
Yeah.
You motherfucker. Oh my god, I don't believe it. It's fucked up. felt it crack. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, dude. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, man. I broke my knee, dude. Hold my hand, man. I gotta squeeze something. I broke my leg, man. I gotta squeeze something. I'm in so much pain, dude. I'm in so much pain.
The Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
Oh, yeah.
It's Marvin Gaye Day.
Marvin Gaye.
Killed by his father 29 years ago today at the age of 44.
30 years ago?
Jesus.
Yeah, we said that before, I think.
Crazy.
Yeah, 29 years ago.
Hey,
we just play the Bob Kelly thing. I just want to
Yeah,
say
yeah.
it quickly. As much as we've made fun of that clip for years at this point, can you imagine the pain you got to be in to ask another man to hold your hand?
Oh, yeah. That's
to really
war
just
shit.
break it down.
It's war shit. It's like when a soldier gets shot.
Yeah.
And the medic's going, stay with me. Hold my hand. Hold my hand, man. Like, that's what he was doing.
Yeah. What were you going to say?
We were talking about Amtrak and their horrible food earlier.
Horrendous.
There's an article here about how they lose, let's say, food and beverage cars have lost $833 million over the last decade, including $84.5 million in 2011.
What are you talking about?
They've lost money. And here's one of their...
Amtrak or just the food part
Just
of
the food.
That's impossible.
That's just from the food.
That's all you need to know about the fucking government.
Exactly. And here's a good
Wait,
point.
what's that number again? $837 million?
833.
33 and 85 million in the last year, you said?
84.5 million in 2011. The reason, the difference between Amtrak's cost and what they charge. That's pretty much it. Here's the cost for each cheeseburger that they serve. It costs the American taxpayer $16.15 per cheeseburger.
What are you talking about?
And they're selling it for $9.50.
What a fucking terrible.
Wait, what?
Exactly. What? To serve that cheeseburger,
right,
to you on that train, cost them $16.15. $16.
When they break down all the overhead?
That's the American government paying. That's how they pay.
That's why I don't want to give them any more money until they figure out how to spend the money properly that they already have.
Dick.
Yeah.
The government sucks dick. They really do. They're just fucking terrible.
They charge $2 for a can of soda. The can of soda costs them $3.40.
There's just no
So why does the
reason.
government go, all right, we got to figure this out. We got to get our fucking soda cheaper. Does that mean people will lose jobs or something?
Probably. The union people, the government is notorious for just spending too much money for shit and not seeming to give a shit. They'll just tax you more.
Yeah, then they'll just ignore the fact that they know stuff is way too expensive.
Right.
I mean, like you said, OTB going out of business
it's a bookie.
Is all you need to know about how the government handles our money.
State was running a fucking off-track betting where you bet on the horses, the horse races, and they were losing money.
That's impossible.
It's impossible.
It's pretty much impossible.
Fuck. But to pay $16 for a cheeseburger, and then to sell it for like $9,
and they're losing $85 million a year on really shitty food.
Yeah.
It's
shitty food.
extremely shitty food.
And a lot of people are pissed because they're like, obviously, if we want a rail system, the taxpayers should pay for Amtrak. It should be run better and whatnot.
So
But
why
that's-
can't they
that's
just
beside the
go?
point. They should not.
No more food, and here's a snack bar.
That's what they were
But how
saying.
much does a snack bar cost? the
I
government?
don't know.
How about they fire the cock-sucking idiots who have been losing the money?
Yeah.
And they run it like a business.
They say they don't want to run a fucking money-losing concession stand on a fucking train. Government funded.
We went to the website. They show all the chefs that are involved with making the really bad, shitty food.
You know how much they make, and you know how much, like, the contract for the fucking burgers, a government contract, like, they're just paying so much fucking money.
That's where I'm at with taxes and all that. As soon as they figure out how to spend the money they got properly, then all right. Then show me the fucking books, and I'll go, oh, I understand. Okay, I got to pay a little more now.
Yeah.
Exactly. I don't want to give money to a bunch of people who lose almost $1 billion on train food, those cunts.
On horrid train food.
$85 million
a year for 10 years.
Last year, basically. Yeah. That's what it's coming out
to.
You're right.
It's $850 million.
Over 10 years. Okay, so you're right. Averaging $85 million a year. They're losing. They're losing.
But we're not doing our fair share. Pay more. We'll give $100 million to Syria or $100 million to Egypt, and then we'll lose $1 billion in 10 years here. But keep paying. And people wonder why you're against giving more money to them. That's why they're incompetent.
And when I'm on a train, because if they said here's a bowl of cereal, I'd be fine.
Gives a shit.
They're not going to lose my business. I guess they feel like they're going to lose a lot of business if they don't serve food.
I'd love to know what that Amtrak signature steak costs.
Oh,
well,
God.
If a burger's $16, that signature steak must really cost a bundle.
They figure they better put signature in the title because they know how much they're paying for that steak.
Signature steak.
That's unbelievable.
Amtrak. Shut up. Hate it.
Speaking of wasting money, I got to say the Cowboys and Jimmy's favorite fucking team.
It's a great move.
Jimmy's not a Tony Romo fan, so he can't be happy that he just signed a 6-year, $108 million contract extension.
The bottom line, he's a bum. And he's a pretty decent regular season guy.
He's got the skills.
But he's a choke.
He's got the fundamentals, as they like to say, but he doesn't have the heart of a champion.
No, he doesn't. He'll never win big games.
Sanchez, same fucking thing.
He's a choke.
My team and your team, very similar with their quarterback situation.
Yep, he is a choke.
Although Romo's a better quarterback, but, I mean, they both have those solid fundamentals, but they fucking don't have that heart.
Nope.
In the end. They think they do, but they don't. But he's going to make another $108 million with his extension over 6 years.
Just they can't admit they made a mistake.
That is a lot of money. I'm amazed by what you just read there. That's fucked up,
dude. It's just, but that's every aspect of the government. That's everything they do. It costs a fuckload. They never know how to bring the cost down, and then they just ask you for more money.
Right.
Like, why would you want to bring the cost down? Why does it matter when you have an unlimited till of revenue you can always dip from?
Because it's not their money. So they don't give a fuck. Just keep taking more.
I don't want to pay $16 for a fucking burger to sell it at a loss.
Yeah, that's a horrible business.
Horrible.
There's no business that would survive that. So why does the government get to survive those horrible business moves?
Just keep milking us.
I mean, my brother owns a restaurant. I understand the restaurant world a little bit because of him.
Could you imagine if he was
Holy
selling?
Fuck, we would be open for a week.
Selling everything for $2-3 cheaper than it was costing him.
Especially that garbage food that they serve. It's fucking
It's a $16.
garbage.
It cost the government $16 for the burger, and they can only sell it for $9 because they know after that no one's going to fucking pay.
Right.
So they go into it knowing they're going to lose
Knowing they're at a
$7 every
loss.
time someone orders a burger.
Right.
With overhead. What kind of overhead is there for burgers?
Fuck.
They're just the government is absolutely fucking terrible.
And they know they're losing $85 million a year, and they still just go
Yeah. Yeah. I don't fucking get it.
We're lost. This nation is lost, man. I'm telling you.
The whole country
We're
is
fucking lost.
Fucked.
It's run by a bunch of cunts who have zero accountability because everything gets it's like middle management here. Everything gets washed away. Like, who said that? Upstairs, there's never a person you could look at and go, yes, I said that, and yes, it was my mistake.
No more the buck stops here kind of thinking. No.
Not at all.
It's
And the Amtrak is thinking of cutting 2 more lines. How about just cut the food?
Cut that food out.
Now you're cutting service
vending
because
machines.
because the burgers are costing too much.
Yeah. What do you think? People aren't going to take the train because they're missing out on that fine cuisine?
And then you get on a train.
Don't give a shit.
And it's packed, so that means we're doing our job, meaning we're customers, paying for the service. So how the fuck can't you figure out how to make this profitable?
Right.
Not only is it not profitable, they're losing.
Running at a loss.
A major loss. That's just on the food part
Just
of
the
it.
food.
Losing $85 million a year.
The government can't run businesses. That's
No.
why when they start talking about, the government running things, health care for one, things like that, you got to just say, really? Really? Is that going to work well? They've never proven themselves to be able to run anything
right
without losing money.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Well, that moves us into Mayor Menino. I was up. I was up in Boston for Jimmy's taping. We talked about it earlier in the show, and was in my hotel room just chilling, and they had the press conference.
Turn the
on
heat up
live up there.
What?
And where were we? That was a pretty nice hotel. Should give them a plug because we're always bitching about
The
people.
Charles Hotel.
Charles Hotel in Harvard Square was nice. Nice little place, man.
Yes.
A couple restaurants to choose from. Cool little loungy bar area. I liked it. I definitely liked it. I would
The
go back and
Charles.
stay there again. But Menino was, saying goodbye basically, and I'm sitting there going, man, this is fucking sad.
Was it sad?
And of course, I tweet that, and of course, people have to attack me for that too. Getting soft since you became a father.
Is that what they're saying?
What happened to the destroyer? What happened? He fucked you over. God forbid you show a human emotion on the live show, on Twitter. God forbid
Don't
you actually do that. It was sad.
Don't ever.
And then the guy walks out with his fucking cane.
Did he have a hurricane?
He had a little cane. Because he's in a room full of people that actually love him. I'm not, I know that Boston's pretty corrupt, and I know a lot of people don't like Mayor Menino and they think he's an asshole and all that, but I just looked at it as a human thing.
Right.
That's kind of sad.
Yeah.
Let me see. I don't know how I'm going to feel about
Should we
this.
play it from there or the clips there, Sam?
Either way.
All right, let's watch the video then a little bit.
Let's see him, yeah.
Is he mumbling pretty good?
Yeah.
Could you make it big? He looks thinner, though.
Well,
he's sick.
I think he is.
I mean, he's sick. He's not going to be around.
Oh, boy.
Something major is up.
Is this an April Fool's joke you're saying?
Wow. Yeah. Maybe I shouldn't say that today.
Oh, boy.
It is weird that I was up there the day he's saying I'm not going to be the mayor anymore.
Oh, boy.
We've been connected to this guy for 15 years.
Oh, yeah. Look at him with the cane.
He's got his cane as he goes to the podium. Did they rent that podium from that company?
For the past few months, I've been weighing my own place in Boston's
I've been weighing him?
bright future.
Pause.
What did he say?
Weighing.
Oh, my God.
But he
I didn't
said
understand
May.
what he said.
Can you go back?
I've been weighing.
Maiming.
For the past few months, I've been weighing my own place in Boston's bright future.
I was just kidding. This is hilarious.
At that time,
It is.
I've been blessed to regain so much of my health. My physical therapy is going great. That's where I should be right now, but I'm here. I feel better today than I have in a long, long while.
I feel bad today. All right.
I'm back to a mayor schedule, but not a Menino schedule. And I miss that. I miss it in every event. Ribbon cutting, new homeowners dinner, school play, and chance meetings. Spending so much time in the neighborhoods gives me energy. Being with our residents builds our trust.
If you didn't know beforehand, if you were just watching this, you would be like, this poor gentleman had a stroke, and he's coming back, and this is very courageous and brave.
Right.
And then you realize, no, he's always spoken like
Mayor
this.
Campos.
He's fucking terrible. He's the worst speaker
It's terrible.
ever.
He really talks badly.
Oh, but
I'm right here, guys. Please.
Oh,
please. Yes, Tom. Continue.
It may not be the only way to lead Boston, but it's the only way for me. So, I'm here with the people I love. To tell the city I love that I will leave the job that I love.
You're supposed to applaud that? Yay,
I don't think
leaving.
you're supposed to clap that.
Yay, he's leaving.
very proud if I changed our city in some way that lasts. I know from community leaders, business executives, nonprofit champions, and teachers of all types, there are more ways to impact our city than just this one. So, I do plan to stay very engaged in Boston's future.
Oh, yeah? How's that?
He's just a humorless idiot when it comes to certain other things. He's probably a good guy, but
yeah,
like when that fucking remember that video game thing he called the Terror Squad because they were doing that fucking like Cartoon Channel promo. This idiot.
He was the only city that believed it.
Yeah.
Terror Squad.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
I am not retiring, but just turning one page on this chapter.
He's churning a page.
I have no
churning
plans
butter.
to pick the person to fill this seat. I just ask that you choose someone who loves this city as much as I do.
Oh, yeah?
Man. What's he eating, clam chowder or something?
One of the
Fucking.
great lessons of this
You hear my fucking joke?
Yeah, I heard it.
job was meeting half the people who live in the city. I get asked all the time
What are you saying?
how I met
Yeah, who are
so
you?
much of Boston. I just did what I loved. Then it wasn't too hard. All you do is start in Rosendale and rebuild its main streets with neighbors. You walk.
Which one's his wife? On his right?
I don't know. Can't figure it out.
You walk with the proud residents of Bowdoin, Geneva, every Christmas Eve as they survey their progress. Keep walking until the job is done. You promise the people of Grove Hall a supermarket and a shopping mall, and you deliver. You say in West Roxbury that a landfill will become a park. Then you return for soccer games.
For a soccer
Shovel
games.
dirt in Dudley Square to move what seemed like mountains.
Mountain.
Boston's water-
What are mountains?
Mountain.
Generation-
I gotta play that
what?
again. What the fuck is he saying? Mountain. He really is a fucking babbling buffoon.
Keep walking until the job is done. You promise the people of Grove Hall a supermarket and a shopping mall, and you deliver. You say in West Roxbury that a landfill will become a park. Then you return for soccer games. You shovel dirt in Dudley Square to move what seemed like mountains.
Like mountain. Every quote he's doing here is
He's
wrong.
trying for dramatic quotes.
Yeah. Mountain.
Yeah.
A soccer games.
A soccer games.
Soccer games.
Yeah. I've been to the mountain middle. You're a fool, sir.
Shovel dirt and Dudley. I've shoveled Dudley and dirt.
He would really fuck up famous quotes.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus.
From history, man.
That's not what your cunt can do.
One small step for a moon, two big jumps for a hopscotch. Boo.
It would be one small steps.
Yeah, one small, one small steps for the men.
For the man.
For the men.
One's giant leap for mankin. What?
I've not yet begun to firelight.
Yeah.
Mr. Gorbachev, tear down those walls.
That walls is
Walls is right. Wow.
that's
So
a good
Boston's waterfront.
Well, you know what?
Four squares and 7 yards ago.
Yards and 7 yards ago.
4 squares. That's a good one.
Like mountains. To build Boston's waterfront, new generation, you collaborate because that's what truly meeting people is.
What?
What did he just say there?
I don't know.
That whole statement was fucked up.
I think he picks words from different sentences.
What the fuck?
But in his mind, I bet you this comes out like he's eloquent, right?
I think he's dyslexic, personally.
He has to be.
No.
But you think like he walks away from speeches like another
He
home
thinks
run, Tommy?
he's speaking perfectly. Absolutely.
In Dudley Square, to move what seemed like mountains, to build Boston's waterfront, new generation, you collaborate because that's what truly meeting people is.
What? I don't even know what he was trying to say there.
To build Boston's waterfront, to collaborate, because that's what truly meeting people is. It's a bunch of different thoughts. He's cutting and pasting thoughts from his brain.
It doesn't make sense.
Was he trying to say meaningful?
I don't know.
I don't know that one. Usually we can figure it out.
I bet when he's reading a speech off the prompter, at times he gets cocky. Like, I'll just skim it, and I'll put it into my own words. And that's when he starts just throwing thoughts together.
I'm going to go off Cook here.
You promise a computer for every classroom, then watch kids teach their grandmothers. No, it's not the grandfathers. How to email. You partner with parents to keep politics out of the school committee.
Sure.
Then you work with them to deliver quality schools closer to their homes.
Quality schools.
You work with them, deliver quality schools.
Quality schools closer to their homes. That's great.
You read to children at dazzling new libraries.
What? Wait, what? I hate to keep stopping, but fuck.
No, I love it.
Dazzling new What did he say?
I believe the quote was, you reach your children and dazzling new libraries.
All right, let's hear this.
You read to children at dazzling new libraries in Mattapan and Brighton.
Peter Pan and a pan crying.
You open your arms to all new Bostonians, then stand with
Wastonians?
them.
He did. He
as
got
they
the
become
W, wasn't it?
Citizens.
He said Wastonians.
Yeah, I heard Wastonians.
Wastonians. Sir Waston.
All new Bostonians.
Yeah, it's Wastonians.
Wastonians.
I am the luckiest man's on the face of the earth.
You open your arms to all new Bostonians, then stand with them as they become citizens. Then you cut a ribbon from the small businesses they started. And then,
Everything he's saying, he's just petering out. He's unraveling.
My new citizens. Then you cut a fart and a ribbon.
You don't mention ribbon cutting. It's
Ribbon
such a
cutting.
trivial.
That's
such
mayor
a fucking
thing.
figurehead.
That's a mayor
duty.
thing.
And you hand over to the key to the slitty.
Yeah, he makes it seem like it's a really important thing. Ribbon cutting.
Yeah.
That just started a speech energy is starting to wear off.
Oh, yeah,
I was like,
yeah.
oh no, words.
But by the end, he'll lift it again. Where, so in closing,
I won't be the mayor. What?
He needs an applause break every 20 seconds.
Oh,
to
yeah,
get that energy
yeah.
up. I'm killing, right?
people of Boston.
when their children graduate at the top of their class, we have them for lunch.
Have them for lunch.
Have them for lunch. I like this guy.
No, he didn't. I don't think he meant have the children for lunch.
You gobble them up.
When they graduate at the top of the class, you have them for lunch. What? That's what you do.
That's terrifying for a kid.
Right. Why would you do well in school?
Put mint jelly on their privates.
Oh, jeez.
I remember when Hansel and Gretel came to the house one day. I wanted to have them for lunch.
Remember, kids, if you do well in school, the mayor will eat you.
He'll eat you.
As they become citizens, then you cut a ribbon from the small businesses they started. And then, when their children graduate at the top of their class, we have them for lunch and marvel at how fast they rise up in a city that welcomes them all.
We'll eat all of you.
We'll eat all the children and students in Boston. If they graduate at the top of their class, we will devour them. It definitely should have been said differently. You don't say it that way because it sounds like if they graduate at the top of their class, the mayor will eat you.
You take them for lunch.
Right. You take them for lunch. You
Join them for lunch.
Join them for lunch. You don't eat them or have them for lunch. Yeah.
I'm having a peanut butter sandwich for lunch.
Yeah. I'm having a student. I'll have mine medium rare.
I'm having the valedictorian for lunch.
Maybe that's why this made me sad, because I know we're not going to get to do this too much longer.
I know, that is.
Because he's just a... This is just classic.
It is tough.
And I love how the whole room has to make believe that he's not talking shitty.
No, they just fucking applaud like like he's Kennedy.
Yeah, they're not whispering to each other.
It's amazing.
Did he just say he's going to eat kids?
I think he's eating the children.
Right.
He's eating the children. And boy, if you're a kind of an old guy and you were fat and then you lose some weight and you put that suit on, that fucking shit that happens right above the tie.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that like old people can't wear suits.
Squishy skin pops out.
It's like trying to neatly fold that fitted sheet. You just can't do it.
Why not?
It's still sticking out of the top, all wrinkly.
Make it all loose.
Yeah, loosen that up.
Loosen that shit up.
I can't wait till a couple of years from now when we get the double ties.
Yeah, it's coming.
In the suit. Yeah.
Fax
2015.
machines on the walls.
Fax
2015, that shit starts.
Yeah, rainbow hats.
McFry! Yeah. Rainbow hats.
Self-fitting jackets.
Self-fitting, self-drying.
Mr. Fissions.
Oh, it's going to be great. 2 years.
People in our city, all you do is go to their homes, their jobs, where they raise their families, where they strive to improve their neighborhoods. and say
Neighborhoods.
this: Boston is the greatest city on earth.
Oh, shut up. It's a great city, but...
Where they strive to prove their neighborhoods. He's getting a little choked up. Oh, but look, his mouth is going.
It's amazing. The buzz around the city is amazing. It's a history-making place.
Buzz coming out of your mouth.
The buzz is, I hear the mayor eats kids.
Yeah, he's eating them.
What the hell is going on in this
Don't
city?
graduate at the top of your class. The mayor will eat you.
You know what the buzz in Boston is?
What?
Some jig shot a pregnant woman on the bridge. That was the buzz in Boston.
Yeah, what a fantastic city.
You don't think they ever got over that?
No, it's the greatest city in the world to falsely report a racial crime.
Race crime. And even then, if you get caught, we got plenty of bridges to jump off of.
This gets better every day because of all of you.
What a hack.
As long as you work together,
Oh, yeah.
that will never change.
Whoa.
Thank you very much.
Oh.
He is simply the most uninspiring speech giver ever
Wow.
to hold public
Right?
office.
That was it.
That will never change. He can't. Can you watch the last 20 seconds?
That was
Barry?
his closing line.
Dude, he
that
can't
was
get a
supposed to
moment.
be just a moment.
Yeah, this is supposed to be like the crescendo, the big fucking, and everybody, what a great job we've done. Thank you, thank you.
Right.
Will be back. I will still be here, Boston.
Right.
But like he just
peters out.
It's like the end of that fucking when you blow up a balloon and then let it go in the room. It's that last second where it goes and falls on the floor. He stinks.
They're all moot points.
Yeah.
Just trivial dreck.
That's the Boston balloon.
Zero energy.
At their end of
right at that last.
deflation.
And then just boom, hits the floor.
That's really
nothing.
funny, man.
It stinks. Let's hear it.
As long as you work
Yeah.
together,
Here it is.
that will never change.
Ooh.
Thank you very much.
And then thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
That will never change.
It's such a trite statement.
Yes.
It's such a hack political thing.
Oh boy.
Well,
that's like me closing my final show ever with. And remember, guys, men and women are different. You've been great, and I've been Jim. Good God, what a
That actually would be
thought.
funny if you said that at the end of the show, since you don't know the difference yourself.
Yeah. You know, remember, men and women are different, allegedly.
Oh, speaking of that, can we play audio from that broad?
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I will acknowledge I'm
That
late to
is-
the party, but it's certainly worth playing. So after the Louisville-Duke game yesterday, where the guy, Kevin Ware, broke his fucking leg, we switched channels, and they had some NCAA women's basketball on.
Oh.
They play like I think the men did back in the early 60s.
Yeah.
Yeah, impressive, but you could tell
But you could tell.
they're way behind the men's game.
Right before
still.
we get there, before we completely move on from Menino.
Yeah, what happened?
You guys just made ABC News.
Ooh.
It's that time of the year again when creative minds around the world devised elaborate ruses to punk the masses. Some, like the Taco Liberty Bell, have gone down in April Fool's infamy. Others, like when Boston radio personalities Opie and Anthony announced that Mayor Thomas Menino had been killed in a car crash, he was very much alive, have gotten a less enthusiastic reception.
Yeah, we make
job
this
in
list.
New York City.
We make this list every year now.
Yes.
Every year for the last
How long ago was
15
that?
years.
Holy fuck.
What number are we this year?
I
Are
think
we moving up?
You're not on. They wouldn't put you on the list.
Oh, come
They just give you a dubious mention.
Yeah, but we're in the first
Dubious.
paragraph of a story. That's pretty good.
That is pretty
But
good.
we're not on the actual list of pranks?
A dubious mention.
A dubious mention?
Which one of my pranks made it?
They got a Doobies mention.
The Doobies brothers.
The Doobie Brothers mentions.
No, the Doobies brother.
Doobie's brother.
The Doobies brother. Burger King's left-handed Whopper. Like, what's on this list of pranks? Anything?
All right, you got a spaghetti crop grows in Switzerland, 1957, BBC News.
What does that mean? They were growing spaghetti in a
Yeah.
farm somewhere?
But you can't grow spaghetti.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
There you go.
All right.
Longest marathon ever.
Oh.
April 1st, 1981, issue of the Daily Mail, Nakajimi had gone to England to compete in the London Marathon. Due to a translation error, he thought the length was 26 days, not 26 miles.
Oh, man.
So what does that mean?
And they said that he was running for 26 days. That was an April Fool's prank, though. He wasn't actually running for that many days. Sid Finch could throw a fastball 168 miles.
Finchy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
While you're down there, love.
This is fucking great. Finchy,
Yeah.
tell him, Finchy, what happened.
He could throw a fastball 168 miles per hour, or so a Sports Illustrated article claimed in 1985. That was an April Fool's Day joke.
I remember that.
Wow. Vote Nixon. What was
Vote
that?
Nixon. He may have resigned nearly 2 decades earlier, but on April 1st, 1992, NPR's Talk of the Nation reported that
Mars?
Richard Nixon was running for president, again, under the slogan, "I didn't do anything wrong and I won't do it again."
And people bought that?
That was a prank.
All right.
Burger King's left-handed Whopper, that was 98. Burger King announced the arrival of the left-handed Whopper.
What?
The burger would contain the same ingredients as a regular sandwich, but would be redesigned to fit more comfortably in the left hand.
Oh. Well, why don't they do that? That sounds like a good idea.
On April 2nd, Burger King admitted that the new sandwich was a practical
Well,
joke.
thank God they admitted it was a prank.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Imagine if the Burger King came out with like a really offensive thing for today. Like we're having a rape burger.
Rape.
What is that? It's a small hamburger with a Whopper on top of it. It's the rape combination.
But that's a mistake all these dumb radio shows did over the years. Like when we did our April Fool's prank, the reason why it worked, we refused to tell people it was a prank. We just assumed it's April 1st, they'll figure it out. If they don't, they will eventually.
That's what got us in big trouble.
And
is that we
remember,
kept it going.
I remember Dave Dickless came in that day, and he basically was like, he goes, you got to go on the air and tell them it's fake. And I'm like, no, we're not. And then I guess we agreed to say it at the end of the show, but then the end of the show happened, and we didn't, and then he saw us. He goes, I thought. I'm like, I thought you meant.
Oh, right. We said I thought you meant so many times to Dave.
That's what I.
We thought you meant.
That's why I always hated April Fool's pranks, because people would just fucking give it away an hour after they came up with this kind of smart prank. But they couldn't commit to it ever. You got to commit.
The Life of Pi is one. In 98 again, New Mexicans for Science and Reason newsletter Somebody wrote that Alabama state legislature had changed the value of 3.14159, which is pi, to the biblical value of 3.0. The piece went viral online, but it was just a joke. The Alabama state legislature had not done that.
Good one.
That's a wonderful joke.
Viagra for animals was one. The Independent in Florida reported that researchers had developed a Viagra pill for pets, so pets could have sex. That was actually not true. It was a April Fool's Day prank.
Oh, it was.
Yeah.
Do you think pets have trouble getting boners after a while?
I don't think so.
I bet.
Not if you suck their dicks.
Not if you put your pinky in their asshole.
Yeah, you gotta stimulate them.
This is a great day to tell people shit you don't really need to tell them. Like if you're with someone and you're cheating on them, you're like, look, I've been fucking your best friend in the ass when you go to work. What? Yeah, you know, and you point at the calendar. I've been fucking her in the ass. And she'll go, oh, God, I have to get ready for work. No time for your pranks.
And
I told you.
Diet tap water is the last one that made this list.
Yeah, Yorkshire Water launched a 2004 campaign heralding its new Diet Tap Water, which had allegedly helped customers lose 21 pounds and would be available in faucets across England. A British morning show played along with it and devoted 45 minutes to the story. However, it was an April Fool's Day prank.
Really? That one, too?
Yeah, it wasn't.
They're pretty hilarious over there in England.
How about the Australian one where they killed the fucking nurse at the hospital?
That didn't happen in April.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought that was an April Fool's prank they played on the nurse.
That was just for fun.
Well, could you put me through to the princess's room?
Princess's
room. Well, and then fucking kill yourself. No.
Well, there you go.
So that's just some of the wild pranks.
Yeah, they're pretty wild, Sam. Thank you for bringing that to our attention. We made another one of the April Fools.
Right. The mayor wasn't really dead. It was a April Fool's Day joke.
I heard that, yeah.
April Fool's Day list of pranks.
It's a joke.
So here's, what's her name again?
Brittany Griner, is that how you pronounce it?
Griner, something like that.
But you know, I like to do April Fool's jokes that nobody will ever know the answer to or care about, like totally inconsequential things. Like I'll talk to my friend, I'll go, yeah, man, I was so annoyed. I went to pour the cereal this morning and I realized I was out of it. And then like an hour later, I'll come back and go, you really believed that shit, didn't you? About the cereal being...
Yeah, I really didn't think about it much.
And then I just grabbed them by the shirt collar and I screamed, April Fools!
Very aggressive with this. Why would you be so aggressive?
Jimmy loves April Fool's Day.
He really does.
But things that no one cares about.
Right. Just fucking drivel.
This peach is really, it's just not as ripe as I was hoping.
Oh.
No?
And then like, what time is it now? It's 8:40. At like 11 o'clock tonight, I'll call all you guys and go, you know that peach thing I did? I was fucking around. It was delicious.
Oh, my God. I wouldn't even know what to say.
I'm going to do that at the gym today.
words.
If I find that girl with the perfect apple ass, I'm going to go, your ass, you know, I've seen, your ass is a little flat.
Oh.
She'll go, what? And she'll slap me and call me a masher. Then the next day, I'll see her tomorrow. Like, I'm just kidding. Your ass is the bee's knees. I jerk off to it a lot. I was April fooling you.
Fuck.
All right, so this girl, who's she play for? Baylor? I don't even know. She was on the TV yesterday, and we were all like, holy fuck. She talks like a dude. And she like kind of sits there like a dude. I don't know many women that sit like that.
No, very masculine. This
and the bone structure is a bit masculine, right?
Big fucking Adam's apple.
There is an Adam's apple.
Yes. Yes.
Listen to this, Jimmy. This is how she sounds.
Oh, I thought that was my subconscious. You guys were actually just talking?
Listen to this.
For Baylor and get the 60 points for Baylor University towards the Capital One Cup.
It's just a great accomplishment. Like I said, I promised Coach and Baylor and everybody, all the fans, that we were going to get one, and we finally got it. And to bring home the 60 points for the Capital One Cup, it's just an honor. I'm glad we're able to do that, and it's just another accomplishment for Baylor Athletics.
Yeah, there's something going on there.
Yeah, it sounds like she's injecting like testosterone or something.
Yeah, yeah. Wow. No tits.
Are you allowed to, like, testosterone, you think?
That sounds
Is that
illegal. If it's
is
a
that
women's
banned
league.
substance?
That would probably be yeah.
You would swear that's a guy.
Absolutely.
I mean, just looking, too.
Yeah. It looks like a dude.
Yeah, looks, acts, talks, yeah.
Here, keep going.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
That was it.
That championship.
Holy
Yeah.
fuck. Do you have that other clip?
Like, that would scare me if I was on the other team. It's like especially if you're playing girls.
I bet
the clip.
I bet if that is a girl,
Is she one of the best
gotta
players?
Be a huge clit.
I guess she's one of the best players out there. I don't know much about women's
Yeah.
basketball. When you can watch men's basketball, I don't know why you'd watch women's basketball.
Nah.
But it works both ways. Why watch men's gymnastics when you can watch women's gymnastics?
Exactly.
Why would you do that to
Let's
yourself?
see a guy trying to fucking flip around.
I think gymnastics were made for women.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. They're beautiful.
Yes.
Fucking vaulting and tumbling.
Right. Yes. You got one more clip of her?
Yeah.
Because we made our point, but it's just so weird to me.
Oh, jeez.
It'll be okay.
Oh. Sounded like feedback.
We're at Big 12 Media Day.
Oh, my
How are
God.
you doing? I'm great, thank you. How are you? So, you know, we're very Excuse me. So there's a storm coming.
Oh, my gosh.
I know a guy with an arc.
You are one.
No? No? No?
It's like a gay man, kind of.
I don't know.
Yeah, and it's not
A
even
little,
that
not
gay.
even that gay. Just you'd be suspect. You'd go, there's something about that guy that seems a little
queeb,
little quayish,
Quayish.
a little queebish.
What's going on with Dirk Jeter? Why are they really talking? He's not ready for opening day, and it seems like he's not going to be ready anytime soon or something.
He has a sprained ankle. There's nothing serious. It's a sprain.
Oh, really?
April Fool.
You got me on that one.
Yeah, he's he's no kid anymore. The Yankees.
No.
He's going to be there, though, and not spirit. He's going to be there. He's going to be there. You know, he rallies the troops.
What do you think he does after baseball? I mean, obviously, he'll probably coach professional, work at the front. I mean, he'll have a job with the Yankees for life.
He's got too much money.
He'll fucking have a job with the Yankees.
It's not the money, though. These guys like to
think
be
he-
around it.
Yeah, but maybe he'll be a commentator or something.
Assistant to
Maybe.
your traveling manager. How about that? No?
I don't know if he'd want to deal with
The traveling
coaching.
secretary. That was it.
You know what it is? It has a real... Because competitively, they can still compete in a way if they're managers. Like, you're competing
that's
with the
true.
team, and you're influential in the
Yeah,
team.
you're in the game. You get a ring.
You're wearing
you
a
get to
uniform.
win something.
You're on the fucking field. You're,
Yeah,
you're on the
that's
field
true.
more than half the players walking out doing pitching changes. Get it as your finger crooking towards the bullpen. Hey, get Murray out of there. Yeah, bring in whatever the new guy is.
Yeah.
The U.S. face transplant recipient married a burn victim?
Yeah.
What a weird headline.
Part of the deal.
Yeah.
Holy fuck. And
What's that story
And
about?
got married in the same church where his face was melted in an electrical accident?
Whoa, is that how he lost his face?
Yep.
Holy shit.
Received
Wait.
a
Oh, that
first-of-all
guy
face
was a
transplant.
mess.
That guy got married, huh?
He married a burn victim probably 'cause, let's be honest, the ladies weren't lining up to fuck him.
Holy shit.
You remember that guy?
Oh, my God, he didn't have any face.
Completely
Yeah, poor
melted
guy.
his face, for real.
They just pulled the skin like over his eye sockets, his nose, nothing's
that's-
left.
Yeah, that's what the fire did.
Yeah.
His breathing must be
Oh,
so
my
rough,
God.
dude. I thought my nose got stuffy. That's got to be terrible.
And now he's got like fucking...
No, he's got
Bubba the Love Sponge's face on.
Jesus. He's blind, right? Obviously.
Yeah, his eyes went,
Man.
Oh, my God, look at his face. Did the goatee come with the face? Or did he grow it later?
I'll bet it came.
Very good. It came with the new face.
I'll bet it did.
Yeah?
Yeah, I feel like you're taking the goatees. Like, I don't want to.
He looks like he's always going, oh, well, since my baby left me, I found a new place to dwell. He's like a honk of burning love.
His lip is constantly quivering.
It's constantly up in one corner. Like, how they doing? I used to have no face. It got burned off. Well, my face it was burned, and they put a new one on my head. Burned. Hold. What? I'm singing, Jimmy. He got a lip going.
I'm sleepy.
It was just going on for so long.
I have no fucking end game.
That was so funny.
What's that?
I don't know.
That's what he looks like. So the goatee must have been real, and he shaved it
Wait,
down.
that's how
to
he
his-
looks like now?
What?
Jesus.
Yeah, he lost some weight, and he took the shades off.
Dude, that looks... Oh, my God, he looks so weird.
Yeah,
he
he's
looks
terrible.
fake.
He looks terrible.
It does. I mean, considering it doesn't look that bad.
Yeah, considering he should have no face.
Right. It's pretty amazing what they could do.
Holy shit.
But he got his face from someone that used to obviously have a pelican neck. They couldn't cut the pelican neck part off the
No,
new
the
face.
fat there.
I guess that all had to come with it.
He's skinny,
he's
but
got-
his face is fat.
No, but he's got the pelican neck.
Yeah.
You would think they would have been able to not included that with the new face.
Because his whole face is chubby. But now only his face is chubby.
Right, 'cause
He's
he's
kind
a-
of slender.
He is a slender guy.
Oh, my God.
That is unbelievable.
Can he speak?
I don't know. Is there any audio of him? Oh, my God. And as you find that, New York dead last in personal freedoms.
Yeah. well,
New
that's
York
no
and California, right?
And California.
No surprises.
Dead last. And roughly 1.7 million people left New York between 2000 and 2010. People are leaving because they know they could get a better life somewhere else.
No surprises. They are. It's horrible. New York State is a horrible state.
Is it the whole state, or are they talking cities here? Well, California. Okay, so I guess it's the whole state.
Whole state. You got stupid fucking Cuomo now, and it's just terrible. Yeah, we really are just fucking being trounced as far as our personal freedoms.
That's them being married?
What?
Holy fuck.
Let's see. She don't look that burnt up.
Look at her arm.
Oh, really? Considering what happened to him?
Yeah.
I know.
That's a 10 in the burn.
Yeah,
in the
right?
burn community.
Oh, no.
Perhaps he went. No.
What?
Why? I saw that. Nothing.
You gonna say something mean or?
Maybe.
What are you
A
gonna
little.
say?
Yeah.
No. Oh, that's a fake arm.
Which
Does she
one's
have a
fake?
hook? Does she have a hook?
It looks like it
She's
might
holding
be.
our bouquet with a hook, I think.
Maybe it's a real arm and a fake hand.
Maybe.
She looks fine. Oh, God.
Oh boy, did she get?
Fuck, she got burnt.
You can see like a pattern on her of some sort.
She got burnt pretty good.
That's the graphs,
Right? He's
right?
kissing her. It's like, oh, every kiss is an open mouth kiss with him.
Why would you wear an open back wedding dress, though?
Well, you know.
I guess he asked her to. I'm not gonna say.
I know. Why are we doing this?
Let them
I
get
don't
married
know.
and have fun.
Yeah, good for them. Enjoy your lives.
Well, if he didn't go bobbing for capacitors.
Lives. What? Oh, Jesus.
Electrical joke. How the fuck? Wow, man. What the hell was he working on that blew his whole face off? Jesus.
Some kind of something. Just it was a fire, I think, or he just got shocked.
Big electrical, probably arced right through his face. Yikes.
That's horrible. Really, it was just horrible. All right, we're gonna break, and I think Joe DeRosa is coming in. He's starting a tour or something tomorrow.
Ooh.
An actual tour, or is he just going to a comedy club and fucking
Joe is big
Tulsa?
on
Oh,
Is it an actual tour?
I can give you the info if you want it. I'm not going to give it now, though. I'll be giving the info April 11th through 14th here in New York at Caroline's, and then April 19th and 20th at fucking Magoobies in Baltimore.
Magoobies.
And I'm plugging April 27th in Austin, and then I'm doing Salt Lake City again, May 10th and 11th.
Oh, sweet.
Joe DeRosa is, does a lot of those Vine videos.
Oh, he's a Vine guy?
The Vine
I don't
videos.
believe in the Vine.
I don't either. I made one video.
It's
on Vine.
just weird.
I made one video on Vine.
You believe in the Vine, Jimmy?
I have Vine. Bob Kelly put out a really sexy photo of me doing the video of me and my Game of Thrones dance. You didn't see it?
I did see it.
It's fucking hot.
Is it?
It's like 6 seconds.
Well, they're
Vine
all,
is
they're all
6
6
seconds.
seconds.
Pretty much. That's the
Vine
max.
is fun, but you can't. I don't like the people who do Vine and it's just one long take.
You like Vine?
Yeah, but you got to split it up.
I split mine up.
You got to split it up.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
you,
didn't.
You Vine?
No. I vined. I have one video of me vining my first Vine video, which I was influenced by every single other Vine video I've ever seen in my whole fucking life.
Right. They don't make it for the fucking Android
So that's
phones.
there. Is it easy to find?
that's why you
Can
don't believe
find my fucking Vine?
Yeah, of course that's why I don't believe, because it's not available for my phone.
Where's my Vine?
And what takes them so long to get it on other phones? It's taken off this Vine thing. What are they waiting for?
Hey, where's the Vine? Why can't you just search Anthony Cumia Vine?
If you do, I hope a picture of a fucking of a beam comes. See the Vine hanging off it like a noose.
Oh my God.
I don't get it.
It was just a joke saying I hope you hang yourself with a vine.
Oh, okay.
It's just long and unfunny and mean.
Oh, poor Sam can't find it. Oh well.
Right.
And then I have another. There's 2 more videos of Pat from Unaki, who was over my house Friday when I was having my poker
Does he have
game.
a hot chick? I saw the picture.
Dude.
Did he bring her as his chick?
Yeah.
Wow.
They went into the theater.
Good for Pat.
They watched a movie together while we were all playing
Are
poker.
they canoodling?
I don't know what was going on, but let me tell you something. I don't know what the fuck is going on. We were all flabbergasted.
Is he trying to save another soul?
Oh, remember that? He was trying to save a soul last time. Was he? Oh. No, this girl.
She looks all right.
Yeah.
Good for you, Pat.
Have you seen any pictures?
I saw what you tweeted.
Why don't you go to Vine.com?
I did.
And then in the search, you put fucking...
Because it's not...
What?
All right, I'll go to Vine.com.
Okay.
And then what should I search?
How about Anthony Cumia?
Look at Vine.com.
What? Oh, it's fucking Vine.
They don't, so they can,
How about Vine dot fucking... What
It's
is
an
it
app.
called then?
if you're coming up with some new social networking thing, wouldn't you search it out to make sure no one else has your name yet?
No. Yeah, you'd think.
I don't know if there is a web client for it.
Oh, it's just the app. Oh, fuck them.
And not available for the Samsung Galaxy S3.
Well, fuck them.
Bobby made an amazing Vine video of me doing the
Oh, you
Game
found
of
it?
Thrones dance.
Well,
No.
we can't watch it on the computer.
Oh, you can't. Oh, that's.
Let me see if I can
You
get
go to
it.
Bob's Twitter link.
Well, obviously we can, but
But
for
now we
some
got
reason
to find
can't.
it through his whole feed.
Yeah.
Did he?
Well, he did it last night. Like I
Oh, he did.
What happened?
Is this Jim Norton?
It's the Game of Thrones music and Jimmy doing a stupid dance.
Delightful.
Oh, does that look stupid?
It's a wonderful dance. See, it's a viral.
I don't think so.
Oh, God, that's so bad.
That's a good dance.
No.
How was Game of
it's not.
Thrones? Was it good last night? I was driving. I was in
Jimmy
horrible
had a
traffic.
great tweet about it because I can't even remember where I put my fucking car keys, and I'm supposed to remember from a year ago who these people are.
Oh, it's been that long?
Well,
8 months probably.
yeah. That was tough. I had to DVR Walking Dead. Then I watched Game of Thrones live. Then I watched Walking Dead DVR. So I'm all set. All fucking set.
All right, we're going to break. Get Joe DeRosa in here. Talk about some other shit. E-Rock's got something pretty amazing for break, so why don't you play that now there, E-Rock?
The Opie and Anthony channel.
Oh, yeah!
On Sirius XM.
Lieutenant Marion Cobra Cobretti is out on the streets, cleaning up the scum.
Do you know how much damage you did out there, Cobretti?
Yeah, as much as I needed. Hey, I got those people out of there.
Cobretti likes women who shit on tabletops made of glass that he's sitting under.
I like that. It's a fetish, but it keeps me relaxed in my topsy-turvy world.
Cobretti likes a nice, firm shit.
I've got a hot deuce for you, Cobretti.
Hey, Cobra, this is my fat wife, Susan. Could you drink some beer and shoot her in the face?
Obesity's the disease. Diet's the cure. Lieutenant Marion Cobra Cobretti. Yeah, right. I got a name like a faggot, but I sure as fuck do kick some ass. Hey, Cobra.
Sirius XM. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yo, Joe. Marvin Gaye. Marvin Gaye Day. Sorry.
Fuck him.
There's too many of you to cry.
The Negro.
Aw.
Brother, brother, brother.
In person. Brother.
There's far too many of
Poor
you
guy.
dying. You know we've got to find
Getting,
to bring some loving.
I'm scared. I am protecting myself. I am scared of you. Please call the police.
What did his father shoot him for?
We don't need to.
They argued and they were drunk.
Both of them were drunk?
I think. No, I think Marvin Gaye was on drugs and drunk, and his dad was like a religious guy, being like, "You're a disgrace. You got to clean yourself up." And they got into a fight, and his dad
Really?
like shot him.
Oh, that's good.
Wow, that's
rage.
like fucking. What movie was that? Jungle Fever.
Oh yeah, Samuel L. Jackson's dad kills him. Yeah,
That fuck, it's one of my
That was
favorite
great.
scenes in the movie
He
ever.
does the dance. Yeah, that was crazy.
Fucking tension in that scene with
Oh,
Ruby
it's
D.
great.
It's like,
a
how can
great
you
scene.
not? That's one of the saddest scenes ever.
Who plays the dad in that? Ozzie Davis.
Ozzie Davis.
Yeah,
Yeah.
very good.
Yeah.
Well, Marvin Gaye died 29 years ago. That's 29 years already. He was 44.
Man.
Jesus.
Father tried to help him and then killed him. That's terrific.
And his father
That's
said
good
before he
stuff.
shot him, he goes, "You're my son, and I love you, but you're evil."
You're evil.
And as he shot him, he said, "I'll pray for you, my son."
Yes.
Joe DeRosa in studio. Of course.
Hi guys.
What, do you got a tour starting tomorrow or something?
Yeah, I'm doing a
They're
tour. of
calling
the
it
South.
a tour.
It is. It's one of the only real tours I've ever done. But I
Wow.
put it together myself. But it's a lot of small music venues and small little theaters and big coffee houses. You know, like.
Are you going to be on a tour bus?
No, I'm driving it myself, man. Grassroots. Like
You're going to drive?
Like a band in a van, yeah. Yeah, so I'm driving through, and then it starts this coming Thursday in Atlanta at the Laughing Skull. I'm doing a weekend there, recording my new comedy album, and then I'm touring all the way through the South and landing in Austin at Texas at the end of the month. So it's full on April. JoeDeRosaComedy.com for dates, and I'm going all over the place.
You're going to be on the road for the whole month. You're not coming back.
No, every there's a show
God.
almost every day.
What? Wait, there's a show almost every day.
Yeah, almost every day.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, it's pretty
for
pretty
you.
crazy. It'll be fun. I mean, I'm gonna go a little batshit being alone.
You
for
going to
that
film
long,
some
but,
stuff?
know.
You should
Yeah.
videotape stuff.
I got a little like what's it called, a harness or mount for my phone in the car, and I
Get a
don't know.
GoPro, man. It's all about the GoPro.
Yeah,
If you're
GoPro's
gonna
a pretty
do this,
goddamn
you should
good.
fucking get some nice video.
What's the GoPro?
Oh, what's the
Oh,
GoPro?
what's the
Oh.
GoPro?
You're looking at it.
That's a GoPro. Look at it.
Where do I get one of those?
Can't get in there. Sold
At
out.
the GoPro store.
Jesus Christ!
No,
They're all sold out.
Are they really?
Yeah, they're making more though.
What takes amazing?
So colorful.
April Fools.
April Fool's tea.
Ah, we so got
guys.
you. We
We're not
so
even on the
nailed
air,
you.
are we?
Nope. April Fools.
Oh, that would be a great one. How great would that would be?
I'll go get one of those
You just
things.
gave me a great idea. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you. I'm going to use that one. You don't need it to be April Fool's either. That's just being a dick.
Wait. Shh. This cost $4,000.
$4,000.
April Fools.
Oh, shit.
Fucking nailed
doing
him.
it all morning.
Should have seen his fucking face. Cocksucker.
So, Joe, how's the relationship going? Last time you were here, it was about a month ago, maybe a little more, and you were in love, man. And you were a different and changed person.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Well, that's over.
You spilled your guts out to us. It wasn't just a floozy. You were like, hey guys. I remember you even saying, "Hey guys, be cool. She's my girlfriend."
Yeah, I know. I know.
You're
what I
all
said.
in.
I know
You
what I
remember?
said.
You do remember?
I date a chick, and it's like it's like I don't know. It's like I have the same rationale as when I'm like on pot.
Right.
You know what I mean? Everything's like amplified. I get paranoid.
But you were in love. We were looking at you as
Wow.
a changed and a different
what
person.
happened?
What happened? Where did it go wrong?
We had some communication issues. Let me sum it all up.
Wait. You have to go all the way back to, all right, you leave the show. We haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah.
So, break it down. Like, what started happening.
She heard one of your fucking Bailey J rants and realized you weren't kidding. And that you'd fucking, if she was in the hospital, you'd blow Bailey J in the fucking waiting room.
In the waiting room.
We were having these communication issues, and
what you can't just say communication issues.
There was a bit of an age difference,
right?
And I'm not demeaning her. I'm not calling her immature. There was just a bit of an age
How
difference.
much of an age difference?
She was not huge. She was in her late 20s, mid to late 20s. I'm 35, so it was like an 8-year difference.
Oh, that's crazy.
8-9 year difference.
What do you think you're doing? Jesus.
I know. I mean, I mean, this is like this is crazy, right?
You got to be closer together in age.
There's a generational gap here. This is it didn't make sense, My people come from a different time,
But how? I mean,
no, but
I mean, all kidding aside, 8 years that's doable. Like what? Where was the communication problem?
Here's what the
someone
problem
that's
was.
8 years younger than you.
I rushed us into a relationship. I was positive, this is what I want to do this, whatever. We got into the relationship, and then once I was in it, and I was really trying to do it right, like, I'm not going to cheat, I'm not going to do anything, I'm going to be in a relationship and be in love with this person. When you throw everything in like that,
you put yourself out there.
You fucking pig.
Probably hated your taste in music. That's probably what broke you guys.
She loved my taste in music.
No,
what was it about you that annoyed her?
No one
But
can love your taste in music.
There was just those communication issues become obvious where it's like we would get into arguments and she would kind of shut down. And it was tough. And I was
What would
like,
you argue about?
even if we just get in an argument about something small, like, hey, sweetie, when you did this, it really bothered me. Like, I'm trying to get out the door, and I buy us dinner and everything, and then you're not even helping me, like, clean the plates up. Like, come on. Like,
was that you or her saying that, you faggot?
You're a girl.
No, I said that.
You were saying that she wouldn't help you with the dishes?
I was saying, like,
yuck.
Ew.
You're a hot young chick and you're giving her shit.
Oh, my
who
God.
bangs you,
Joe.
and you're complaining she doesn't do the dishes?
No, I wasn't complaining she didn't do the dishes. We got into an argument one night.
She didn't want to clean up.
Hold on.
Holy fuck.
If I tell you...
You came here for sympathy, you're fucked.
I'm not.
You're fucked.
Yeah, this is where I come for sympathy.
She can't help you clean up dirty dishes?
I got a worse argument. If you guys want to really get into trash in here.
Yeah, finish this one.
Okay, because all right. We got a little bit of an argument because I was doing Artie's show and it's at night, and she was coming over to meet me and she was running late, and I was like, look, I'll order dinner, I'll have it here for us, I'll have everything set up, blah 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 blah. She came in, obviously I bought dinner and everything. We sat down, we ate, and then I got up and I was like picking up the dishes and I'm kind of rushing, and she was just kind of sitting there, and I was just kind of like, it kind of bugged me that you didn't just try to help me a little bit. What?
You're a girl.
No.
Joe's a girl.
I see his point. I hate to see his point.
Really?
Yes. You're out there, you're going to do a gig on TV, and the fucking lump you're dating won't fucking pick up a dish. Hey, I get it.
She is the dish.
You actually get it? This isn't
Yes.
a bit?
Come on. I get it.
Can't the dishes wait? Who gives a fuck?
That's true.
Exactly.
I even go do the Artie
Paper
show
plate,
and
you
then...
Mo.
That's my fine china.
That's true. I rescind.
I don't know. How long
Here's why.
How long were you dating at that point?
I don't know, a month and a
Nah,
half.
man, that's still new.
You're just looking
You're
at
not
her
bitching about dishes a month in.
with adoring love in your eye as you're cleaning that shit up.
Right.
But here's the thing. I'm moving tomorrow and finally back into a one-bedroom apartment like a human being. But I've been living in a studio. You leave dishes out in a studio apartment, it's disgusting, dude. It's not like leaving the dishes out in the kitchen.
For how long, though? You were coming back.
And I was going to be out of that apartment for at least 65 minutes.
How many plates?
All right?
Exactly.
How many plates? Two plates?
It's two
couple
people,
cups
so it's not
and a pot?
You
Who
didn't
cares?
throw a fucking wedding in there.
Right, guys. Listen,
You're a neat freak,
you
aren't
can
you?
trash me on this one all you want. I got a much better one for you guys to trash me on.
But hold on, I need to know. Are you kind of a neat freak to begin with?
Yeah, I'm completely
Sort of
OCD
OCD-ish?
anal retentive.
All right, well, that plays into
When
it,
we broke
obviously.
up, she goes, "You're much darker than I thought you were."
Shit.
That's what we saw that was different when you came in here. We're like, wow, fuck, he's not as dark anymore.
It's funny. Like every time I date a girl seriously, like they watch my comedy and they think it's funny, and they
Hey,
go,
he's a fun guy.
"Yeah, that story's funny." Where you scream at the lady at Best Buy and she calls the cops on you. That's really funny. And then you date me and then they're like, "Oh, you really do stuff like
you
that."
did that.
Yeah, you didn't just write that.
Yeah. But here's one. Oh, boy. This one. I hesitate to even tell you this.
Oh, now you have to.
You want to turn the lights down? You want to turn the lights down?
No.
I want to hear this.
So, I went on this diet when I was dating her.
The meat diet?
Yeah.
How did it go?
Hey, you should have given her the meat diet. Oh, with cream sauce, you whore.
By the way, all I wanted to do was text you yesterday. I dyed my chick's eggs today with my fucking load, you pig. In dice.
Me and Joe have been known to spend like hours on nights with me at home or him out or at home something and text each other back and forth dice-isms.
Oh, that's great.
And they all end up in capital letters with just whore and goo and fucking balls.
Will you please just real quick do a dice eggs bit?
Hey, it's Easter. Why don't you color my eggs? And by eggs, I mean my balls on your nose. Oh, you like peeps? You like peeps? I got a peep in my pants for you. Full of banana juice.
Banana juice.
So,
wait, I got one too.
Oh, go ahead.
Hickory Dickory Dock. The fucking Easter Bunny sucked a bunch of fucking cocks or something. Fucking going.
Yeah, that was a good one, Chip.
Double poem.
April Fools, it wasn't. I got you.
That hurt.
So what happened, Joe?
So I was on the meatless diet.
Oh, meatless.
Meatless,
Okay.
yeah, meatless diet. The night before I went on it, I'm a big meat guy. Like I'm a carnivore.
Braggart.
Well, that was the last time you hear it. You indulged. You talked about it.
I indulged in what?
The day before you went on the meat.
Oh, yeah.
The
This is
non-meat
what it is.
diet. Well, no, we're connected to this. That was the last time you were on the show. You said, "Man, I'm now officially on a meat diet." But before, I went crazy the night before and had all sorts of fucking meat.
The fight relates to this.
Really?
To the binge. So the night before I went on this meat diet, I ordered from Hill Country Barbecue, and I got like upwards of $100 worth of barbecue. And I'm like, if I'm going to do this, I'm going to go out on a high note with meat. So obviously, I couldn't eat all of it, and I felt guilty. I'm like, why did I spend all that money on that? Was stupid. Like that was just a waste. But I had all this food left, and it was really good, and it was like I didn't want to just throw it away, but I had to get it out of my house because I was like, I'm going to eat it. I'm not going to do this diet if it's sitting here. I can't resist the temptation. Right?
I'm already
Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I package it all up, and I give it to her, and I go, listen, I go, do me a favor, please. Take this home and eat it. Give it to your roommates, whatever. I go, I can't. She goes, just keep. I go, I can't. I'm going to eat it. And I don't want to just throw it away. It costs enough money that I don't want to throw it away.
You're a cheapskate.
Yeah. So
she so threw it away.
So
she so threw it away.
Oh no.
The day after the plate thing, the plate argument was tied into this.
Oh,
Jesus!
I said to her, I go,
it's a month in.
I go, so what happened? I go, hey, that barbecue was good, right? Did you enjoy it? Like, not trying to start anything. I just was really asking her.
Why even bring it up?
I just
He was testing her.
No, you
Yes.
were.
Yes.
You couldn't handle
Exactly.
it. You needed to know if she did the right thing. There's no doubt in my mind.
Jim, you might be. I don't know. Or maybe Jim might be right on it. I might have been testing her on a subconscious level. I don't know. But I wasn't trying to actively start a fight. I just wanted to ask her something. This was our first argument. And I go, how was it? It was good, right? And she goes, what? And I go, the meat that I gave her. She goes, I gave it to a junkie. And I go, what? And she goes, I gave it to a junkie. And I go, what do you mean you gave it to a junkie? I told you to take it home and eat it or give it to your friends or something. She goes, I gave it to a junkie, whatever. He wanted something. He was hungry. And I was like, I go, you gave it to a fucking scab on the street? Like some scumbag?
But he's hungry too. It didn't go to waste.
That to me was a much better thing to do.
Yes.
That's a much better option.
I got real mad.
Feed a homeless guy.
The guy might have got enough protein in his system. It turned his whole life around. He finally realized, fuck, what am I doing to myself?
Give enough energy to push someone in front of a train is what it did. Fuck them.
I always give food and money to homeless guys all the time. But she lives down in the East Village, so when she goes junkie, I'm picturing one of those douchebags in a fucking leather jacket that doesn't feel like paying his fucking rent.
But maybe that prevented this guy from actually clocking her over the head.
No, it wasn't that kind of. It wasn't a bribe to get out of danger. She just gave him.
never
He
know.
said, "Do you have any money?" And well, here's the thing. This is what she said. She goes, I gave him the food, and I go, "Why'd you give it to him?" I go, "That's a waste. That fucking guy doesn't want that food. He just wants to get smack or whatever." And she goes, "Well, I wasn't going to give him money." And I go, oh, okay, so I get it. So you weren't going to give him your money, but you can give him my money, so that's okay, right? And she's like, "What are you talking about?" And I go, "You're sitting here telling me you don't want to give a junkie money. Why don't you want to give a junkie money? Because the junkie's going to waste the money. He's not going to put it towards something good. Do you think that fucking guy's going to eat that food? He's going to throw that food in the trash or try to sell it so he can get smacked." I go,
"No, he's going to eat it. That's what they do when you give them food. They eat it. That's what they eat food out of the garbage. If somebody hands them food, they'll eat it.
Yeah, he can't resell your fucking.
He's not going to
meat.
resell your terrible fucking
your
meat
fucking
binge.
leftovers.
Guys, listen.
That was a much nicer thing she did.
You so need to live by yourself for the rest of your life.
I know I was completely wrong in this argument,
Yeah.
which
But
is why I'm telling you to.
But it's only a month
now
in.
I do.
But it's only a month
now
in.
I do. It was only a month in. And we got
You
into
should-
a
you
big
should-
fight, and then I go, "And you didn't clean up the plates."
Oh, no. A month in, you should be going, and mean this, and mean it. That is so fucking sweet of this girl. Holy shit, I love her more every day.
Exactly. At least,
Oh, my
she wasn't
God.
self-centered and said, "I threw it out." That was right.
Right.
She's a nice girl.
But there's Joe. Old
in her
Dark
mind,
DeRosa.
in her mind, she was doing.
with me.
What's wrong with me?
In her mind, she was doing the right thing.
Oh, Joe.
So then what happened after that? It was downhill after that?
Oh, God.
Because that's only a month in.
Then I went away to do my special.
Joe's Vine videos last longer than his relationship. Oh, my God.
I went away to do my special, and I didn't bring her with me. And that's when I started to think, maybe something's not right here. Because, and now in the foreground of my head or whatever, I was like, my parents are coming. I'm taping this thing. It's kind of a stressful situation. I don't know if I want to do the hey girlfriend, meet my parents, and I got to do this taping, and also too, when you do the half hour versus your own hour, it's not like your production. You know what I mean? You're at the mercy of the series, and it was if it was just my thing and I could kind of kick back a little. More in the sense of this is mine, then maybe I could have more people I know around. But this would be like bringing somebody with me to do Letterman, and it's just too stressful.
All right.
I got too much in my mind, so I didn't bring her. But I did think
But that makes sense.
it does make logical or rational sense. But at the same time, I was like, the fact that I'm not upset that I'm not bringing her. I was like, something's probably wrong
She's
here.
a comic, right?
She's a comic, but she's more of a web blog, video blog person.
That's not how he talked about her a month or two ago.
I don't mean that demeaning.
Now she's
more
just
of
a
a typist.
blogger. Now she's just a blogger.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
I remember him saying, "Oh, she's really talented
I
and
don't think I
creative,
ever
and
saw her,
she's doing a web
right?
series."
Comedian, stenographer, Tavana
she's
Tabata.
just some dumb
You ever saw
blogger.
her?
I don't think I
Bring
ever
up a
saw
picture
her,
of
no.
Don't say her name on the air, though, right?
You weren't
I
here
don't think
that
I
day.
met her. No.
You weren't here when he broke
No, I
this whole
won't say her
down?
name or that. I just want to put a face to this so
She's
I can
cute.
see what Joe was throwing away
I love
over the most inane, ridiculous shit.
God, we're gonna have to make a production piece because I remember he had love in his eyes. Oh, she's very talented and funny and does a web
Joe.
series. I don't know.
Good
She's some
pick.
kind of
Let's
blogger.
see.
He says
On that
now.
one, let's see. Blow that pic
From what I
up.
remember, let me see.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's pretty. She's really pretty. I miss her.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
yeah.
Joe.
Oh, Joe.
Telling her to do dishes.
I could just picture. All I picture now is her yelling
Oh,
at you. Like,
Joe.
hey, I gave it to a junkie. What the fuck's wrong with you?
She couldn't believe what a chiseler you are. She's like, I'm young and good looking, and I fuck him. What's wrong with
A
Joe?
chiseler.
I didn't tell her
Let's
to
see.
do the
Some video.
dishes.
Like Joe's getting mad.
Wow.
So go ahead. Go back to your story.
What's wrong with you? How is the sex?
I gave you a chance at love, and you blew it.
So
Sex
you
was
didn't
good?
Yeah, everything was in its right place.
for the first week.
There's something wrong with me. I don't know. I don't know. I'm bad at relationships.
So
man.
anyway, you said you didn't feel bad that you didn't bring her, and that was your first clue that maybe this isn't.
I felt
work
like I just felt like I should be really upset about this. I should be sitting here going, why is she not here? God damn it, I hate that she can't be here. I just want to be with her. And I didn't
Right.
have any of that feeling. And not that I didn't miss her, but I just felt like God, a month and a half in, this should be a lot stronger right now.
Well, a text from a woman says, so it's her fault that he's a cheap, passive-aggressive dick. That's what a woman listening is saying.
Wow.
You're not winning the ladies over, Joseph.
Hey, I rarely do, you know? But
I kind of agreed with you about that first thing, though.
The dishes, really?
You know, I understand his annoyance at that. Yeah, as much as like I would, it's like, she's young and hot, but I do get that was a little selfish.
Yeah,
to not help him clean up.
Yeah, and she actually said to me, "You're right. I was being bratty." She goes, "I was being bratty. I should have helped you with that." Here's the thing. Let me just say this in a final ditch effort for my own defense.
This ain't going to be final.
No, it won't.
I know,
we will pound you on this until 10 o'clock, my friend.
And we still got to hear about the breakup. And
I want to know
who did what to who?
Yeah,
who she's fucking now.
I love this shit.
This is my
she said.
Yes, dish.
Here's the thing.
We're gonna make a rom-com out of this.
He said, she said. You think? He said, she said.
When you, and I don't mean this in a sexist way.
Yeah.
But if you're,
what an idiot.
Go back to that picture.
You're a dope.
Go back to that picture.
What do you think?
She's quirky and funny,
Right.
good looking.
Damn.
Gives a fuck. She can't wash
Still
a
single?
dish.
Oh, Joe.
Of course he is.
Back off, Norton.
I wouldn't do that to you. The wound is still fresh.
You can't do that to a friend.
I know. They only dated for a week.
Oh, my Joe. What are you
Go ahead, Joe.
Oh, you fucked up.
Does she like eating really good restaurants?
Oh, look at that. Very artsy, black and white.
You wanted her to wash dishes.
Beautiful.
I didn't want her to wash the dishes. I just wanted her to help me pick them up.
Earn your keep, you fucking cunt. Take out the garbage.
He's throwing dishes at her like she's Connie Corleone. You guinea brat.
Guinea brat.
I got to do Artie's show, you guinea brat.
You probably handed her a list of chores.
Look at that picture, all nice and
Did she have to
artsy.
dust your apartment too while you were gone?
By the way, I treated her fucking great. You don't think I didn't do a lot of nice things?
Sounds like a fucking sounds like paradise.
I did a lot of fucking favors for her too, you know.
What'd you do for her that was nice? What did you do for her that was nice besides end it with her?
Got her gloves so when she washes. Oh my God.
What did you do for that girl that was
I was
nice?
gonna say get her gloves so when she's washing the dishes it doesn't fuck up her hands.
The Playtex living gloves.
Right.
I bought her a lot of nice things.
Thanks. Go ahead, Joe.
Some gentle hand soap.
This is
What'd you buy that was nice? I'm sure you did.
for my prick.
You know she gave your gifts to a junkie somewhere.
Oh.
This is my point. This is all I was saying about the dish thing. I wasn't saying get up and do the dishes. I was saying, you know what? I pay for dinner all the time. Whenever I don't have a problem with it. I'm not complaining. I'm gonna at the very least right now.
But girls don't want to hear that I pay for dinner all the time.
Could you just kind of lend me a hand?
No, you shouldn't even think that.
Why though?
You should,
because you just at that point in a relationship.
It's early.
You just shouldn't even think that.
Right, it's
you
too
should
early
be like,
for that shit.
You just sit. I'm glad she's relaxing.
You know what? You're absolutely right, and it was my fault because at that point in the relationship, we were too far into the relationship for how long we'd been dating. If she was just
jumped right in,
that was the problem. If it was a month in and she had come over like, oh, it's our 5th date, I wouldn't have given a fuck. I would have been like, no, sit there. But when we started going out way too quick.
Were you going to cohabitate?
Dude, I wouldn't have been if we kept dating. I wouldn't have been surprised if like within 6 months we were talking about that.
Why did you want to be in a relationship so fast? Did you just feel it with her, or are you afraid she was going to date someone else?
Because you can't fuck a relationship up unless you're in one, Jim.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah, exactly. All right, I'm like a scientist.
Right.
I like to destroy the things and see how to rebuild it.
Yeah. You got to build it quick though.
So you come home from the taping of your special, with this feeling like, maybe something's not right. How much longer did the relationship last?
Not even a week. It was fast.
So you came in here in love, and you were done a week later, 2 weeks later. Because I think you came in to promote the special.
Let me think. Well, but I taped the special, then I was on the road for like another 2 weeks after that, and then I came back.
Had the special turn out.
Good, thank you. Yeah. And then I came back after that, and then, it was, and then we hung out. We had a great time. She went with me to get my new apartment because I'm moving. And did
she have to move all your boxes
in
for
right
you?
now.
No, Joe.
I'm getting sad. She was
look how pretty she is.
Why? What'd she do?
Sometimes
She did something nice.
She came with me to sign my lease, and she was so excited for me and so supportive. And she's like, "This is so great."
Oh, she's like, "Oh, baby, look, you got a place."
And I'm moving to where I'm moving because of her. Like, I was going to move to Queens, and she was the one that was like, "What are you doing?" She's like, "If you're going to move to Brooklyn." And she was the one that put it in my head, and I went out to Brooklyn, and I was like, I loved it. And I'm like, "Oh, this is going to be awesome out here. I can't wait."
Now the place will always remind you of her.
Here we
Now,
go.
are you moving into
We just went over the roller coaster.
Here's Dr. Dice's prescription. You gotta shoot as much goo in this new place as possible. Forget about this broad. What are you, a fagotito?
Oh, boy. And I might need a weekend out at the compound soon.
Yes, indeed. You definitely got to come on out.
So she picked a new place for you to move into. Like, she's like, I like this place.
She didn't pick the place, but she like really nudged me towards the neighborhood and said, like, trust me, this is what you want. This is going to make you happier. It's way better. She was really nurturing.
My God.
She was really nurturing. So I came home. We had a great couple days. Like, we hung out the first night I was back, and we had a nice time. And then the next day she came with me to sign the lease and all that stuff, and she was really excited. And then I don't remember exactly what happened, but she called me, and she goes, "I need to talk to you later." And I go, "Okay." And I knew it. I was like, this is the end. But again, I wasn't upset about it. I was like, I should be upset about this right now. Something's wrong. And she called me, and she's like, "What's going on? You're being weird." This and that and the other thing. And I was like, yeah, I just feel like we have so much fun, but as soon as it gets to anything a little deeper or heavier, not meaning like, hey, let's move this forward and get closer, meaning like if we get into like an argument or I disagree with you about something in an argument, you take it so hard. And I was like, it's not that heavy. It's like we can disagree about stuff. And we can recognize that things are flawed, and it doesn't have to be completely depressing, you know?
How long did you date her total?
A few months, not that long.
How long ago did you break up?
I guess a few weeks ago. Maybe about 3 weeks. It wasn't that long, the whole thing. But I will say, she might be the only girl I've ever broken up with that I've like legitimately missed. That I like care about. That I still think like it's confused. This is what I mean. I don't know if I'm airing too much or whatever. She'd probably not be happy.
Make you feel better.
But we talked after. We're on good terms right now. We talked after the fact, and I said to her, and this is what I mean about just an age difference. This is something I think that comes with getting into your 30s or just whatever. But I said to her, I miss you a lot. I miss being with you, but I'm scared to try to start something up again because I don't want to hurt you.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Wow. This is like
what?
I don't know. That's like
what's wrong with that? Is that bad?
I don't know. Guys
it's pretty
don't really-
rom-com-ish.
Yeah, guys don't really show
not
their
even
emotions like
it's
that.
rom-com without the com.
Right.
It's
just the fucking cum.
Just the rom-com.
Oh my God.
But I said,
wow.
I see a back-to-back poster in Joe DeRosa's future.
So she nurtured you in this apartment.
With dirty dishes in the background, like, huh?
What are you doing?
Yes.
She nurtured you.
She nurtured me, yes. Yeah, she nurtured me. Anyway.
What a girl.
Yeah, it was... First you're saying I'm a misogynist, now I'm a girl. God damn, you fuckers.
This sounds like, let me say.
I don't know, guys don't really show emotions
It's like
that.
a Dawson's
weird.
Creek episode.
Well, which is it? Is it clean the dishes or don't show emotion?
Honestly, I don't know. Joe, I don't know.
The point
they
is...
both seem wrong.
We had that discussion, and we just... I don't know. Did you ever see Modern Romance with Albert Brooks?
No.
But enough with Albert Brooks. Tell us, what would you say to her if you could say something to her about your relationship?
Very good question.
It's a fair question.
Jim's a very good interviewer.
What would I say to her right now?
If you could talk about your relationship, about the good things.
I had a great time. You're a smart kid. And I wish it would have went better. That's what I would say, honestly.
You say you're a smart
I'm
kid?
That was a shitty joke that bombed.
I've said that.
No, in all honesty, I would say, listen, I had an absolutely phenomenal fucking time with you.
I had a phenomenal 2 weeks.
Yeah, why would
sorry,
you
that's
cuss
why
like
I brought up the dishes.
A whirlwind week.
Right.
And in all honesty, I wish it worked out. I wish we were still together. I think
What's
I do
that?
deep down in my heart. I just get so confused with this shit, man.
I don't get that part with the.
You might want to go out with a
Random
housekeeper or something.
Man,
like a cleaning lady.
Somebody that cleans?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
that,
really?
that appreciates a bag of meat when you give it to them.
Don't just fucking slough it off on the starving.
Oh my god. My cleaning lady would have loved a bag of meat.
Oh.
She wouldn't have gave it to a fucking junkie.
The young lady's not happy here.
Yeah.
The same one says, when someone starts a sentence with, I don't mean this to sound sexist, it's going to be sexist. He should just stick with prostitutes. He doesn't sound like a very giving person. Everything has a condition with this guy.
Wow.
That's from a woman.
Joe.
With a gun.
Hey, I can't say that that's not one of my flaws. I have intimacy and commitment issues that stem from childhood.
Wow.
So I absolutely think I have conditions that come along with things, but it's out of self-preservation. It's out of fear of getting hurt. That's all.
Did you know when you mentioned that she didn't help you clean up, that was going to make a problem before you even open your mouth?
Great question.
Or in the middle of saying it, you're like, uh-oh, I'm making a problem. You knew before you even said it.
You're getting in your own way.
I knew it as it was happening, it was sticking in my craw, and I was like, this is going to irk me. This is going to irk. But here's the thing,
Hey,
dude.
were you ever mad at a woman for not doing... I can't even fathom that.
I'm stunned when they get up to fucking do anything, but it doesn't bother me. I'm just like, leave it there. I don't fucking care.
But Joe cared.
But do you have-
Jimmy cared.
It'll
Jimmy
get cleaned
cares.
up.
I do.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this.
Go ahead, Joe.
And this is again, and no, it's not going to be misogynistic or sexist what I'm about to say, but anytime you talk about
Rock is fucking on the turntables today.
anytime you talk about pulling weight, it sounds like you're going to be sexist, and I'm not.
Yeah.
Right.
You got to put yourself in my shoes for a second here.
Okay.
All right.
I'm just
Now,
at a place.
What women do I get to kick with them?
Exactly. And why are they bent? Oh, kneeling in front of a tranny. I hear you, Joe. That's all right.
Did you buy her own apron after the first week of dating?
Yeah, I got her, I got her the nice one with the embroidery on it. No, but I mean, here's the thing, dude. It's like the last 10 years of my life. Okay, first of all, there's the adoption. There's all the intimacy issues and crap that comes from that, okay? And your childhood and all the bullshit you got to work out in your own way, blah, blah, fucking blah.
Yeah.
You smash that into the last 10 years of my life has been struggling in this ridiculous fucking business that I've picked for myself to be in. Everything is fucking hand to mouth. You're pinching pennies, you're saving, you're trying to make it work. Everything is conditional, everything's volatile. Anything can go away at any minute. And you become this like self-preserving unit that has to survive through all this, and your fucking antennas go up all the time, constantly about, is this guy trying to fuck me? Is that guy screwing me on that deal? Did I protect myself over here?
But you're describing everyone's life right there.
Yes.
That's everyone lives that life.
I'm not saying. Well, not everyone. I think it's a little more amplified in the entertainment business. I think that's I think that's fair to say.
I don't know. The backstabbing cubicle fucking sitting
It's
business
everywhere.
Cops got to deal with that shit too. and on the job.
It's everywhere, Joe.
I know. I'm not saying it doesn't
You
exist
take
at
yourself
all.
way too seriously.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it doesn't. Fuck off. I'm not saying
And wouldn't that make you?
Joe, these are all jokes.
I know,
I swear.
I'm
to you.
laughing.
I love you. You know that.
I'm laughing.
I just think it's hilarious. You having her do dishes a weekend.
I'm not saying it doesn't exist at all in anybody else's work environment. I'm saying, but it's a little more amplified with pursuing comedy when you don't even have the 9-to-5 stability. Everything is up in the air all the time.
So why wouldn't you like to have somebody that's around that's fun and treat them like you know?
Absolutely. I'm not saying I'm not flawed in this. I'm not saying I didn't make mistakes.
Okay.
What I'm saying is that my environment has worsened my flaws.
Yeah.
And it makes my antennas go up, and it makes me like, are you screwing me? What's going on here? And I get a little crazy about it. I get crazy about it, and it's something that I'm working on, but it has fucked me up with relationships because I have trust issues, and then all of that snowballs and turns into something as stupid as, you didn't help me pick up the dishes, which means you don't appreciate what I'm trying to do for you. You don't appreciate this. You don't appreciate it. It's snowball.
I get all that.
That's all.
But I think Anthony had the best question so far here.
What's that?
Did you know that you were going down a bad road?
All guys bite their tongue and go like, "Oh,
Like,
I would
you know
love to
your
say this in a
issues.
relationship." You're like, "I'm not because I know
sometimes
this will
you can't
be a
help
problem."
yourself and you snap a little bit, but you had to know bringing up this dumb dish thing was going to cause some major fucking problems.
Yeah, I knew. But it
and
was
you couldn't hold it in at that moment?
I brought it up.
Especially knowing that you had an important gig to do that night?
No. We didn't. It didn't happen right then.
No,
it was the next day.
He saved it until the junkie thing.
It ate you.
And
it ate at you for a while.
Guys, I handled it the best way possible. I harbored it for a few days.
Let it age like fine wine.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you also start the arguments right before she's trying to go to bed?
Yeah,
you think like a girl, I think.
I didn't. I am very. I'll be the first to admit I am very effeminate when it comes to arguments.
Yeah.
I argue very much
the bitchy side.
I get very like bitchy and like when I watch that movie The Breakup and they fight about the dishes and he's like, who would want to do dishes? And she's like, don't you get it? I just want you to help me. I agree with Jennifer Aniston through the whole argument.
Oh, wow.
I'm like, he's being a dick. He's an asshole. Get up and do the dishes. Because I think of like my roommates that have been like that, and it drives me crazy.
He's obsessed with dishes.
Yeah, I get it's weird. I'm usually the more womanly person in my relationship.
Paper plates were made for you, man.
You know who would
paper
fucking,
plates and cups.
Joe, you know who would dig you and who you would have a fucking great time?
The entire cast of Rent.
Martha Stewart.
Oh, fuck it, right. No, someone your own age or older. You're not fucking cut out for young girls.
You can't date younger chicks.
You can't. Because they are going to sit there while the fucking dishes, and you honestly can't give a shit. You can't look and go, I'm not going to say anything, but I'm pissed. You honestly don't have to give a shit. I don't give a shit how many plates are. I'd put a Ferris wheel in my yard if I could.
Now,
fun at
true.
Anthony's house. No washy dishy here.
Unfortunately, none of the girls would be tall enough to ride it. Because they're 6.
Were you at the Ant was at the Neverland Ant auction?
Yes.
The county auction.
That. Can I buy some zebras? And
how much for that llama?
You need a woman. You know why? A woman your age would have gotten up off that spread out cellulite ass and fucking picked up those dishes and helped you.
Now,
meanwhile, you get a girl with a snare drum ass and you're giving her shit.
Now, I think you have a great point. Now, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Are you in a committed relationship right now? Are you?
Yes.
You have a girlfriend right now?
Sure.
Okay.
Now what?
No, I'm not judging you. Just relax. I was going to ask you this.
Yeah.
Don't you think it's easier if you're... Now, I'm not saying you can't be in a committed relationship with a younger girl, but I'm saying don't you find it a little easier when you're in a more fun, carefree, not committed relationship with a younger girl than something that starts to require a little more seriousness? Would you agree with that?
I think once you move in with someone or even seeing each other every day, a commitment to see each other every day, like it's expected.
Right.
Shit like that with no real time for yourself. Yeah, that'll get crazy. But that's with anybody. Fucking older broad would be even worse.
That's what anybody. So when I say we had communication issues, that's basically what it comes down to, is that I rushed fucking 90 miles per hour head on into a relationship with a girl that was younger than me without thinking about, we got to build up to this stuff because there's,
You're looking for your mommy.
I know.
You're looking for your mommy, and you knew damn well she was never going to do the fucking dishes, and that bothered you because you're like, fuck, I really like her, but she has to be my mommy, too.
Mommy, can you hear me? Yeah.
I'm serious.
No, I know.
You're looking for someone that's going to keep a good house.
That's why I bring up the adoption thing. Look, I keep a good house. I'm crazy fucking neat and clean. I put everything away when I'm done using it. I can't stand clutter. I can't stand disorganized.
Place for everything and everything in its place.
Yeah.
Except for your penis. The place is your hand right now.
So I'm like that. So of course I'd like to be with somebody that's like that because I don't.
Right.
That means there's a lot of things in your life you just can't control, Joe.
Oh, it's yeah. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right, and I'm bad. That's why I'm in therapy. My therapist now is trying to help me with dude, accept what you don't control. Accept that. You have to learn how to accept that.
Where does that come from? Being adopted?
control issues.
Fucking E-Rock's killing it.
That's one.
Oh, Bob!
Oh, my God. That's funny.
Where's it come from?
It comes from
Being adopted?
I
know other people that were adopted and they're well adjusted.
Well, I think when you're adopted, there's an organic abandonment issue that comes along with that. Whether you realize it's there or not, it's there.
Okay.
Then, you also get some intimacy issues out of that because, you know, these people that you were literally your life cord supply got rid of you.
Oh, boy.
So are people going to abandon me? Can I not get intimate with people
because of the adoption stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why can't you just take that as a one-off? It happened in your life with those people, but then everyone else in your life doesn't necessarily have to follow suit.
Trust me when I tell you, I thought that's how I felt about it for a long time, and it wasn't until an undeniable thing in me was going, no, asshole, this is fucking happening in your head right now. It was, I couldn't turn my back on it anymore.
What?
Trust me, I was that callous and like candid about it.
But why can't you look at it as your biological mom was thinking, I'm really going to just give this kid a much better life than I could give him?
I tried. Dude,
maybe that's just tough to try to fucking wrap your head around.
No, I felt like that for years.
Because a lot of people that, you know, give up their kids for adoption, that's exactly what they're thinking.
But it's basically, how could she have no interest in you is what you're thinking. How could she have zero interest in what you've turned out to be?
That's where it starts to come up. Like my therapist said to me, she goes, you know, when people who have blood relation, she said, you get a certain feeling when you're around somebody that you have a blood relation to. She said, even if you don't hang out with that person a lot or whatever, have a ton in common, there is a sense of home when you get around them. It's a very like organic biological thing that happens. She goes, you don't have that with anybody in your life because you don't know one person that you have blood relation to, literally none. And she goes, and that causes a lot of these problems. And for years I was like, I don't give a shit, whatever. But it's like a volcano. You can live next to it for years and go, it's just a fucking mountain, it's fine. But eventually when it erupts, you can't ignore it anymore.
What do you know about your real mom and dad?
I know that one was Egyptian, one was Italian. I know that my mother apparently was, I think, in med school, I think. I know that they were most likely immigrants or visiting or something like that along those lines here, and that it all happened in Philly. That's basically what I know.
Oh, boy.
So could you trace them back and find them?
I'm in the process of trying to do that right now.
Okay.
But I'm trying to find a service. Actually, for anybody listening, if anybody has, like, service or something you can point me in the direction, because I'm looking online now and everything is like, you know, a lot of the websites are like, you know, it costs a lot and they don't guarantee and it's kind of a rip-off.
I can find them for you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. Let's hit
For
the
real?
streets together.
All
Let's go on a road trip. Let's find these people.
God, I'd love to go on the road.
You know, but so anyway, you couple the.
What do you want to ask them? I'm sorry, Joe. What do you want? What would you ask your mom if you met her? Like, that's interesting to me because I wasn't adopted. So what do you want? What would you like to know the most?
Why the fuck did it give me up
The
for
thing-
adoption, right?
Of course, I'd like to know the story of why it happened, but truth be told, if I had to pick, you know, if I was only allowed to ask a few questions, the things I really want to know are A, what's my like health and medical history? Is there a history of heart disease, cancer, that sort of thing? B, do I have siblings? Like, do I have brothers and sisters out there?
And C,
somewhere?
why do I like meat so much?
Brotherhood
Yeah,
over
yeah.
Egypt.
Yeah, why? Those things to me are much more clues into who I am versus like, hey, we were broke, so we gave you up. It's like obviously there was like some financial or whatever issue.
But your parents were cool to you. They didn't mistreat you or anything, right?
My parents are great.
They're great, right?
My parents are great, but you got to understand something. My adoptive parents, wonderful people, man. I owe them everything. But they also were very overprotective. You know, when two people can't have a kid and then they get like what they perceive as this blessing come into their life, like with this adoption, you know, my parents are religious too, so to them it was literally like a miracle. You know, they're a little, there's some smothering that goes on. So you tie that into the abandonment and intimacy issues. Your trust shit just starts getting fucked up, man.
Yeah.
Do they not want you to find your real mom and dad?
No, they're 100% supportive of it. 100% supportive of it.
Fucking gold star for E-Rock today.
Yeah, no, they're 100% supportive of it. You know, but it hurts me a little bit to say to them, hey, Mom, what hospital was I born in? Because I'm starting the search now. You know, it's like it just... She wouldn't. She'd be really supportive. It just makes me feel bad.
So ask her casually. Say, I'm doing a bit, but I don't want to name the wrong hospital. Was it St. Joseph's? No, it was,
Right,
you know,
I'm doing a
was I born in St. Anne's the Unloved?
Do you have the exact date of the adoption again? It's for the bit.
Interesting.
Yeah. So it's but anyway, so all these things, and then you fucking hop it all into the comedy
But
business.
she broke up with you.
She started the conversation, but it was a very mutual breakup. It was
Yeah.
very mutual. In fact, I said to her at one point, I go, technically, you're breaking up with me. And she's like when we were kind of joking at the end of it. And she was like, no, I did not. This was very mutual.
Huh.
But
she lets you off
Another
easy.
communique from the lady.
Yes.
what's
The
this
woman, she's in her mid-30s, and she says, she can't believe you asked that. She goes, cut out for young girls. They are his only hope. A woman my age wouldn't put up with his shit for a second.
She likes to think that, but that's not true at all.
Yeah, it's not.
The older broad would be right there. You know what? She'd fucking pick up those goddamn dishes. Yes.
It's not. In fact, this older chick, as we're referring to her, she should, I think, have a little more of a grasp on what I'm saying right now. I don't think
Exactly.
as we continue to discuss this, I don't think anything I'm saying is crazy outlandish. I'm admitting my flaws and saying, look, I know I fucked up and I'm trying to work it out. You know,
Yeah.
what kind of person goes, oh, go fuck yourself then. Then go bang a 19-year-old. Okay, thanks. You're a great human being. Congratulations.
A woman my age wouldn't put up with that shit. Shut it.
I know.
You would too.
Shut your yap.
More so than the young girl would. Enough.
Exactly. Who's alone and texting right now, by the way? Fucking blow me.
Uh-oh.
Another good E-Rock choice, by the way. Yes, Jimmy. You know the hospital you were born in? That's all I need to know.
My mom knows, and I could get that information.
She still hasn't told you?
No, she told me. I never remember the
I
name
know
of
a
it.
lot of people that work in hospitals, brother.
When Joe says,
You think I'm kidding? I could get this fucking done for you. How much you got? It's going to cost you a couple bucks.
Wow.
What's it cost?
I'm all about pocket money these days.
Yeah?
Yeah, throw me a little pocket money.
Little jingle for your
Little
jeans?
jingle.
When
We
Joe
need to
says
find
what
out the
hospital-
hospital, and I think we could get this done today.
when he said, what hospital was I born in, his adopted one that just says why and then breaks down into tears.
Oh, man.
Where are you going, Joseph?
She starts punching the dough for the birthday cake she's making.
Joseph.
What do you picture them being?
What do you mean?
Your birth
Like
parents.
in life? Like as people?
What do you see in your mind? Because like obviously
the mom is stirring a big thing of sauce.
Right.
And like, hey, and the father's like, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar.
in Italian and in Egyptian. That's pretty whack.
You just see this fucking
You never had a
caricature of
chance.
people.
Yeah.
He never had a chance. Are
Yeah.
you kidding me?
Yeah, that's basically what I picture. They're eating meatball sandwiches and that fucking
And
flatbread.
pita, yeah, fucking Egyptian pocket bread.
Honestly, what I always picture
He's
is
bringing severed heads home for the sauce.
His father's a bomb belt manufacturer.
And his son's just a bomb manufacturer.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Glad you didn't come here for
That's,
to feel good about yourself.
I think the first thing my dad is going to say to me is, "You don't believe?"
What do you picture in your head, for real?
I picture Molaram. That's what I picture. I picture a guy with a red tattoo on his head. That's what I was quoting.
I know, that's hilarious. That's the name. Molaram.
My brother's going to be in the corner going, then you go into the dark sleep for the Kali Ma.
The dark sleep.
You think you got like biological siblings out there?
I don't know. Honestly, what I picture is I always picture it being that the mom, that they're not married anymore, and it's the mom, and she's done like pretty well for herself, and there might be a sibling or two. That's always how I picture it. Not like they're loaded, but like
It's easy to
she
say.
did all right.
It's easy to say because I wasn't adopted, but I would have to know. I would have to just know.
I didn't get to that point until, I don't know, maybe 2 years ago is when that started to rumble. And now it's at a point where I go, I really need to figure this out because it's stunting me. It's stunting me in my life. It's like there's a big question. My therapist goes, there's a huge question mark at the starting point of your life. She goes, you don't think that's not going to fuck with your head. It's like, I guess that's an excellent point.
Yeah, but you know,
this
at some
guy
point
was
you just gotta
adopted.
fucking deal with it.
I'm trying to.
This
I'm
guy-
trying to. But
hold on.
you know,
Ronnie
you
in
gotta
Texas.
ramp into it.
Ronnie in
Okay.
Texas was adopted, and he doesn't agree with your therapist. Go ahead, Ronnie.
Not in the least. I mean, just think about all the connections that you have with people that you grew up with that aren't your blood kin. I don't like the idea that your therapist put the idea in your head that you can't establish a bond with someone that you're not blood kin to.
Well,
Because
Ronnie,
I think that's the root of. And plus, when you find your birth parents, I don't like the word real parents. I like birth parents.
Do you?
What kind of
Semantics.
Every group has their language.
I like real parents.
I don't like real parents.
Joe's parents now are fake.
Birth parents.
Yeah, I call my.
I said biological. I was being respectful.
Yeah, I call my adoptive parents fakers. You don't do that.
Exactly.
You don't do that, Ronnie.
Fake parents.
Yeah, the cum donor we call the real dad.
you're just going to get disappointed because the real answer is exactly what you thought it was going to be.
I call them throw me away.
Which is what? Toss me aside.
Yes.
Which is what,
Ronnie?
You were a mistake that they had a,
at that point in their life, they just couldn't
move on
handle a
from.
kid. That they just didn't want one.
Yeah, and then you look at everyone else that couldn't handle or support a kid of that and managed to anyway, and must think like, fuck, why couldn't these fuckers pull it together?
Sure.
I don't hate them for what they did. Look, I could have been splattered across the fucking metal tray. You know what I mean? Like, it could have been a lot worse.
God, Joe.
That is true.
But who would clean that up?
Some fucking back alley Puerto Rican doctor.
Oh, man.
You would hope they would clean all the utensils after your abortion.
Yeah, I mean, look, it could have been worse, man. It could have been a lot worse. So I don't resent them in any way there's no anger in my heart at all about what they did.
No.
There's not even any sadness about it. It's just like, I'd like to see what's up. And look, for every negative thing you could say about it, and I can't believe I'm saying look at the positive after the years of fucking pissing and moaning I've done in this room. But my point is like the positive side to what you're saying, you know, is I could meet them and I could have this whole new set of wonderful people in my life that answer a lot of sorry, I'm laughing at the E-Rock. So it could go either way, but saying what if I find them and they're assholes or it goes wrong or they say get the fuck out, that's a fear-based decision.
Yeah.
That's a decision out of fear. Well, what if it's terrible? You know, I worried for years that I'd find them in some fucking marketplace with a pet monkey that they taught to steal apples for them.
To make up for the one they gave up.
All right, Ronnie. Thanks for the call there, buddy.
Oh, my God.
All right. Well, Joe, good luck with that.
Call him.
Would you be hurt if you finally met them and said, why did you do that? And they just said, we looked at you and you were homely.
Oh, shit.
We got better hopes.
Why did we do it? Yeah. Look at you.
I so care about you as long as it's before 10 a.m.
Oh, wow.
Oh, jeez.
This therapy session. We're gonna have to call it
right. We could pick
time
up
now.
next week.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Oh, you know, guys, I like that we get into these things.
Oh,
I really
love it.
do. I
Joe,
really do.
I love
was
getting into the
excited.
human psyche.
I haven't
Yeah.
seen you in a while. I was excited for you because you were a different person when you had this girl.
Yep.
She's, you know, look.
I was excited for you. But you seem different in a good way today.
Well, the one positive that came out of this is
HIV.
Exactly. She won't be too damaged.
I bought a dishwasher.
Yeah, really. Fucking get a dishwasher and keep your relationships together, you fucking Hazel the maid motherfucker.
Who the fuck washes dishes by hand at this point?
Yeah, well, you think if I could afford a dishwasher, some of these fucking issues
Greg,
wouldn't be on the table
if you're
right now?
banging Ann B. Davis, you wouldn't get in as many arguments.
Exactly, you skinflint.
Fucking, you got a cute girl there.
She's a fucking 8.5, you pinch penny.
Fucking, he needs a maid. He needs someone that's going to get up.
Yeah.
I want to take a picture of that. I'm going to send her that picture.
How about you leave
She'll
her
think that's
alone?
really funny.
How
Let her be happy.
Yeah,
Let her
really.
move on, Joe.
I'm going to send her that picture.
Right, great.
Good for some laughs.
No, she'll think we're friendly. We're fine. We're on good terms.
Yeah.
We're on good terms.
Yeah.
So you send her that, she sends you the restraining order.
Exactly. She gives a polite LOL when he tests her fun things. Had a really good taping. Oh, good. LOL.
By the way, here's my new boyfriend's cock.
Oh, fuck. Exactly. And
Go
you're like, oh,
fuck
no.
yourself.
It looks like a negative of my cock. Oh, no. It's not a white one.
Negative.
She's in a really messy apartment right now, having the time of her life.
Exactly. Being fucked so well, she's drooling on the pillow and not realizing it. I'm sorry. I don't mean that.
Yo,
Joe.
baby, put them
I'm
plates
sorry.
down.
That's all right.
Put them plates down. Get some loving, baby.
Exactly.
You don't need to clean that shit up. Let me fuck you again.
Some black guy with socks is deep dicking her with his fucking socks on.
Yeah, she's with a guy. When she gets up from the bed, he just looks at her and goes, like that. Just one of those, like,
Does that bother you? She might be with somebody else now?
Of course it fucking bothers me.
Of course it should, too. I think that's
course.
a guy's thing, right?
Bothers you.
Bothers me terribly, man.
Yeah, well.
The telltale slap of black thighs on the white one.
Oh, that's terrible.
Well, Joe, you start your tour tomorrow, huh?
Tour starts tomorrow. Well, it starts Thursday. It's Laughing Skull in Atlanta, Georgia. This weekend, April 4th through 7th, I'm recording my brand new comedy album. Please come out for that. It's going to be great. And then after that, I'm touring all through the South, Asheville, North Carolina, South Carolina, Louisiana, Texas, everywhere, Mississippi. Come out for that. JoeDeRosaComedy.com for dates. Please come out.
Fucking you rock. I would have went with Waiting for a Girl Like You.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Jimmy? Caroline's. Next weekend, right?
April 11th through 15, Caroline's.
Yeah.
Oh, no, 11th through 14. And I also have a bunch of other dates coming up. But Stress Factory Memorial Day weekend's a big one. My first Stress Factory date in a long time.
Nice.
I'm only touring for a couple more months, and then I'm taking time off to start the new material. Because the special airs at the end of June or in July.
Very cool.
So once that's about to air, I'm done with doing dates for 6 or 8 months.
Jimmy taped a great one in Boston.
Yeah, I heard it was awesome, man.
Yeah, I was happy with it.
Awesome. All right, you might continue with Sam, I guess?
Yeah, I'm going to hang out with Sam for a little while.
Might as well.
Yeah, we worked through this thing, Sam.
Now, there's a guy.
I think we should talk about it more.
There's a guy. How long have you been married now?
It was in June, so 7 months.
7 months, about. And how long were you going out before that?
7 years.
7 years. Jesus. And you know what?
Wow.
Still like the first day they ever met in love, these two.
Exactly. Still wears a condom, wears pajamas.
Eats little baby food.
Exactly. He's in a high chair. Has his fucking pubes in a fucking Tupperware dish.
Wife is still disgusted at his dumb wrestling action figures like she was the first day she met him.
They're blissfully happy together.
Oh, brother.
Yeah.
Squinting at that little TV in the room.
It's awful.
Oh, God.
Such a juxtaposition from this wonderful place.
We all have our very unique problems, don't we?
Don't we?
We all need an escape.
We're all fucking insane.
All right,
yeah, I mean, what are you going to do,
What are you going to do?
But we're better for it, guys.
It builds you the person you are. It builds
character.
It builds character.
The trials,
right?
the tribulations.
It builds it builds concrete walls 20 feet thick between you and relationships. Like relationships are nuclear. You need to protect it. I need lead-lined fucking cinder block walls.
They're scrubbing you with those brooms.
Yes. The fucking, the Silkwood shower.
Joe.
Hey, look, wait. Oh, the girl just said she wants to get back together.
Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Yeah. Joe, you feel good? You feel like you got a lot off your chest today?
You know, I do.
You
I do feel good. But I really miss her right now. I'll tell you that.
The girl we were...
Oh, God, yeah.
Were you thinking it was a mistake?
You know, Sam, I don't know. Like, I got made fun of when I said this, obviously.
Obviously.
Everything...
Well, there wasn't much you could say that wasn't going to be made fun of today.
But I really meant what I said. It's like I miss her. I miss her terribly, but... and I still want to be with her, but I'm just afraid to pursue that because I'm just like, I don't want to fuck it up again. Like, I'm still trying to figure out my shit a little bit.
You know what happens in relationships? You want this relationship where somebody's just going to have your back all the time and they're there for you. But then when you also have to do the give part, like it's give and take. And the take part is great. But then when you realize you have to do the give part, you're like, oh, this sucks.
Right.
And then you don't want to do it, so you end it.
Yeah.
And then you're like, oh, fuck, I forgot about all the stuff I was taking. That was great.
Yeah, that is true. God, it's selfish.
Yeah, it is.
They shouldn't exist.
What, relationships?
Yeah.
Why? I'm in a great relationship.
I just mean, if you look at it scientifically, you know, or
yeah, but we're
just
evolved.
by the numbers.
We're
they
evolved
shouldn't
people
exist.
with emotions.
Well,
and they could. I mean, they're emotionally satisfying.
Evolved people, I think, would be able to accept human sexuality a little more than we do with all these things. And,
That's
and
what-
there,
yeah, but
there are other factors that complicate these things.
That's what people say. That's your way of saying, like, so I could fuck other chicks. But, like, you'd be just as mad if she were fucking dudes when you weren't around.
Well, yeah, but so that means I am also not evolved.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
it's there, but it's not just this extra curricular sex stuff. It's there's a lot of things. There's stuff happening in your body for most people that's causing your body to organically fight against this notion of being with this one person in this one environment or habitat rather all the time. And we ignore it. We just completely ignore it. You know, no matter how many studies they do, no matter how much we go, you know, how much we evolve, how much we look back at history, how much we look at the invention of marriage and why it was invented.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just what it is. It's like, you know, it's way more like you live with your best friend.
Yes.
You know, versus, and I think that's what it comes down to. And I have best friends that I go, I could live with this guy, and I have close friends where I go, I couldn't live with this guy.
Yeah, but what about, like, you find your best friend who also is a female that you're attracted to?
Well, that's the goal.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's what you get. I mean, yeah, that's what you got to look towards.
Right, exactly. I guess, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I was just saying, because I think the whole idea is that you have to hold yourself to the same standard that you hold this girl to. Which is difficult because you want, you know what I mean? Because you want certain things out of this girl. Like, you want her to be able to stand up and say, you know what? Let me help you with those dishes, Joe. You got a big night ahead of you. You're all nerves. Let me help you with these dishes.
Right.
But then you have to know in your head that you would definitely do the same thing. And in most circumstances, you probably wouldn't.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right.
Like,
You're
you have to get there where you're okay doing what you want her to do as well.
I thought about, like, all the times where, like, I didn't ask her enough about herself. She would ask me so much about my
Did you care?
Yeah, I cared.
Yeah.
But
not enough to ask? That doesn't sound like you cared very much.
It's weird, man. It's not that I didn't care. It's not a matter that it's just you develop bad habits.
Yeah.
Which is what I was trying to say earlier, and I wish I would have thought of saying those exact words. But
how could you have time to develop bad habits? You were dating for a month and a half.
No, I don't mean in one particular relationship. I mean
general.
in life.
Yeah.
You know, and that sort of encompasses everything I was saying about you start out here in childhood, and then this happens as you're growing up, and then you get this kind of job, and it affects you in this way, and then this, and the longer you go through this cyclical thing, and the longer you're single through it, you develop these really bad habits, and you reinforce them, and you don't say I don't care about her day. Mm-hmm. You just don't think to ask about it because you've lived alone for so long.
Right.
It's never been a part of your day to do that.
Yeah, you got to be aware when stuff like that's going on and, like, just constantly be breaking yourself of bad habits. Like, just this weekend, I was sitting there, and I talk about everybody who I work with Jess. Like, and she knows everybody. Like, she's met everybody, and I'm like, oh, E-Rock did the dumbest thing today. We were making fun of him for that. Or, you know, Troy said this today, or blah, blah, blah. And then, like, literally on Saturday, she was talking about one of her coworkers. About, like, oh, she's been such a bitch since da-da-da. And I'm like, okay, yeah, you told me that.
Right.
And she looked at me like, you know, you talk about your coworkers all the time, right?
Right.
Like, don't act like, you know, what I'm saying is bullshit just because it's not your coworkers. And I was like, in my head, I'm going, yeah, but my coworkers are interesting. And I was like, no, my coworkers are not interesting. They're just people I interact with. So I'm like, okay, I got to remember to at least feign interest if I expect her to feign interest in my nonsense.
Sure, yeah. No, I agree with that totally. Here's the other thing, though, is I think if you're coming from the place of living alone and somebody asks you about your day and you kind of go on about it, I don't think that's necessarily you saying, I'm interested in my bullshit, so I'm going to talk about it. I think it's like somebody's coming into your day and opening the lock on the chest of shit happening in your head.
Because you didn't have anybody to talk to about it before.
You're doing that. You're all the shit you're spewing out on her. Well, I talked to my manager and he thinks this might happen, so that could be good. But then I was thinking, what if this happens? And then, I'm working on this thing on my computer and it's not, and I can't crack this story. I'm trying to write the script. That's all going on in my fucking head. And then she just goes, "Hey, can I open the lid on this thing?"
Right. And you're a talker. I mean,
out.
I think that's obvious to everybody. That you like to express.
Yeah,
what's
I need
going
to
on.
Shut my fucking
Yeah,
mouth once
you
in a
need to
while.
realize maybe you can just figure out your shit.
You don't have to agree with me,
Well,
Sam.
I'm just saying. You go home and you figure out your own shit. And then it's like maybe we don't need to have a conversation about some bullshit that you already know the answer to.
Yeah.
You just want somebody else to tell you so you don't have to be like, all right, I got to stop fucking around.
You want to hear the thing that she did that was like one of the most like beautiful. This was the thing that killed me.
See, this is the thing now. You're missing and you're thinking of all the wonderful things that she brought to your life.
This is the one that killed me.
Yeah.
I was trying to do that like plant-based diet. She told me one day, she goes, "Hey, I have some restaurants to tell you about that like they're like vegan and vegetarian, but they're heartier meals, so they'll be more satisfying, whatever." And I was like, "Okay, cool, yeah, whatever, we'll talk about it later." I didn't even think about it when she said it. And then we have her manager is also my manager, not for comedy, but for my music that I do. So I was talking to him.
Which, by the way, you got to fix your website because right now you got on your website it says Joe's podcast, Joe's band, one after the other, 2 dead links.
Yeah, those
You gotta-
websites are dead.
Yeah, that's some bullshit. You can't have that on your website.
Yeah, I know. We need new websites for that stuff.
Right. All right, go on.
But the important thing on the website, Sam, is the shows.
The shows, of course. That's what it's all about.
Comedy.com for the shows. The You Will Die tour starting this week in Atlanta, Georgia, with the recording of the album.
Right.
Anyway, so we have the same manager for partial stuff or whatever. And I was talking to him, and he didn't know we broke up. And he goes, "Yeah, she emailed me asking me about, because he's vegan. She emailed me about some vegan restaurants for you." And I was like, "What?" And he was like, "Yeah, she emailed me like, Joe's trying to do this thing, and I want to find some places that he can eat."
She's not vegan.
No. It was like one of the sweetest things, and I was like, dude, that killed me. I was like,
She went out of her way.
I was just like, you're such a piece of shit, dude.
Right, because
What's
but you
wrong
would
with you?
you would never have done anything that nice for her though.
No, I would have.
Would you? Really? Or do you just think now you would have?
In between meetings on Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
When I was so stressed out, I stood in line for 20 minutes at the Disney store to buy her a tiger stuffed animal because she loves tigers.
I mean, I guess that's nice. You could have done it the day before Valentine's Day, though, and have that all figured out.
I couldn't. I don't remember why, but I couldn't. There was a reason why. But, you know, I'm not saying I never did anything nice for the girl.
You think you'd... But did you treat her as well as... maybe that's the other thing. Because, like, to express, like, for me, I don't express that much. I don't go home and, like, spew about everything. Like I said, I talk about some goofy shit that my coworkers do, because there's always a good E-Rock story to tell. Or
I'm entertaining.
Yeah, E-Rock's a very entertaining guy. There's always something, you know, I'll update her on how miserable Sal's life is becoming because he's taking so much shit at the office. Because, you know, she's seen Sal from when he was an intern, and he was just like a nice little young go-getter.
And now he's this out of the closet gay guy.
Right, exactly. He's out of the closet, eating shit, and enjoying it.
Right.
And so that's an interesting little thing. But I don't express, like, oh, I got to talk about this and get this off my chest and blah, blah, blah. I feel like it's a very feminine thing. You think that maybe she was like, I don't really need to be dating like a girl.
I don't know, man.
Like the fact that you can't really handle I feel like you can't handle your emotions.
Look, I'm half gay.
Yeah.
So I think I need a chick who's a half lesbian, and I think that we'd make a nice couple.
Or just a chick with a dick.
I mean, I've never been more comfortable with the idea that I would blow a tranny
than right now.
than just in these last few months, to be honest with you.
Really?
The more trannies that follow me on Twitter, due to my outspoken support of my dear friend Bailey J.
Of the community.
I've actually gotten some new followers and stuff.
And you just sat there and said, I think it's like living with your best friend. Like, there's some guys that I would live with. And so you're looking for, like, you want to see some titties. You want it to smell like a girl. You want maybe some makeup on.
Right.
But you need a man in your life.
I like a vagina. I think
Do
I
you?
missed having that vagina around. You know?
But would the asshole suffice?
Nah, I don't know. I think about that a lot. I don't know if it would.
You think about that from time to time.
I don't know if it would. I
Yeah.
don't know if it's enough.
It might be.
Yeah.
It could be.
There's a porno called Your Asshole Is Not Enough.
That's the story of Joe DeRosa.
Yeah.
I want it.
No, it's a
to
real
be.
porno. It's which I don't know what it's about.
Is it a James Bond parody?
That's what I always thought it must be, right?
Yeah.
That sounds like such a James Bond title.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, you need at least somebody with like a male emotions. You know what I mean? You need a point counterpoint. Jess, very emotional girl. She cries during movies and you know, gets upset about things and gets angry and expresses things. And me, you know me, Joe. I'm a lot like John Wayne, the strong, silent type.
Yeah, you're a man's man.
Right.
We all say that about you.
When I'm not around?
Yeah, we
That's
always
cool.
say, Sam, that Sam is a man's man.
That's cool.
Yeah. Well,
You need at least a girl with like a manly personality. Just to offset the feminism of your day to day.
I think Ant said it today. I don't think I need a manly personality, but Ant hit it on the head when he goes, "You want your mom."
Right.
Or did Opie or Jimmy? I don't. Somebody
said it.
One of the three people that wasn't me in this room said that today.
Which is like you're not going to be the alpha in the relationship.
I'll be the alpha, but I'm only the alpha in certain places.
Yeah.
I still need that, like, I need that nurturing, whatever you want to call it.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Ann had a good point. I know he said this when he goes, you probably need to date a girl that's older.
Yeah.
My therapist said that too. I've quoted my therapist 8 times today, but she said that too. She's like, I think you might need somebody that's maybe a little into their 30s, has a little more battle damage, it's that just kind of understands a little more where you're coming from. Because
Look,
I don't like
Joe. You got to figure out your shit on your own. Because much like O&A did, much like your therapist does, your time's up here. I'm sorry to say it, but this is just the way it goes
What,
sometimes.
is your guest here?
My guest is Michelle Beadle's here. And this was kind of me and you.
Is that her?
That's her.
She's hot.
Which is why I don't need you in here, you know what I mean? Mucking things up.
Well, wait, she might be single in her 30s.
She's good. She's good.
Hi.
Michelle, welcome. Sit down. I was just kicking Joe DeRosa out.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, well, you're
I'm
here.
sorry.
You're
This is
here.
awesome.
I know.
Welcome to the show.
Yeah.
Joe was just griping about he's single and he's very feminine.
I'm single.
And
Are you?
Why are you griping?
I just
I want to be.
I went through a breakup and
How long ago?
a couple weeks.
Nah, you're fresh.
But
this is the time.
But I've been dating a lot of women in their 20s, and I think I need to stop doing
How old are
that.
you?
I'm 35.
don't ask too many questions. He's a talker.
Wait,
Make it the
early
abridged
20s?
version,
I don't-
DeRosa.
No. Even mid to late. I kept upping my cutoff age, and now I'm up to the point where I'm like, I think I just got to jump into the 30s.
Don't be afraid of the 30s. We're pretty awesome.
I'm not afraid of it.
We're wise.
I just don't meet a lot of girls in their 30s. I meet a lot of girls in their 20s,
It's because you meet girls that don't have their shit together. These girls in their 30s, my wife's 29, but she'll be 30.
Well, where do you meet a girl with their shit together? I only meet girls at the comedy shows,
You got to get out.
Yeah.
Expand your horizons.
Yeah, it's easy to get out and meet a 30-year-old professional when you work Friday and Saturday nights till 1 a.m.
That's a good point.
Yeah, it's a trap. It's a dead end. Anyway,
We're all gonna die alone.
can I plug this tour one more time?
Please plug it.
Guys, come on out. My tour, JoeDeRosaComedy.com for dates. April 4th through 7th. It starts off in Atlanta, Georgia at the Laughing Skull, recording my new album, You Will Die. Please come see it.
It's a positive guy.
I can't see how you don't have a line of women waiting outside.
It's
very awkward.
Chicks dig me, which is the weird part.
Do they?
Yeah.
Well, the 20-year-olds, like.
But I want to, I need.
You need a woman.
I need substance.
Yeah.
Are you doing like a nipple thing?
I think he was.
No,
he was
doing
kind of tweaking, wasn't he?
Or money. He wants somebody with money.
Yeah, some cash and nipples.
I just need a guy
Someone
like
that
this
will pay
follow
me
me
to
around
tweak
with a
their
camera
nipples.
so people take me serious.
Yeah, he came in with Michelle. So.
I know, right? That was
That was not for
Yeah.
you, Joe.
What do you charge? I'll take you around.
It's my brother, actually.
All right.
He's a struggling photographer.
I don't have a brother. I got to find my real parents.
He's adopted.
Jesus.
You shouldn't have brought it up. He's got a lot going on. Joe, go figure your shit out.
I'm going out to Brooklyn.
I don't want you back here until you're solid.
Sam, I got to be honest with you. I don't really want to come back here.
This place doesn't help, does it?
Well, this part of it,
Yeah.
No, I had fun. Thanks for having me, buddy.
Well, thank
See
you
ya.
for being here.
Take care.
Ooh, do I have to put these on?
You don't have to.
Okay, good.
I mean, as long as you can hear me, that's
Yeah, I
fine.
can hear you.
Michelle Beadle's here. For those that don't know, a lot of people do know, though. People were getting very excited when I posted on Twitter last night.
No, I saw one guy go, who? Which I always love.
Well, yeah, you can't concentrate on that guy.
God, that guy doesn't know. Now I need him to like me.
Yeah, but you have like 150,000 followers on Twitter.
Yeah, something.
That's a lot of people.
No, it's millions of people is what it is.
That's hundreds of thousands. I mean, it's 6 figures, barely. It's not even hundreds.
But if they all would send $1, can you imagine? That's
Well, yeah.
all I want.
You'd have like 150 grand. It could take you for like
It's
a
like
year.
750. You psychopath.
You do?
Yeah.
I'm bad with
What's
numbers.
he confusing me with?
You have 750. You have 750,000
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
followers.
If they all sent me $1, and it's I don't think you can tax that.
You'd be no. There's
Once
no
a year,
way.
Send me $1.
Wow, you'd be like a millionaire.
Well, yeah, close.
I mean, after 2 years.
After 2 years, yeah, I totally would. This
That's
is going really
amazing.
well, I'm glad.
How did you get 750,000 followers on Twitter? Nicole,
I don't know.
Come in here. Do you know Nicole Biggins?
Hi.
This is
Replace me with Beetle? Oh, no!
Beetle's got 750,000 followers on Twitter.
Replace me with Beetle?
No chance.
My husband just called me and he wants to punch you in the face.
Why? Yes.
And he wants to bang
Why
you.
did you say
Oh,
yes? We
sweet.
just met.
I'm not that good though, so let him know.
Yeah. Matt hates me right now. He wants to punch you in the
Why
face.
does he want to punch me?
Because he loves Beetle.
So why would we're starting a relationship
Dies
here,
for
me and
her.
Beetle?
Dies for her.
Mark Zito?
Does.
Actually, the reason I have Michelle's number and was able to get her in here today, which, by the way, you clearly haven't been famous for long, just giving your phone number out like that.
Yeah, I knew.
mean, look.
I got.
No, you say that, but apparently I gave my number out like a Saturday ago. I must have been drinking, and I get this text from like a kid who's like, "Hey, you want to go grab that drink?" I'm like, I have no idea who this is.
See,
Wow, I did that.
You're a very intriguing figure to me because I see the Twitter followers. I go 750,000. She's got a lot of Twitter followers. She's got a big television show.
Oh, huge.
She's got a reputation.
Massive.
She's famous.
Yeah,
but
super.
she started following me
Yeah.
on
Wow.
Twitter
That's right.
randomly, right? And so I go, oh my gosh, let me look into this chick. What's going on here? But then she didn't respond to my tweets.
I didn't?
Nope.
Were they funny?
I was like, hey, we should talk about wrestling sometime.
That's not funny.
That's not
And
funny
you were
at all.
like, I'm not
Yeah,
going to even
that's-
address that you
That could be
suggested
anyone.
that. And so I'm like, I think it was on Friday, I said again, I tweeted to you and Maria Menounos.
Oh, yeah.
We're still working on her.
Yeah. I don't know her.
I don't know her
really met
either.
really.
Well, he's got her number. Zito
See?
just gets everybody's number.
If you host a Hollywood entertainment show,
Yeah.
you give me your phone number.
That is how this works.
And Zito texted me and he goes, hey, you want Beetle? I got her phone number. And I was like, yeah, she's not responding to my tweets ever.
Wow.
You want her like she's just like a piece
Yeah,
of meat.
like,
But for
hey,
the show,
it's in
Nicole,
here.
we're professionals.
Nicole's husband, when we were at Super
Yes.
Bowl, sees her and goes, if you can introduce me to her, I'll give you $1,000.
$1,000.
And I was like,
$1,000?
And I was like, all right. And I just walked
Wow.
over. And then she's like, yeah, take my phone number. I'll come by tomorrow. And he was like, what the fuck is that?
He was like, I'm not really going to give you $1,000. I mean, I love her and all. But
No, that's a lot of money.
Yeah.
I got a brunch out of it, so it
you
worked
did.
out
We
great.
did buy you brunch. Yeah.
See? In New Orleans, which
But it wasn't $1,000 brunch.
No, it was not
That's a terrible deal.
brunch.
So it'd be offered $1,000 and
Not gonna
say,
negotiate.
So listen, so
Yeah.
I'm walking down. I was like thinking about coming on the show today. Actually, which I do sometimes. I stop by, and Sam
She's
was
in
like,
the crew.
"Don't come by because I've got another girl coming on."
wow,
But
dude.
yeah, well, I
didn't
mean,
tell me it was you.
Why
though.
can't we have two?
because then I start feeling overpowered.
Well, oh, that's why.
You know, I
Okay.
don't
thought
need
you
all
were
the-
afraid we would be catty, but I could see you're insecure as a man.
A little feminine energy is good for me. When
Yeah.
it starts to get a lot, I start to get a little
It's like
iffy.
strong.
Yeah.
Plus, you
feminine.
brought a girl in with
This
you,
is
so
my
now
chief of staff, Jenna.
right. Well, there's
who's awesome.
There's Jen. I'm sure she is awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But now there's a lot of girls in here, and I've never been good with girls.
I mean, I would leave,
Believe
but
it or
my
not.
husband was like, "You
No,
go."
no, she's staying.
Yeah.
Well,
All
she's
right, well,
going
now
to the
you
First
can stay.
Mania.
It's
Like
going to
this
end in
is.
Nicole being like, you want to go out to brunch this weekend?
I know.
Beetle
And that's,
me,
and
go
that's
out
the
to
other
brunch.
thing. Like, I'm like, okay, we have Michelle Beadle in here, all right? This is a major media personality who 750,000. It
That
doesn't lie.
matter.
It doesn't lie.
Essentially, I bought some of them, according to
Did you?
one of the blogs. Yeah, no, I don't even know how. I would, but I don't know how.
You should buy some to get yourself to $1 million.
That's what I thought, because I do know people that did that early on.
Who? Tell me one name.
No, I can't.
Why?
Because I don't know the person very well. I just know. Of.
Exactly. What, are they going to be mad at you? It's not like you're going to lose a
No,
friend.
I think they already hate me, so it doesn't really matter.
So then who is it? Who do you think?
But I've heard of this. People that got to
Yeah.
$1 million early on in life, and you're thinking, how,
Sam, did you
those
not do
people
your
that bought
research?
stuff.
There's like one person this could be.
Who is it, Erin Andrews?
I don't know that person.
Oh, I know. You don't even know who she is.
I know who she is.
Oh, okay.
I don't really know her either.
Michelle Beadle is a giant wrestling fan.
I
I
was
am.
really. He told me that last week, and I was a little disappointed because I am not.
Okay, but I woke up this morning with just this new lease on life, knowing that it was Mania week.
Right, that's
Like,
what I'm saying.
I don't know if you could. I feel like I'm just glowing from
Really?
the
You
inside.
are.
There's
I am
a
so
buzz.
excited about. Yeah,
And
it's
it's-
like
and
I'm
it's here.
high. It's here.
It's in New York, New
Like,
Jersey,
they're all
as they've
gonna
been
be
saying.
amongst us all week.
Yeah. You know who's going to be in here tomorrow?
Who?
Michael Cole.
Ew.
Well, I'm just he's my. What do you mean,
That
ew?
guy's the worst.
You have to get beyond the TV. I mean, the guy, Michael
You know
Cole.
who's on the sports show with me?
Who?
Punk.
What? When?
3 years I wanted to have this guy on a show I was a part of, but ESPN would never entertain the idea of having wrestlers on unless it was The Rock. And so for me, this is just
When's he
next
going to be
level.
on?
Tomorrow at I think we'll tape at 3-ish.
Oh,
Come
my
across.
God.
We'll be across the street.
I'll come.
Come on over.
Oh, look, now you're besties.
I told you I'm
Look how
building a
quickly you forget about
relationship. Well, she's got stuff going on.
I
She's
know.
talking to CM Punk.
Well, no,
She's-
this week only. I mean, this will be the best week of my life, and then it will all go back to crap.
Wait,
next
did you
week.
watch it when you were a kid and stuff?
I actually got into it when my 20s, when I was waiting
That's-
tables and
that's the
everyone I
time.
worked with watched. I know, and it was because it was Stone Cold and all that stuff.
Yeah.
The beautiful thing about wrestling, and I think this is why people like soap operas, is that
Mhm.
you can take a 10-year break and come back.
I know.
And it's all still going on. the
Is
way
that what you
remember it.
did? You took
I
a
did.
break?
I took a 10-year break.
And you coming back
Yeah.
now?
I came back 4 years ago, I think.
That's weird, because
Yeah.
now is a weird time to come back to.
Do you not like it?
No, I mean, please, wrestling is my life.
Yeah.
And
You
it
would
always
never
will
take a
be.
break.
No, there's no breaks for me.
Do you only do WWE or do you do everybody?
No, I mean, I'll look at what's going on with TNA.
Yeah.
And I'll check out the indie shows.
Yeah.
But, WWE is my heart.
It's a good product.
It's amazing.
I don't care what anybody says. I know
It's
they make fun of us, but
amazing.
yeah.
This is what I was wondering. What is more difficult as a sports reporter? What's a bigger hurdle to get over?
Yeah.
Being a woman or being a fan of professional wrestling?
Oh, definitely being a wrestling fan.
That's what I thought.
Totally.
Because then I watch the YouTube clips and they're just giving you shit for
I mean,
being
they
like they're
really
just like
do.
you like wrestling,
Yeah.
right?
They call me loser. Well, because Colin Cowherd used to call us all booger eaters, and we lived in our mom's basements.
Booger
which,
eaters.
is fine. I'm sure there's a small portion that probably do those things.
It's probably a larger portion than you think.
Probably is.
yeah.
But I also, it's fun. It's entertainment. I go to the movies for the same reason, to be entertained and disappear for a couple hours from my brain. And, I love
Yeah.
it.
What do you
It's good
think?
stuff.
What do you think of The Rock going around? So The Rock is the WWE champion.
Yeah.
And he's defending that title at WrestleMania.
Yeah.
However, he's been going on these shows. He's been going on The Tonight Show.
He's a
He's
good
been
deal.
going on GMA. He's been going on all these shows. No championship belt.
No.
No mention of WrestleMania.
Pimpin',
I can't believe
Pimpin' the G.I. Joe.
What's your thoughts?
He's a tricky one, The Rock. He's one of those people that comes around every once in a while and just can do whatever he wants
Yeah.
and is good at it. But it does bum me out that he doesn't talk about it more. I mean, I get that he lives basically two different lives, and he's an actor, rock star on this one side, and now he's the wrestling. But it would be nice if he mentioned it a little bit more, especially since here we are, 6 days away.
That's what I'm saying. And
Yeah.
if they're going to put the belt on you, at least
Yeah.
show up and talk about
Right.
G.I. Joe with the belt on
But
your
it
shoulder.
also makes sense because when Cena attacks him, that's part of the attack.
Right.
He's a movie star. Doesn't
It's
care.
like the I'm still Jenny from the Block syndrome. Like he's forgetting his roots.
Don't know
You
what
I
that
mean?
means. Nope.
It's
You don't
exactly
know?
like that.
I-
She's still Jenny from the Block.
But she's
Is she?
not.
But she's not Jenny from the Block.
She
She
isn't.
has mink eyelashes.
Yeah.
for God's
Right,
sakes.
right.
People don't have that.
So now
anymore.
he's a big movie star, and he's forgetting that he used to like body slam guys.
So he's not still The Rock from Stanford.
no,
No.
he's
No.
not.
He's Hollywood.
He's Hollywood
And that's
now.
part of why people, well, I don't know anyone that hates The Rock, but if you were against The Rock, that's part of your claim.
So what drew you back into wrestling?
The storylines.
What specifically? What are you sitting there being like? First of all, why did you leave?
I think I just
Because I don't understand that
yeah,
at all.
I really got away from it. I think it was because it was in that period of life where I was going from not having any idea what I was going to do to, okay, I have to actually focus and try to figure out a career here. And so I guess I just disappeared from it for a while. And when I came back, I was like, holy crap, I really don't know what I was thinking. And Punk was like a heel when I came back originally, and now here we are. A heel again.
You like it better.
He belongs in that position.
Yeah.
I don't like him as a good guy.
You
It
don't.
doesn't feel right.
It doesn't, and it wasn't really working, was
He's
it?
better at being a jerk.
He is. That's his natural instinct.
He is. He is a jerk, and I like that.
And he's great because if you in real life, if you
Yeah.
know him and he likes you,
Yes.
he's a great guy.
Phil.
But I've watched him because I've interviewed him a bunch of times, and I'm not going to go out on the limb and say he likes me because that is a kiss of death. But he at least is aware of me.
That's good.
Because like I'll go
He knows your
and
name.
yeah, he knows me. He knows me well.
Oh wow.
I'll go.
They had sex.
Wow.
we haven't.
It was hot.
Which was super hot.
It was second base, and it was, but it was
What
good.
is second base? Is that boobies?
Boobies.
That's boobies. Okay.
Yeah, we touch each other's boobs under the shirt.
Yeah.
Under the shirt.
Yeah, it was great. But I've seen him, and like I remember, it was at a signing, and I was trying to get an interview with him.
Yeah.
And WWE.com, his own website, was just going to get some quotes, and they go back to his little dressing area, and they go, "Hey, do you have anything to say for the website?" And he looks at him and he goes, "No."
You showed me that.
And they
scary,
go,
that one.
They go, like a quote or anything
Please?
for the, and he goes, no. And I was like, okay, I hope he's not having like a difficult day or something.
Oh my God.
And literally, I walk by his room when he's coming out, and he goes, "What's up, dude? How's it going?" And
See?
I interview everything, and I'm like, okay.
He's anti-establishment.
Yeah.
He's, you know, if he thinks you're different in any way, I think he likes you.
So
I think I know any woman who likes wrestling.
you don't know a lot of people, Nicole. You live in this really closed up Gossip Girl Manhattan
I
world.
like Gossip Girl too.
Thank you.
Hello.
Yeah, but you are an
everything,
open person.
Except for refried beans. I don't like.
Yeah, I don't like those either.
What do sports people think when you're like, I'm going to infuse pop culture and sports reporting?
Well, I mean, there's always the old school, you know, just they don't understand why you'd want to do both. I mean, I still get a lot of that, like, why would you leave one thing for another?
Yeah.
Which I never really understood why that makes sense. I mean, I don't know anyone in my personal life who just talks about one thing and one thing only. So, and that's not the kind
Except
of person.
Mike Francesa.
Well, exactly. And we're not hanging out anytime soon. So
No.
it's like, you know, I just don't get it. But I think the two go
Very
hand in
boring.
hand. We're all well-rounded people now. Like,
I think
you know,
so.
when you go out and have drinks with your buddies, you talk about everything. And
Right.
so that's, to me, it just seems natural.
It's a risky move because you left ESPN.
Right, which to many is considered the holy grail.
Right, to go to
How could
NBC.
you? I know, I know.
Because you wanted to do the sports and entertainment.
I wanted
now
to
you
do a little bit of everything.
A show on NBC Sports.
Yeah.
Crossover.
Yep. Yeah.
And Access Hollywood.
Yeah.
But you got to be looking at Billy Bush like I've interacted with real men before. You have got to be kidding me. Who
You know
are
what?
you?
I think he's in Nepal right now, so I think we can say whatever we want.
Okay,
go,
good.
Go.
That's my opinion. I look at him like,
Well, but
like,
I look
really?
at a lot of Hollywood that way. I mean, it's an interesting view from this side because I'll sit there and, you know, these people, and it's the people that aren't actually talented that bring the most amount of drama, like whether it be reality stars, what have you, but they're the ones with the posses and the Times and the publicists. And I'm just sitting there like, you know, I don't even want to talk to you. Like,
Right.
I'm being made to do this interview.
Right.
I have no interest in anything you're going to say or what you're trying to sell, but it's just funny. I mean, I think there are people like that on both sides. I just find it on the entertainment side to be more.
There's more Hollywood types.
More douchiness, I think.
Than there are with the douchey athletes. Because there are douchey athletes.
100%.
Yeah.
But they're you know, they're just hard to do interviews with sometimes too because they're not always really great talkers. And so you're kind of like, okay, well, that was like interviewing a child. And they always say interviewing a child is the toughest thing to do in this business. And I think athletes are up there with that sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of them. There are a lot of smart athletes, but there are a lot that aren't.
A lot that aren't.
Some of
I
them
mean,
just been hit in the head too many
Yeah.
times, and it's just like,
Or they're too cool. They're too cool is the problem.
and I've seen athletes go through school. Like I went to Syracuse freshman year with Carmelo Anthony.
Huh.
So we share. I mean, and he left after freshman year. But I've told that. I mean, yeah, I don't know why. That education was so important.
I don't understand.
But I've told this story before that, like, I had a friend who was in history class with him. And Mello, he'd never go to class. Why would he? He's on the basketball team.
Yeah.
But
Any of them?
He showed up. Well, I mean, I don't know. But Mello was like a star.
Yeah, he was a big deal.
Yeah, because everybody knew he could go to the
I mean,
NBA,
the gym's
and then he
named
did.
after him now, for God's sakes.
Yes.
Like, it's kind of a big deal.
Yeah. But he shows up to class, and he's wearing like a hoodie. And he's for whatever reason, he decided to show up one day. But he put his head down on the desk.
Nope.
The whole class, right? And the teacher just ignores it because the teacher's probably just like, holy shit, Carmelo Anthony's in my class right now.
Don't do anything stupid.
Those are his braids. This is amazing.
Oh, I forgot about that period of life.
Right.
Yeah,
that was
braids.
cornrows before Lala.
Obviously.
And yeah, and you have to be avert not only to what he's doing on the court, but what's going on with Lala and everything. You're all over the place.
Oh, I mean, I wake up
But-
thinking about it.
So Carmelo,
First thing every morning.
how's Lala doing?
How's Lala today?
Carmelo's got his head down on the desk, and the teacher's ignoring it. And then he randomly, in the middle of this lesson, probably about the War of 1812 or something, Carmelo Anthony just puts his hand up.
Randomly.
Oh, no.
And then the teacher goes, and he's like flabbergasted. He's like, this is
Mr. Anthony.
fantastic.
Mr. Anthony.
Yeah, he goes, Carmelo. And Carmelo Anthony, I'll never forget this quote, said, war is bad. It makes me sad. And then he put his head back down on the desk. Yes,
Was he
he did.
stoned?
I hope so.
I don't know, but that was his
I mean, it's
contribution.
beautifully simple in its meaning, but
It may be haiku if we break down the syllables. I'm not sure.
Oh, that actually makes me like Carmelo for a minute.
Yeah.
That story did.
Well, if you get next time you interview him, I'm assuming you'll get to talk to him at some point. You gotta
Do you think he remembers that, or do you think he's so full of these wonderful little nuggets of beauty?
That's just a day.
Yeah, I mean, that's one day in the life.
That was just class.
Did
I went to class today.
War is bad.
I'd like to quote someone. Let me know if this rings a bell.
Yeah. It makes me sad. That's an amazing story. You've never told me that.
Yeah.
That is so good.
Yeah, it's really funny. Well, he's a whimsical guy, that
Really
Carmelo
is,
Anthony.
truly. I did not know.
Are you tough to be in a relationship with guys? Because I would assume it's very intimidating
No, I don't think it's that. I'm just
to have
tough
somebody who
because I'm-
knows about sports like you do.
Yeah, but the
I don't
beauty
know
of
about
men is no matter what we may or may not know, you guys always think you're smarter. So
Yeah.
I don't ever think that's a problem. I think I'm just tough to be in a relationship with. Period, because I'm just very set in my ways and selfish with my time.
You are.
I have as I get older, and you guys will know this as you get older. Your patience level it almost becomes non-existent.
Mm-hmm.
So what might have been in your 20s something cute that you're willing to overlook in your late 30s is like nope,
not so
and
Right.
I'm done, and it's sad.
And you're one of those what they call career women.
Yes. One of those weird chicks that wears tennis shoes that walk to the office
Yeah,
and then
yeah,
change
yeah.
into my heels.
I hate them.
Wearing
I don't
Reeboks
get
on
it.
the train.
You know what? That's what they made flats for. Thank
Yeah.
God the 80s are over.
Oh, the
Such a-
80s.
God
such a
damn
bad
it.
look.
But yeah, so you don't think it's the sport? Like I I don't watch a lot of sports.
Yeah.
Wrestling takes up a huge amount of
Well,
my
it's
time.
a kind of, it's 3 hours every Monday, for God's
Right.
sake.
And
Come
plus, you got to at least keep up with what's going on SmackDown and
I
everywhere
know.
else and read the dirt sheets and everything. So, I mean, plus, you got to take your time to go to Toys R Us and buy the action figures. Am I right, Beto?
No, you don't. Do you have the action? Do you have like a whole collection of everything?
Yeah.
I have the chairs from Survivor Series, and I'll have one from Mania.
Where are you
obviously.
sitting?
I don't know yet. WWE is like being awesome to me right now.
Are they going to put you on TV?
I hope not. I would like to have many beers, but we'll see.
No. I don't mean like
Many.
I mean in general. Like, are they going to let you start?
Oh,
like,
I don't know. I've heard they haven't gotten back to me with what exactly we're going to be doing, but I'm gonna like really love this week. I'm gonna go to the thing on Thursday night and Hall of Fame. Are you doing all of it?
Yeah.
Hall of Fame on Saturday.
Friday mornings, Radio Row.
Oh my God.
Punk and Paul Heyman are going to be there.
Paul Heyman's also brilliant.
You know he's from Westchester.
I know.
Same place Sam Roberts is from. That's me.
That's weird.
Yeah.
That's me.
Well, I
Hey
just-
guys, that's him.
Me, Sam Roberts.
Who the hell is Sam Roberts?
The audience will think I was just doing it, but in actuality, it was in case you forgot what my name was while we were sitting here, and you're like, "Oh yeah, Sam Roberts. I've heard of him."
I've done that like on a date where you're like, oh my God, I don't think he has any idea what my last name is.
That's why you just have
This
to
is
go, "Hey,
awkward.
you know
Everyone
what
calls me
Michelle Beadle says."
Why do they call you that? That's my last name. Don't
It's
worry.
my last name. Michelle's my first name. Now you know. So
This is a big week.
What's going on Thursday night then?
I don't know. It's some like fundraiser, something or other. But I rarely go to stuff like that. I'm very antisocial when it comes to like hanging out. Like I just want to go to a bar and be with friends, but I don't want to do red carpety type things.
Right.
But yeah, this week is the exception to every rule I've ever had.
Because wrestlers will be there.
Well, it's just and I'm dragging her. Jenna's never done this stuff.
You've never done any of it?
She's going to be transformed.
WrestleMania when I was little.
What year?
God, I went when I was like 7, maybe.
How old are you now? Do you mind me asking?
35.
No, you're not.
25.
I was gonna say, you look damn good.
No, but I used to be really into like Shawn Michaels and Bret Hart.
Yeah.
I'm hoping they'll be there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're in town.
See?
Literally everybody's in town.
This is the party.
Like,
I know, I'm excited.
all the people that aren't actually doing anything at WrestleMania are all doing like the second-rate podunk shows and conventions
Well,
and
there's
stuff like
a
that.
roast for Iron Sheik on Thursday. That I
Right,
heard.
that is happening.
That's kind of awesome too.
I mean, everybody. Shawn Michaels and Bret Hart are going to be in New York.
This is like the Comic Con for wrestle nerds.
Right.
Which I imagine because
Are
I've
you
never
gonna
done Comic Con.
Are you going to go to the Fan Fest?
Is that Saturday, right?
It's I think it's starting on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
might have to go at
Thursday,
least for a
Friday.
day.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be nuts.
But
I'm
you're
need a
going to
nap.
get bombarded though, because you know what
Not
happens.
even a little bit.
Wrestling? No, yes, you will, because wrestling fans.
Not when you see me in costume.
Just
kidding.
You'll have your CM Punk beard
That would be
painted
really
on.
cool, I think. I'm all oiled up. Disgusting.
Wrestling fans love people in mainstream media that talk about wrestling at all.
Why is it just because they feel like
Because-
put upon and the angst?
Because wrestling is so polarizing.
Yeah.
Like, and you'll hear about it. This is why I'm going back and forth with you, because otherwise these people will eat me alive.
Why?
Like, if we just sat here and talked about wrestling for 30 minutes, I may lose my job.
Yeah, you would.
But they know that you're a super wrestling guy, right?
Everybody knows
Well,
that.
then, what do they want you to talk about?
Well, because-
Pottery?
Because for
Perhaps.
wrestling, yeah, it's like, well, this is not wrestling. But for wrestling fans, all they want to hear about is wrestling.
Yeah.
for non-wrestling fans, they would never want to hear about one sentence, and they wish for your death.
It's like you're talking about Nambla in here. Like, you're just like, I love that.
Nambla gets a better reaction most of the time.
That's actually
which is a
that's
shame.
through Law and Order, though.
Yeah,
People got
which is a
accustomed
shame.
to that kind of stuff.
But so what was the wrestler or the storyline that brought you back in? 10 years later, you'd fallen off. It's not. It's a different era right now. I mean,
really
you're
is.
sitting there used to Stone Cold flipping people off and The Rock raising his eyebrow and whatnot.
But I mean, is it really that different? Because we still have people filling those different needs that we, you got the Punk that just hates everyone. Rock's still around. Undertaker's still around. It's been interesting that people have come back.
Yeah.
That I was like, I'm waiting for Stone Cold. I'm just not giving up on the idea that we're going to hear the breaking of the glass and he's going to walk out.
You know what I think Stone Cold's been doing? He's just been sitting back and going, as long as The Rock is getting a headlining bill, fuck you guys. Stone Cold's not coming back. There's no way Stone Cold is second
came
bill.
Back, can you imagine if we're like on Sunday night, we hear that sound?
Oh my, that would be it.
I will have a heart attack.
I hope not.
I think I will. I will go nuts. It'll be the stupidest thing I've ever done.
My God. But wait, you don't remember what specifically?
No, I remember it was everything. It was just people that were still wrestling that I had not realized were still around. And I got just swept right back up into the whole idea of good versus evil, dorks versus... obviously, this time, with this anti-immigrant thing that Jack Swagger's doing, I don't know.
Brilliant. It's brilliant.
I thought at first, I was like, wow, they've really pushed the envelope, but it is brilliant.
It's brilliant because,
really
and then people are like, but that's terrible.
It
and
is
I'm
terrible.
Like, yeah, he's the bad guy.
Right.
You're supposed to not like what
and
he's
PS,
doing.
There are tons of people that are like, yeah. That's why it works.
There are a few
'cause
people
it's not
out
unheard
there.
of.
Well, it's about time they made some sense on this goddamn show.
You have a great Southern accent,
Yeah,
Sam.
you do.
You think so?
Have you ever spent time down there?
Yeah, my family's from Kentucky.
Isn't that great?
Oh,
So,
that's super sexy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Super sexy.
Yeah.
You wanted
No,
to
I was
say-
going to say the super south.
I
but
was
we
going to
can
say
go
super sexy.
You like that?
Yeah, I
Just
kinda
sort of the
dig
dirty
that.
redneck.
Yeah.
Can you do the little
overalls
dip
with no
thing?
shirt. No.
Okay. You should work on that if you're going to do it.
Yeah, no, I don't. I try to stay coastal.
What's the big storyline at WrestleMania? Because I'm going.
Oh my
and
God!
I'm-
What's the big storyline?
Well, here's
Jesus Christ!
Well,
What
because-
the
all right,
fuck?
because somebody was like, "Do you want to go to WrestleMania?" And I was like, "Fuck yeah!" I
Do you
do.
know how hard a ticket that is right
I
now?
bought it.
dude.
It was like $450 like months ago. I was just like, "Yeah, I'm gonna do it." Yeah, I came
Okay.
in with
Totally
some
gonna be
money that I
worth
wasn't
it.
expecting to
Tito's
have.
rolling in the dough.
Okay, you're going to
He's
love
got it.
So I'm like, you know what? WrestleMania sounds like it'd be
Well,
really fun.
you
And
tell
I used
me.
to like WrestleMania in like '95 with like Razor Ramon.
Well,
and all that
Undertaker's
shit.
still undefeated at WrestleMania.
I know
He's
that.
taking on Punk.
You tell me,
So that's
Michelle
huge.
Beadle.
Yeah.
What's the match you're looking forward to the
I
most?
bet that one, actually. Because
Punk
on the one
Undertaker.
hand, I feel like Taker has to win.
Mhm.
But on the other hand, wouldn't it just be catastrophic if he didn't?
CM Punk won.
Right.
And that was the end of the streak.
Right.
What do you think of them taking the real life death of Paul Bearer?
Love it so much it hurts me inside.
It's great, isn't
Yeah.
it? It's
You know
what's
what? We all
supposed to be
die.
done.
We all die. Relax.
Yeah.
And his family apparently gave them their blessing.
Plus, you look at a guy who's been in wrestling all his life and then he dies. He's probably going to be like, you know what? Let's keep it
I think
going.
it's beautiful that
The
it went
show
that
must
way.
go on.
The show must go on. The fact that the urn is being dropped every Monday is hilarious.
You liked it.
It's just
Yeah, but you
cool
love
and awesome.
you love CM Punk.
Well, I also love I think the shock value is good.
Didn't you guys have an interaction a while back? He
We had
threw a shirt at you or
yes,
something?
he rubbed my head.
Yeah.
Which is a code for a lot of things, I think.
And you've never gotten together since, like you've never done an interview or anything since then?
No, we had a dinner once where he sat because he doesn't
Yes,
drink.
Zito, it's industry stuff.
Yeah, I don't- what is that?
The fingers locking means interview.
Looks like an orgy when you do that.
I don't know what you guys do.
So you and all those
5 people
wrestlers have
naked.
never.
I know. Hey, oh. No, we had a dinner once, and because he's straight edge,
Yeah.
he doesn't drink.
Right.
So I drank a bottle of wine while he sat there and watched me. So now it's like a joke. Like even
Right.
when he's like grumpy or whatever, I'm like, "Would you like to come watch me drink a bottle of wine?
Yeah.
Will that cheer you up?" No thanks.
One time he was very offended at me once because I went and told everybody that I was on the aisle there at one of the shows, and I told everybody that CM Punk winked at me.
Oh well, that's good.
And he goes, next time he saw me, he goes, "Don't tell people I fucking winked at you. I nodded at you to say what's up. I did not wink." And I go, "One of your eyes was shut."
Yeah, thank
So
you.
what kind of nod
is
was
a
that?
wink, if not that?
You could do a friendly wink. You don't have to be all machismo about it.
Yeah, relax, dude. No one's saying anything more than you winked at him.
Yeah,
You're a
really.
good-looking
He wants
guy.
it to be that way, though, right?
Who?
Whoever you're talking about.
CM Punk. What do you mean, whoever?
God.
Jesus,
We've been here
Nicole.
for 4 hours talking about this.
You're losing me.
This is why you weren't invited.
I know. I just wanted to say hi.
Yeah,
to you
yeah.
both.
I'm losing the guest that was not invited. I'm sorry. All right. So why don't you watch your lip, Missy?
My bad.
You're gonna love. Are you gonna? You should watch. If you're.
I will not do
It's gonna be so good.
I will not
What
do
else
that.
are you looking
I
forward
want to
to?
beat up Vicky Guerrero. I would love to fight her.
That's the other thing. My wife is sitting there watching the show, and she's going, "Why did they let this? She's so annoying. Why did they let her on
so
TV?"
annoying.
She's a bad guy.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to enjoy watching her.
You're not supposed to. That's the beauty of it. I'm interested. Well, I will always love Triple H, so I'm kind of interested to see how that goes.
I don't think he's going to beat Brock Lesnar. I think
there's
this is going to be the
real
end of his
blood.
career.
Really?
I think so. It's a career-ending match, Zito.
Yeah. He loses his job.
If Triple
it doesn't
H,
matter if he's Vince McMahon's son-in-law. He loses his job.
Here's what's
right.
funny about it. I
That's
used
exactly
to,
right.
Back there was a time when I wrote for like ProWrestling.com. So like I do know shit. I just stopped
Okay.
watching like a really long
this
time
is
ago.
no holds barred.
Can I tell you what's
Triple
going
H
to
Lesnar.
happen? Your life's going to change, and Monday nights you are going to be on Twitter with the rest of us,
Yeah.
live tweeting for 3 hours, and you won't even realize it because
Okay. Yeah.
Sunday's going to be that good.
Hey, do your Twitter followers tell you to shut up when you're talking
A lot
about?
do.
Shut the fuck
A
up!
lot
Nobody
do.
cares
I
about
know.
wrestling.
But I always
Dying.
laugh because I'm like, hey, ass, I've been doing this for so many months now. If you
Yeah.
haven't figured, you don't have to follow.
Yeah.
And the majority of people are like, all right, let's do this Monday night.
You know why I like?
49,999.
Yeah.
You know why I like Michelle Beadle? She's marketing herself as a complete human being. None of this sort of like, hey, I'm your go-to for this or that.
No.
She's like, you know what?
Go-to.
I am everything that is Michelle Beadle.
That's true. I am.
And you can watch
Deep,
her.
too.
That
on-
was very deep.
That was mellow S.
That's me wrapping this thing up.
I like
That
that.
was good.
That's professional.
Yeah.
He's got
That's
the
this.
arms
That's this.
open.
Interlocking.
Interlocking
Orgy.
orgy
The
fingers.
orgy interview.
We're all going to have an orgy now.
Okay.
Which is
Good. I
great.
shaved this morning for
Fantastic. The crossovers on the NBC Sports Network.
Yes.
What time is it on?
6-ish, sometimes 10:30.
Okay.
We re-air a bunch.
6-ish or
We're new.
10:30?
Well, we're definitely on at 6 every day, but then they re-air the heck out of it.
I feel bad for your co-host, by the way,
Why?
because it's your show.
Well, yeah.
I mean, when you look at the description, it's like Michelle Beadle, one of the most beloved sports, and also her co-host.
That's the word.
You know what? That's what I came here for.
It's like
You're like
Nicole.
Beyonce and they're like Destiny's Child.
It's like Nicole on the morning
That's exactly
mashup.
how he sees it.
They're like, it's the great Nicole Biggins, and she has 3 guys with her.
See?
Um,
That's awesome, right?
It should be.
It's not
You're
like
also on Access Hollywood.
Yes.
So tune in for that, and make sure you follow her, Michelle Beadle. It's,
Nice.
It's
Yeah.
It's past tense of
Denise.
Michelle.
I had to put it in there.
Oh, it's a
I had to
D.
change it, so that was all I had.
Showing the middle name some love.
Michelle D. Beadle on Twitter. She'll be talking about WrestleMania all week, and so
All
will I.
week. It's going to be horrible for a lot of people.
Thank you for making a lot of people's, including my dream, come
This is
true.
awesome.
And being
Anytime,
here.
guys. We're right across the street. I
Love
this.
it.
All right, I'll talk to you later. Rod and Fez are coming up next. Goodbye.
The Opie and Anthony Show is now over. For real this time. 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 Over.